Two-Turn, what's good with you, bro? I appreciate you. Oh, man. Good morning to every single body that's in here, especially the ones that's in here within the first 5 minutes. Welcome back to another daily Facts and Stats show, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern Time. Damn. My goodness, hold on. Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern Time until FTG, Lawrence, J. Crummel. What's the word? Let's go. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I seen that trailer too. I might gotta watch Spider-Man again. I ain't gonna lie. I might gotta watch Hold on. I might gotta watch Spider-Man again. My bad, y'all. Yeah, I might gotta tap into Spider-Man again, bro. I ain't gonna lie. FTG, what did the date say? I forgot the date on that tweet that I saw. What's the date on that? I gotta check that out. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning to every single body that's in here. Hopefully y'all feeling good and blessed. Same way I'm feeling. Hopefully y'all feeling the same. The 4th annual Facts and Stats Cookout is quickly approaching. Who would have thought? Like, it's the time where I get to see some of my folks, man. I get to see my nigga Goods again. Well, God willing, I get to see my nigga Goods again, D-Mac again, Jordan Woods again. God willing, get to see my nigga Heavenson again. God willing, get to see my nigga Gifted again. You know, so I think I'm excited. I'm excited for that, first and foremost. July 31st, appreciate you, brother. And then for today, as far as the show, first and foremost, if you are watching on YouTube, I would love for you all to take your shoes off at the door. What does that mean, man? That means simply hitting the thumbs up button on this video. That helps the algorithm out. Dane, thank you for that. I stole that from my dog, Dane. That helps the algorithm out for anybody that's surfing on YouTube to come across Facts and Stats. Be willing to chime into the show. Be willing to join the stage. Be willing to join the Discord. And that's how you join the stage. And also sometimes there are watch parties in the Discord as well. That Discord is already pinned on YouTube and Twitch. I came today super duper prepared. I had a good night's sleep last night. Trying to fix my sleeping schedule a little bit. I had a good night's sleep last night, and I'm ready to rock and roll today when it comes to talking about some sports, playing some 2K, and watching some college basketball. 2 games we had yesterday, and many more like that to come. You know, so also if you're on YouTube, there's a couple of things you guys can do to extend your support for the Facts and Stats platform. You all can send super chats and or super thanks, especially if you have a question in that aspect. That's what other people do on other channels. Like when they have questions, they'll send like a super chat, or like $2 to $5. You all can do the same here as well. And then outside of that, you all can hit that subscribe button. First and foremost, we have about 1,223 subscribers, something like that. And then also outside of that, you all can become a member. The link is in the description on this video to become a member. The link is in the description on this video to become a member. Hold on. Alright, the link is in the description on this video to become a member, so make sure you all become a member if you are not a member already. Shaggy, what's the word, brother? And then if you're watching on Twitch, hit that follow button. We have 1,811 followers. Super duper excited to continuously grow on Twitch, to continuously grow on YouTube. And yeah, man, that's what it's all about. So, far as the things we're going to be talking about today, as you can see, he just typed WNBA back, CC MVP soon. I'm glitching on YouTube. I'm glitching. Am I glitching on Twitch? I just gave you a shout out, brother. I was just talking about looking forward to seeing you, brother. Am I glitching on Twitch, y'all? Am I good? Can anybody vouch? Somebody just commented and said, "Are you glitching?" I was confused. All right, I think Jordan Woods is having connection issues. John Doe, good morning, brother. Appreciate you tapping into the TikTok last night. Oh, oh, Jay Woods, you at the cookout, bro. But yeah, as he just typed WNBA back CC MVP soon. I'm going to kick off the show just briefly going over the WNBA new CBA agreement. This is major. I'm super duper excited. I woke up excited seeing that news. I always had faith. You know, they wasn't going to let a season go by, or they wasn't going to affect the start time too much. And I'm glad they got it done at this time. Also, outside of that, we're going to head over to talking about Howard and Texas advancing to the NCAA tournament. I believe this is Howard's first time in NCAA tournament point blank period ever. Also, they got a big boost as well, which I'll go over in a second. Then outside of that, I said outside of that. And then next, yo, it is so disrespectful to anybody to call my phone at 11 a.m. I don't think people understand. Like, what? That's so disrespectful. But this is my phone be on D&D, bro. Hold on, my bad, y'all. What I was about to say. Outside of, we're gonna talk about Howard and Texas advancing, and then next we'll head over to the NBA bi-weekly power rankings. Outside of the bi-weekly power rankings, after the bi-weekly power rankings. After the bi-weekly power rankings, we would then hit the slate from yesterday. And I should have trusted my gut, bruh. I'm mad at myself, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, bruh. I take pride, and I really be trying to clean the slate. Like, I really be trying to get every single game right, to be honest. Like, I really be trying to get every single game right. And I could have did it on back-to-back fucking days. I could have did it back-to-back days, but I'm not blaming my brother for this. My brother came up and was like, I don't know, bro. Ant is out. But usually when I say I don't know about them winning, they end up winning. If I would have stuck with my Minnesota pick, I would have cleaned the slate on back-to-back days. Hornets won. OKC won. Detroit won. Knicks won. Cleveland won. Denver won. San Antonio won. That was a easy slate to clear. Like, easy. So hopefully I'm able to do that today. I got one wrong yesterday. It is what it is. Okay, have some DMV honeys ready for me, brother. The good thing about the cookout is, right? And I fumbled the ball last year because I didn't know that you had to save your Twitch. I didn't know you had to save your Twitch VOD. And it don't disappear. Like, I thought when it's just a VOD, it's a VOD no matter what. So I didn't save the cookout. I'm saving the whole entire 4th annual Factor Test cookout VOD immediately. Like, as soon as it's over, I'm saving it. I'm gonna have a microphone and everything. So you saying have some ready for me? Like, if I have some really slide and come, which I will, like, are you really gonna talk to them? Or are you gonna be one of them guys I was on the Twitch chat last year like, oh my God, put that light skin girl back in the camera. Oh my God, Ed, who was your best friend? Oh my God, yeah, I need that. Like, are you gonna be one of them, or are you gonna be one of the ones that really like walk it down? Like, are you really gonna go walk it down, or are you gonna be one of the ones that like to chit chat over social media and stuff like that? Like, that's what I want to know. That's what I'm genuinely asking you, brother. I'll see you in a couple of months. CG, is it your birthday, bro? Let me check my calendar. CG, today's your birthday? No, your birthday November, nigga. Your birthday November. Your birthday November, bro. Yeah, I know USA lost in baseball. I text Process after the game. Process was fucking pissed. He said I'm not one of them. Process was pissed yesterday. He was like, why are you texting me that? You live in the US. Why are you texting me that? Like, why? If you don't want to root for the USA, get the fuck out of here. No, Process is the funniest dude, man. Listen, y'all, we're going to go ahead and get into the show. If you want to join the stage, like I said, it's pinned on Twitch. It's also pinned on YouTube. You'll join the Fact and Stats Discord. I'm going to go ahead and go over the big news that we got yesterday as well. I said yesterday. I'm gonna go over the big news that we got this morning that I was sending to myself. We even got Shaggy sending DMs. Y'all, we made it. Let's go. The show. Since it's been on YouTube and Twitch, or since I've been doing it like this, we made it. Y'all feel free to send me tweets and stuff like that. By the way, y'all don't you know what I'm saying? Feel free. You know, we get tweets from like Jordan Woods. We got Dame yesterday, Ride the other day, Low, Tez, Heaven Sent. No, Heaven Sent don't send me that. I lied. Ari, and I think that's it. Oh, Chan, I forget Chan. And maybe something from Goods. Alright, but either way. Yeah, I'm hip. I peeped. Testing. Okay. You saw me operating before I vanished. Alright, y'all. Excuse me. I'm gonna just try to run through this. I'm gonna click the different tweets because some of the different tweets say different things for the most part. But the WNBA and the Women's National Basketball Players Association reached a verbal agreement on the terms for a new collective bargaining agreement that, for the first time in league history, tied the salary system to revenue growth and is expected to offer $1 million in salaries. My opinion, and my opinion only, tying that to revenue growth is a big, major Caitlin Clark effect. That's just my opinion and my opinion only. She, and not even just her, Angel Reese, and many other players as well. Not just her, but many other players as well. But she is the biggest when it comes to revenue growth for the association, and that's the WNBA I'm referring to. So I'm actually happy for the ladies that something like this is happening. And they said they want to stand on their ground, they want to stand on their 10, and they did that. So shout out to those ladies for that. Also, I want to give y'all some of the specifics as far as I'll start here at this tweet. The salary cap. The salary cap is going to start at $7 million this upcoming season, also for the foreseeable future. He said no, it's just her. Yeah, I try to be nice. Up to start at $7 million. That's up from $1.5 million in 2025. The average revenue share of nearly 20% across the CBA. Supermax salary starts at $1.4 million, and then the average salary is in the $600K range. The minimum salary above $300K, and last season it was only $66,000, bro. Like that's crazy. Like it was $66K. Like that is literally crazy. So that is a big jump for the ladies. This is a big thing for the WNBA in itself. And then also, I want to give you all another tweet. Some things to look forward to over the next couple of years. Hold on, let me see what Nneka said. These are some of the things also that is going to be helping with, like, so facilities, staffing, support, housing, retirement, if someone had to step away for, like, you know, getting pregnant, or also expand resources for, like, family planning and things like that. So she pretty much left it off with it redefined what it means to be professional in this league. So this is super duper important and super duper big for the ladies. I wanted to shed some light on this big breaking news across the WNBA to start the show off. And then on top of that, I'm going to hit this last thing here, guys, for things to look forward to over the next couple of weeks, which I have to be keyed in on. With the new CBA is agreed upon, a lot will happen in the coming weeks. So you'll have the expansion draft. Draft. We still have the Toronto Tempo and the Portland Fire. I'm sorry, I've been so out of the WNBA. I think it's Portland Fire. I believe it's Portland Fire. Yeah, Portland Fire and the Toronto Tempo. They'll be having their expansion draft, or there will be an expansion draft for April 1st to April 6th. Qualifying offers can be made April 7th to April 8th. Free agency negotiation period is April 9th through April 11th. And then free agency signing period is April 12th through April 18th. And then training camp begins on April 18th, with the preseason starting. I forgot the date for the preseason, guys. I just saw all this morning. Sorry, forgot the date for the preseason. I didn't even send it to myself. I forgot the date for the preseason. Now I gotta get it. May 8th. I think this is the preseason. I think the regulars. Kid, what's the dates, kid? I'm having a brain fart, bro. What's the name? What's the regular season start date for the WNBA?
I think the regular season is May 8th. I think that's my birth. I think it starts on my birthday.
Okay. Hold on, my bad. I'm actually. Yeah, I can't remember off the top of my head to be honest. Yeah, that's for the regular season start date. Regular season start date. Regular season start date. I saw the tweet this morning, but I forgot to send it to myself. Either way, all of this is to be expecting to look forward to. Okay, May 8th for the preseason. Thank you. And then outside of that, with me looking at the free agency negotiation period and the free agency signing period, you then look at the collection of talented players in the pool for free agents, man. Um, Unavailable. Like,
Yeah, Twitter's. I think Twitter is having an issue right now because I couldn't get on there either.
uh,
Yeah, Twitter is tripping right now.
well, guys, Twitter is tweaking, but there are over 100 WNBA free agents right now, so expect a lot of shuffling and things like that. We might see Asia Wilson come to New York. We might see Asia go to Indy to team up with CC. We we might see people go to Vegas to team up with Asia because they need it. Um, yeah, Twitter is tweaking. I can't even show you how to list. But Stewie, Sabrina, Asia, many more top players are free agents. Okay, if May 8th is regular season start time, I think preseason started on April 25th, and I believe that's what the tweet said. So it's a lot of free agents. Y'all, I can't show y'all the tweak because Twitter is tweaking right now, which is super duper unfortunate. The app is terrible. I had another tweet to show y'all about Howard, man, and what to come for that program and that school with their win yesterday. But it's not working. Twitter is down. So
They try to sell.
they did. But yeah, Twitter's down. I can't even show y'all, bro. But I think like with the win yesterday, like Howard, like across like a 6-year frame, they're getting like 2.1 million, up to 2.1 million.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Okay.
355 every single season. So like, or every year,
Okay.
and that can be utilized for like their athletic department and things like that. So they say like expect a big boost in that. We will see, but that's big for them. And for the first time in school history, now I'll take it right there. For the first time in school history, they made the NCAA tournament. So that is super duper big for them. If we had Baltimore versus DC yesterday, as BJ called it. But Howard was in control from this game from start damn near to finish. Like Jordan Woods just said, they did try to sell yesterday, but they were fully in control. I don't know how to say the dude's name. I don't even want to try to say his name wrong. But in the press conference after the game, um, the one that had 23 points, I want to say Ose or Akoji. That's probably better. Akoji.
Yeah, 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 something like that. I think that's how they said on the broadcast.
Okay. Yeah, he said, and I always watch games with my sound muted. I don't know why I do that, but it's because I be doing other things at the same time. But yeah, he said something like after the game, like hopefully he set the because he's a senior. Hopefully, this victory here not only sets the like it shows the young guys that's on the team and also the guys that could commit to them. Um, Shout out to A&T now. The guys that are going to commit to them potentially or whatever the case may be that they can be a good school too, they can be a good program too, and they can do big things as well. So it's really just shout out to Howard, man. That's a place where I was very familiar with, and my brother D-Mac, you know what I'm saying, and my brother D-Mac very familiar with HBCU, so it's also weak at Howard. Ain't nothing weak about Howard. Just want to get on some flowers. It was a great game at the end of the day, and I'm glad that they're advancing to the tournament and probably not going to get out of the round of 64, but it's the experience that matters sometimes with me. I even have a brother that played in the tournament like 2 years ago, and one thing he will always say it's like the experience and the atmosphere, like the build up to everything, the games, the traveling, all that. So shout out to Howard, man. This is amazing for the school, for the organization. I said organization for their program, and I'm glad they're getting that big boost as well with a $2.1 million stretched over 6 years to utilize for whatever, most likely for the athletic department as well. So yeah, that's that. I meant to say at the top of the show before we briefly talk about the Texas game as well, NC State game. I seen this morning they have a top 50 men's college players who could pretty much bolster their stock or whatever the case may be, or to look out for, or to expect to make some big things happen in a March Madness tournament. I'm going to look at this top 50 list. I have not looked at it. It's done by Jeff and Myron Metcalf, two guys that are highly respected. Then after that, then we will hit the NBA. But We got 2 more playing games today as well. Oh, speaking of that, because I don't want to. Speaking of that, where we at? And I got to tweet it. I'm going to tweet it today, actually. We are sitting at 32 people. I had a goal of about at least 50 guys, so we are well on pace for that. If you are in here, make sure you are joining the Fact and Stats March Madness bracket. The winner, as far as the person that comes in the first place, you will get a free Fact and Stats shirt. Most likely of the design that's behind me. If you have any interest, please reach out. Black shirt, white lettering, FNS with like a line going between all the words. White shirt. White shirt, black lettering. Same thing. I can't really show y'all good, but same thing. If you want one of the shirts, reach out to me. All sizes available. More shirts just came in today too. On top of that, so just feel free to reach out to me in that aspect. But yeah, but the winner, I said the winner. Yeah, the winner will get a free Fact and Stat shirt, and it don't gotta be white or black. You can literally pick the color, and I'll give it to you, or I'll order and I'll make it and I'll give it to you. So make sure y'all put your brackets in. I dropped that link. Oh, you don't gotta put the bracket in right now, by the way. My bad. But just make sure you join the group at the moment, and then put your bracket in tonight and or tomorrow morning, because the first game starts around 12 something tomorrow. I'm doing my bracket tonight, if not tomorrow morning. But please make sure you all be locked in. Like, don't join and forget to put a bracket in, because you fell asleep and you had to go to work and you forgot the game started at 12 something. All right, these games start early, y'all. These games start early, especially today, tomorrow and Friday. So keep that in mind. I'm gonna also drop it in the Discord voice chat as well, just in case anybody comes up today and asks about it. Oh, what's the last thing in there from yesterday? So I don't even really gotta put it in there. March, man, March. Yesterday's game was what March was all about. This was a really good back and forth between two teams that I respect. I had Texas winning the game, but I respect NC State. But you know, when I thought about Texas, even my brother Tez, we listed like Tramon Mark, he listed Swain, he listed all the other guys that can contribute for them down low. Even Matas, he was big for them. Damn near looked like a footer down there, 6'11" or a footer down there, 12-15, yeah, thanks, right. Against that NC State front court. Texas, they always threw uppercuts, jabs, and haymakers or whatever, and then NC State fought right back and threw punches right back and got right back in the game, especially to the end of the game. I thought they was, and I can't even show y'all on Twitter. I thought they was about to sell. I was stunned. I couldn't even believe what was happening, to be honest with you. I mean, the out of bounds call, the three in the corner, all the big shots, that the three at the top of the right wing, like all the big, even matching the shot that Tramon Mark hit first, because Tramon hit that crazy fadeaway in the middle of the paint, and then he hit the game-winning shot. And I respect the hell out of Mark. Like, I got to see him because a lot last year, because he was playing with, even prior to last season, but he was playing with last year with Trey Johnson. So obviously, when you're playing alongside a highly touted freshman, more eyes are on you. Not even just on you, the whole entire team in itself. And Texas was also trying to make a push last year, but they fell short. Mark, he had 17 points, 5 rebounds, 2 assists in the game. Swain had 13 points, 8 rebounds, 4 assists, 3 stocks. Mark also had 4 stocks as well. If you watched the game, you enjoyed it, especially to the end. Pretty much just putting it at that. If you watched the game, you enjoyed it, especially to the end of the game. Texas moving on to play BYU. From an NC State perspective, didn't Holloman miss a free throw? Holloman missed a free throw late toward the end of that game. Darian Williams, he had 21 points. He's a transfer from freaking Texas Tech, I want to say, while Holloman's from Michigan State. And Quadar was from McNeese. So, yeah, man, they had a couple of transfers. They had a good team this year. They went 20-14 overall. Texas only went 19-14. I always said Texas played better at home. Like, when you think of some of the better schools in the SEC, Texas either beat them or gave them a run for their money as long as they were on their home floor. And so, you're the team that you really couldn't overlook. I do want to say this, the last thing about the game. Shout out to the referees, bro. Because something happened I didn't even realize until I got on Twitter after the game. And they were saying, yeah, the head coach was spazzing on the assistant coach. I don't know what the fuck the assistant coach was thinking in that moment to try to run on, not even try to, but literally run on the basketball court. He damn near ran to the free throw line. The referee was right there. The referee could have called a technical foul or whatever the case would be, and NC State would have got free throws. Then he didn't call it. Texas coach started to spaz on him, rightfully so. But they ended up obviously having NC State have to take a full court heave potentially. They threw it about to the half court area. The ball, they didn't get a shot off. It got blocked, and that was the game. So Jordan Woods said the other day, the only thing that he would change about college basketball right now, the one thing I wanted to change 2 years ago, in here I spoke on, it happened. Like I wanted them to have the continuation like the NBA. They shifted to that last year, so that's a good thing. They shifted to that, so that's a good thing. Now Jordan Wood said he would like them to implement towards the end of the game when you call time out the ball advance to half court. I think I might be there. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like it's too handy.
Bro, you would get that much. You would get that many more buzzer beaters, bro.
Yeah.
Like point 3, because now like in college, 0.4, 0.3, 0.7, like it don't mean shit. You can't. There's nothing you could do.
Yeah.
The game is over at that point.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I think that's a shift that I'm 100% on board with, and I'm with. Do you want to add anything about either game as far as how we're making it for the first and so forth?
Yeah, to the same point of the rules, I think I love the one. I mean, one of the things that make the tournament so great is the 1-on-1 free throws. I love that. I don't know if there's a version of the NBA that could do that, and it might not work as well as the NBA, but for college, I love it because that's what really kept UMBC in the game. They was down 9 with like a minute and a half left, and they fouled, and Howard missed 2 front ends, and UMBC got a couple layups, and they also made a 3. I think he made a pull-up 3 on the, I can't remember if the top of the key or the left wing. Might have been the right wing. I can't remember where, but made a 3, cut it to 2. And what happened after that? Like, what happened? Because they went down, made 2 free throws. I thought they were going to have a chance, but they didn't. They ended up not having timeouts at the end. They tried to play the foul game. It just didn't work out. They ended up getting a look because he missed the other back end of the other 1-on-1 towards the end, and it was just a half-court heave, and they just couldn't quite get a good look. But they had time. There was enough time on the clock. I think it was like 5.5 on the clock at that point, or 6.6 or whatever the fuck it was. 5.3 I think it was. So yeah, that game was good. Howard held control most of the game throughout, but it was never. And it's funny because I almost turned the game off.
Same.
I almost turned the channel real quick when it was like 90 seconds left, but I was like, you just can't in college, not with the 1-on-1. Like in the double bonus, you can maybe do that. When it's college and it's 1-on-1, you just can't do it because a lot of these kids, even some of the better free throw shooters on the team are 75%, 78%. Like it's not like 90% guys going to the line all the time. So it's always a chance to miss a free throw front end. If you miss the front end, you don't get the back end. So that game was pretty good, though. It was a good kickoff, and then the next game was even better. Texas held a lot of control. It was on the offensive glass, heavy. They also, I think, what was I got to say? They also did kind of lose the turnover battle. At least to the eye, it looked like they were losing the turnover battle. I don't know what the finals numbers were. So that kind of neutralized some of the offensive rebounding shit. Neither team was really shooting that well from the outside as you're going to have in college games. I thought Swain would have a bit of a better game. Forgot that NC State had Holloman bum-ass from Michigan State. Little ass nigga. I forgot he was even over there.
I did too.
To be honest, like he's 30 years old. But no, it was just 2 good games, 2 good kickoff games. Not really much to say. Like 2 gritty, good kickoff games. You're gonna see a lot of tournament games like this. I think that Texas team, I mean, they were in the play-in, but to people out there, I think they can win round 1, potentially. So I don't know if I'm gonna pick that or not yet, but I think that'll be a good game with them and BYU. I don't know if I would have felt quite the same way with NC State. I just think Texas is, especially if Swain plays a little better. I think that Texas is a team that could actually win a game. Not 2, but probably win that first game. I don't know how I feel about NC State being that same caliber team. But, yeah, this was the best outcome because Texas BYU is going to be one of the better games of the first round, I think. So I don't know what the spread is, but looking forward to it.
Yeah, TJ typed that in the chat as well, like a minute ago. Texas give BYU some problems. I agree. I even said it yesterday to some folks. Like, bro, Texas is going to make that be a really good game, especially BYU being down Richie. And I don't want to keep bringing it up because he's been out for like a week or 2 now. But Texas is a hard-fought team. They're well coached. They got size. They led by Mark Swain and even light skinned dude, got his name, who can be decent for them as well. So yeah, I think it is back a little bit. Yeah, him, Weaver. I didn't want to say his name wrong, but he can be good for them as well. He had 11 and 10 off the bench yesterday. You know, and he's been in the program as well. So man, them against BYU is gonna be a good game, bro. And I think like Ted was saying yesterday,
especially
like
if they're on a,
no, you good, go ahead.
especially if they're on a glass like that,
Yep,
because BYU's so small.
yep. And Ted was saying yesterday, like these like when you playing in the tournament now, bro, this is not nobody. You fresh off a conference play, like you going against a team that's within your conference. You know how they operate within your conference. You don't know nothing about these teams in the SEC or ACC. Not nothing about, like literally nothing about. But not you're not going against them 2 times a year, or you play. You know you got to see them go against other teams that you probably lost to, or you would have beat in your respect, or could have beat, or did beat in your respective conference. This is the SEC going against the Big 12 right here with Texas and the BYU matchup. And I'm gonna pick it, but because I hate for my bracket to get X that early and that quick in a round of 64. But hey, they could win. I think it could happen. So I might wake up tonight. I mean tomorrow morning, or I look at it tonight after the 64. I mean the playing games tonight. And be like, yeah, I'm probably gonna go with Texas. So we're gonna see. But yeah, not much to say. Shout out to Texas. Shout out to Howard. Guys, we got 2 more games today. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I know BJ was in here last week. Oh damn, BJ on the stage. I didn't even know he was on the stage. I know BJ was in here last week, or yeah, what week ago or week and a half ago, and he was like, "Bro, like Miami, Ohio should not make it. I don't give a damn." Bro, I'm watching Miami, Ohio. I took a screenshot of it. I think I sent it to BJ. Let me go to my thread with him real quick. I'm watching Miami, Ohio play the other day, and then where is it?
Man.
Okay, here it is. This was on last week Thursday, and they was talking about last 4 in and first team out, and they was comparing Miami, Ohio to Auburn. Bro, their strength of schedule ranks 340th in the world. They have 0 Quad 1 wins. They didn't even play any Quad 1
Zero.
schools. Play any Quad 1 schools. And their net rating was like 54th. I'm in the country as well. Bro, I was like, BJ, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, nigga, they should not be in. And I know I was on the other side when we had the convo initially about a week or 2 ago. Undefeated team, how could they not be in? But anybody could do that. Not anybody literally, but like any decent quality or whatever, good school, whatever, put them in that conference or go against them teams. But they were going to beat them too. So at the end of the day, where I'm going with that is, I understand Miami should have a first 4 game. Like they shouldn't have been a stamp, but I'm glad they wasn't a stamp, to be honest. And they're actually going to lose tonight. I have SMU winning today over Miami, Ohio, to be honest. So if I had to say a pick, I'm going to go with them. They're decent, but they took advantage of lesser opponents or lesser foes, whatever the case may be. But I'm still not knocking going 31-0. That is a big and impressive thing. Like I got to see my guys do that. Like teams just don't wake up and go 31-0. Like that's not that. You got to stay with it over and over and over and over and over. And they were challenged some toward the end of the season. But the point is, you'd have been challenged more in a better conference. Like, and I would hate for them to make it and be in around 64 and play against whoever. I don't know who they play. Or if they let me see who they play real quick. Miami, Ohio, SMU. Miami.
SMU.
No.
SMU.
I'm saying if they advance. Miami, Ohio.
Oh.
I don't know where they
Tennessee,
at.
I think.
Who is
Tennessee, I think. I don't know. They play a good school though.
I never quite understood why all the first 4 in, and there's probably a reason that I'm just not aware of. Like, why they're not just all 16 seeds? If you're the last 4 in, like, why do you jump to an 11 seed?
Nah.
No, that's a good question.
Nah, because it's like you that's what you're fighting for. You're fighting for that 16th seed. You're fighting for that because it's like we don't know which one to pick.
Mm-hmm.
So y'all just gonna play each other, and then whoever wins that game.
No, that's what
I'm saying.
I'm saying they should all be like 16 instead of like 11 or 16. It's like, if
No.
you're last 4 in, then I don't know. It's probably some regional map shit. That's probably the reason why. I'm gonna assume. But it was always weird to me because now they got to play a 6 seed, so they go from, or they get to play. I should say they get to play a 6 seed instead of playing a. So they wanted the last 4 teams in on the bubble, but now they get to go play a 6 seed, which is more favorable than the other first 14. It's just interesting. I have to figure out what it is. I'm sure it's a good reason.
Well, but I agree with BJ was telling me or saying now. But either way, good luck to them tonight, and if they do make it,
Uh,
hopefully they'll give Tennessee a good game. But I'll probably go Tennessee in that matchup as well.
Miami. One thing I can't say about Miami, Ohio, though, they do shoot a three ball well. That's all I can say. Anything else about them? Absolutely not. But people think just because you're undefeated, you're just such a good team. No, no, no. You can't even give me you can't even give me one game against a decent team. Not one. Not even a decent team. You can't even give me a freaking. I don't even know a decent college team. I don't know. Texas. You can't give me a game against Texas. A game against NC State. Like a game against Clemson. Like, come on, come on. A game against BYU. You can't give me a team against a regular decent team. Like, nah, I'm cool. I'm cool. You supposed to beat them bum teams. Like what do people say about Duke, Jordan? We playing the ACC in a weak conference, so we supposed to win them games. Like you supposed to win them games. Not impressed.
I like comedy. Reminder, guys, make sure you all join the Fact and Stats March Madness bracket. We promoting this throughout the show today. This is the last day that I can promote it. Well, tomorrow morning is at least for the first 30 minutes to an hour. If y'all want to give yourself only 30 minutes to an hour to do that, that's on you. But I would not wait till 11 a.m. and hear me talk about it and say, oh, let me put this one in real quick. Unless you really just don't curious cooking shit. But yeah. Take some time, review some of these teams, man. Look at some of these teams. You don't got to go deep in depth, you know what I'm saying? Any brand upsets happen. So you don't got to go deep in depth and shit like that. But try to guess right. Try to guess right. That's the best way I can put it.
What you mean, bro? I watched all these teams this year.
I believe it. You probably there, brother. You be locked in, bro.
Fuck no. Fuck no.
We had 2 games tonight, y'all. 6:40 start time. And also the last game, 9:15. Both on True TV. Good luck to these schools, man. And we'll see who ultimately ends up making it and advancing. Let me click this link and see if that's something I can go over. Okay, top 50 players who can define March Madness. Who they talking about? Speaking of Miami High, they got somebody from Miami High at the bottom. Peter Suter off bypass. Cruz Davis. Started Iona St. John's. Beginning for okay. He's averaging 20 points. Okay. 40% from 3. And Process is picking them over. I think they play Alabama.
Yeah.
Yeah, Process is picking. Okay. California Baptist, Dominic Daniels.
Yes, sir. I need him to
30
hoop.
or 40 points in a 4-3 matchup. Daniels is your guy. He is 5th in the country in scoring at 23 points per game. Okay. Okay. California
Yes,
Baptist.
sir,
Okay.
Daniel.
McNeese, Larry Johnson.
And they play Kansas, by the way, California Baptist, so
Okay.
it's a huge matchup.
Okay. He's averaged 17 and a half. Okay. 14. Okay, so Larry Johnson. These some guys to look out for y'all when y'all putting in y'all little things. And what they can do for their respective team. Isaiah Nelson, South Florida.
Hey, bro, I was sitting here talking this whole time. Oh my god, bro. If Kansas start off slow, they could get got. They could
I'm
get got.
telling you,
I don't
BJ, I'm
think so.
telling
I
you.
don't think it's going to happen. But don't be surprised. Don't be surprised if it does happen. I don't think it's going to
Kansas
happen.
could lose to California Baptist, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna say
I don't think Kansas is that good of a team anyway. So
their floor is super low. Is all I'm gonna say. Their floor is super low.
Emerson Buenos Dias. Byron said,
bro, you don't speak Spanish, bro.
What do you do? Yes, I do. What you talking about?
No, you don't.
Brother, you need help.
Brother
Byron said,
said,
little
make sure
Larry
you
a
in here,
bucket.
bro.
Is he little? Is he really? He's from Savannah, Georgia.
Almost Sayama.
Oh, he a freshman too. Damn. He a freshman and putting in 17 and 5 boards.
That's a future NBA player. I'm telling you.
Yeah, putting 17 up as a freshman is actually good. Shout out to that dude.
There's one where he's gonna
He's
play
playing
next
against
year.
Tanner and
He said,
Vandy,
when
so
he
it's
gonna
gonna
play
be
next
good.
year? I remember his name, Larry Johnson. 17 points as a freshman. Okay. Isaiah Nelson, South Florida. He followed head coach Brian from Arkansas State to South Florida and became arguably one of the best mid-major big men in the country. Averaged 16 and 10 pretty much this year Washington 56% from the field. So remember, guys, he's probably the best player on South Florida. Keep that in mind. Mark Mitchell added to a low about this brother yesterday. Mark Mitchell's a
Yep.
My boy.
yeah, he could be a
He's the best
monster.
player on our
He's
team.
also my boy.
But I like Mark when
That
he
is
was
his
here.
boy. That is his boy. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? Ed? You mad, bro?
Nah,
Is
I
the
ain't
A cup
mad.
your
Mark
boy?
jumper was just broke as fuck when he first got the Duke.
It was. He was clumsy
But he's
too.
fixed it. But he's fixed it now.
Yeah,
He's starting to
he's
fix
doing
it.
better with it now for sure. And he's a monster.
I need that
though.
against Miami, big dog.
Mizzou got Miami around one.
Yep.
Yeah, that's one of my other games of the first round. Miami and Missouri. I think that's
Tricky, but if we can get past them in St. Louis, give me Purdue, baby. Give me Purdue and Mizzou, baby.
All right, Mitchell scored 23 in a win over Tennessee in February. He had combined 35. He also dropped combined 35 points back to back against Kentucky and Florida in January. Kentucky and Florida in January as well. So shout out to Mark Mitchell. This is a guy to look out for. He's going to go down with a fight if they do go down. Trust. He's going to go out swinging. Malik Thomas, freshman guard. He had a big game against Ole Miss when A Cup struggled from the field in that game. A Cup was 7 for 21 in that game. Malik had 29 points. Also had 30 points in the regular season finale against Missouri as well. So shout out to him, the guy to look out for in the backcourt with A Cup. He starts 2 freshmen with Brazil and I think Billy and I can't remember the 5th guy. They've been shuffling a little bit, but I can't remember the 5th guy starts. Koa Pete also can help redefine or define March Madness. He can have a big March Madness. A guy came in as a projected top 10 pick. He is now outside of the lottery at the moment, but could work his way back into that.
This is too low, to be honest, but it's all good. The injury is what it is. I think this guy can definitely be a hooper and when it matters in March, for sure.
Yes, sir. Since January 1st, he scored 20 or more points in 5 games, including his 21.6 rebound effort in the Big 12 Tournament Championship win over Houston. That's big right there. Shout out to Koa Pete, y'all. Shout out to Koa Pete. I'm actually glad I'm going through this, to be honest. Terrence Reed Jr. Big man, and he played big. He played big for UConn. One of the more consistent players on that UConn team, because sometimes Caravan not shooting too good. Sometimes Solo is not shooting good, and I haven't liked what I've been seeing out of Silas this season. That's why sometimes when you transfer and you go into a better situation or whatever the case may be, quote unquote, that better situation isn't always a better situation for you in your career, your collegiate career, and also your pursuit potentially to the NBA. Now, unless you win a championship, which he most likely went to UConn for from Georgia, not to pursue a championship, but he hasn't had he didn't improve his game from last year to now. I'm not talking about Reed, by the way. I'm talking about Silas. But Reed though, he averaged 13 points, 8 boards down low. He had a huge 20-point, 11 rebound and 6 blocks against St. John's, and also had 21 and 9 against Seton Hall, and then 21 and 8 against BYU. Like I said, he played big. He big. He played big. He played tough. He's physical. So look out for this guy for UConn. He is not their best player though. Their best player to me is it can fluctuate, but it's probably Caravan to me. Caravan, Reed, and then they got the freshman Mullins there, and Solo and Silas as well. So and they're still also well coached. So watch out for UConn potentially making a push or a run. I'm not high on UConn. I've been saying that for months, or for a month or two. I'm not. And if Michigan now answers that fold for me. If I'm wrong about Michigan, I'll be wrong about Michigan. But nah, I'm cool. Flory. It's not Darren Peterson. It's not a knock or shot to Darren Peterson. But Flory and Council is going to take this team where it can go. Outside of those 2 players, they're going to need Trey White to continue to be a sniper from the outside, and then Darren Peterson to fluctuate or to score the ball well inside and out and be a 3-level scorer. Even if that means getting to the free throw line, which he does a great job at doing, which I do think some of them foul calls be BS. It is what it is, but he does a good job at getting to the line. Can be even better at that in that aspect. But Florida, 6'10" big. They were a top 10 defensive team throughout the season. He averaged 13 points, 9 boards, and 2.5 blocks on the season as well. So shout out to him. Donovan Dance, the guy that I wanted Kentucky to get. I wanted Kentucky to get him. This is the reason why I thought that UCLA was going to be able to pull off a win against Michigan State last week. And now they're heading into the tourney. He was one of the more sought out guards in the portal last spring. Like I said, I wanted Kentucky to get him. He was a senior transfer from New Mexico. He was having his worst scoring season since his freshman year, but he emerged as one of the nation's elite point guards in the final weeks. He got hot at the right time and playing basketball, or playing great basketball at the right time. In the final 8 games of the regular season, he totaled 78 assists to only 6 turnovers. He also recorded the first triple-double in the Big Ten tournament history. Damn. Shit. Sometimes when you be reading shit, you got to sit back and think about it. Like, damn, imagine how long the tournament was going on. And we got the first triple-double in history. Shout out to Donovan Dent, bro. 12 points, 10 rebounds, and 12 assists against Rutgers in the quarterfinals. Another guy to look out for. Lipsy, I respect him. He's also playing with Jefferson over there as well, and they also got shooters around that team as well. But he's a guy to look out for Iowa State. He led them to a 15-0 start. He spent the bulk of the season not feeling like himself, so that's why he wasn't as good as he was last year this season, in my opinion. But he averaged 13 and 5 assists this season, and he's also viewed as a very good defender as well. Away.
The team goes as he goes.
But make sure y'all look out for my dog Owe, man. We coming in at 38 on this top 50 players of list of guys that can define March Madness. Always the guy that get up in big games and big moments. Over the last 2 years, he's done that for the Kentucky Wildcats. Injuries mounted in Lexington. Owe outsized role in the Wildcats offense grew until he became the clear alpha in SEC play. He's averaging 18.2 points on the season, but that increased to more than 21 in conference play. His downhill driving style is nearly impossible to stop in transition, making him a factor in late game situations. He also became more of a dangerous threat from the perimeter this season too, averaging 3.6 attempts.
Yeah, he's improved that shooting for sure.
0.6 shooting from three. So shout out to Owe.
That guy should be top 20 for me. I'm not gonna lie. He's a huge reason why y'all are where y'all at. If you without him, y'all might be NIT bound. Real shit.
Yeah, for sure, Spurs. I appreciate you. Little Larry, Larry more the sniper. Garcia the bucket. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Garcia the bucket on McNeese. Larry is a sniper. 37. We got Isaiah. Oh, okay. Shout out to Isaiah Evans. I'm gonna even make the soundboard for him too. Shout out to Isaiah Evans. John Shire turned to his bench instead of the portal as he prepared for Duke. For the departure of Cooper Flag and Khan. The goal for Evans going from 7 points per game to 15 points per game while shooting 39% from three in conference play is amazing. He allowed the Blue Devils to return to the top of college basketball hierarchy despite losing two players who are currently competing for NBA Rookie of the Year. So, shout out to Isaiah Evans, man. Any words? If you could talk to Isaiah Jordan right now, and he would listen to this show, and he would hear this. What you got to say to Isaiah heading into the tournament,
man? Miss every shot for the first 2 rounds. Save him. That's my message. Sincere message to him and Caden Bruiser. To be honest, save it. Just the second round could get a little, whatever if they do that, but just save it. But in all seriousness, the message is take good shots, bro. Like, I don't need you shot chucking. You might be able to get away with that first couple rounds, but once you get into the Sweet 16, Elite 8, hopefully, we can't have that. So just take it, smart shots, play poise, smart shots, play within the flow. You don't have to take a couple of them heat checks, but just, there's a balance between you got to take some of them fucking shots because that's who you are, but you can't take all them fucking shots. That's what I would say.
Well said, brother. That's well said. Evans NC product for sure, TJ. He's like a BI. I don't know about that. I don't like that comparison. Personally, I don't know. What else? Oh, next, Ruben. Ruben out of Florida, center, big man. Got a lot of
underrated, super underrated.
Yeah, he got a lot of Oscar Sheboy comparisons in the SEC. He's in a running for the National Defensive Player of the Year. He kept Florida top 10 in adjusted defensive efficiency. As for 10, opponents have reached an adjusted offensive efficiency of just 82 points per 100 possessions against him. Y'all know I don't know what all that is right now, but that's he's averaging 11-11 on the season. And he is one of the better big men alongside of Flores and more when it comes on that side of the defensive side of the ball as well. From a rim protection standpoint and just stopping your man standpoint as well. Robert Wright III, sophomore, transfer, went there, paired up with AJ Devonta. They're going to need him a lot, When BYU's Big Three became a Big Two following the loss of Richie, who I spoke on a little bit earlier, to ACL tier. He's now the Robin to AJ, Batman, and will have to come up with huge offensive performances to Cougar to advance. Wright is more than capable of scoring at least 25.6 times this season, including a 39-point performance against Colorado on Valentine's Day. He also averaged 18 and 5 this season. So shout out to Rob Wright, y'all. He's a running mate alongside AJ. I know you think of BYU, you think of AJ, but don't forget Rob as well. Rob was also a 5-star, I believe, last season when he committed to Baylor.
I think
Yeah.
I agree with him being right there on the list. I did want to say something kind of just about the list in general. I think as you keep going through it, I think Acuff has a chance to be top 3 on this list. I haven't seen it. I haven't looked at the list. I didn't even know this list existed. So, but if it was my list, Acuff would be top 3 on the list. I'm going to see if they do it too.
That's a fair point.
Fair. And yes, while I'm going through Spurs, Lowe, Jordan, whoever else may be come up here or listening and may come up here, if y'all want to cut me off and say some words to any players, try any players going down this list, feel free. Malik, 6'9" forward, has a promising junior season under former head coach Mike Wilson. Now to Jay Lucas at Miami. He plays full potential, averaging 19 points on the season, 6 rebounds, and shooting 59% inside the arc. He had a couple of strong performances against Louisville, NC State, and North Carolina. And he was critical for them entering their first NCAA tournament berth since 2023. Shout out to Malik, y'all, and not just him. They got a freshman that's good in Sheldon, I'm sorry. They got
I think Trey Donaldson's also.
Trey, yep, I was about to get to Trey as well. They got a point guard that been there for college basketball for like 4 years now. I want to say.
Are you talking about Miami?
Yeah, Miami. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that played at Michigan. He played at Auburn. So shout out to Trey Donaldson as well. He's even grown to and become a better player over the last couple of years as well. Silas, who I was just speaking on. Oh my bad. Sorry, somebody said something.
No, I just said shout out my boy Jay Lucas.
Oh yeah. Silas, who I was just speaking on, y'all. Let me see what they said about him. They said he transferred the Huskies on both ends of the court and made them a Final Four contender again. Yeah, all right. He's among the best perimeter defenders in the Big East and has emerged as an excellent distributor, ranking near the top 20 nationally in assists, 6.2. His demeanor and improving three-point shots are true assets against the stiff defenses of March. Okay. Yeah. All right. Shout out, Jeff. Mara.
Hey, that's my boy. He should be higher. He should be way higher in my opinion. But
yeah, they went back to back. They went Michigan back to back.
Morris above Mara. It is what it is, though.
But Mara, after starting only 9 games in his 2 seasons at UCLA, he transferred to Michigan, where he immediately cemented himself as the starting center for the national championship contender. He is one of the elite rim protectors in the country. That is a fact. He's blocking 2.6 shots per game while also anchoring a Wolverines defense that ranks 3rd in two-point percentage defense, 3rd in block rate, and 1st average 2-point distance allowed. On top of that, he's also averaging 11 points and shooting 67% from the field. So shout out to him. He's a big factor. Like I said, Michigan likes to try to kill you in the front court with Yaks, Mr. Johnson below, and then also Mara, while hoping that whatever you get out of Elliott and Burnett is solid from an offensive standpoint. Elliott's more so like the floor general / playmaker, and he's also the guy that throw lob passes and get these big man easy looks as well. Moreira just coming right under him. He had to find a role with the strongest front court, like I was just speaking on, in America, anchored by, like I was just saying, Mara and Yaks. That's no easy task, but the Illinois transfer managed to pull it off. He has made 67% of his shots around the rim and has held opposing players to a 46% clip on the same field goal attempts. So pretty much they're saying he's showcased a lot of two-way excellence on a game-to-game basis. Ryan Conwell out of Louisville stepped up big time for them. He's at his 4th school in 4 years, but he's finishing his senior season with the best scoring numbers of his career. The Indianapolis native is averaging 19 points and I'm rounding it up, by the way. 19 points and really filled up the stat sheet Michael Brown Jr. sideline for the final 4 games of the season, which I was about to speak to. Scored at least 22 points in 3 of those 4 games. If Brown is healthy, Pat Kelsey will have one of the elite offensive backcourts in the country, and I'll be featuring Ryan and Michael. So be on the lookout for Louisville, especially Michael able to get on the court. Henry, the footer for UNC, we're going to need a lot of him, especially with Caleb Wilson out. Henry averaged 18 points and 7 boards in the past 6 games. A lot of that was not a lot, all of that was about Caleb Wilson. I leaned on him big time, and we'll just see what he does for them. And I understand why he came in at 29. 28, Price Sanford out of Nebraska. He scored double figures at Iowa's win over Nebraska in the Big Ten tournament last year, but this year he joined the Cornhuskers, who opened up the season on a 20-0 run. He started every game for them this season, making 62% of his shots inside the arc and also 40% of his three-point attempts. I'm not a fan of Nebraska, though. They play good basketball. They play together and things like that, but I'm just not a fan of them. Not enough athletes. No shade. Not enough athletes. Not a team that I'm a fan of. But shout out to Price though.
So they've never gotten past the first round of any NCAA tournament in their life. So this would be a mad thing to do if they actually did it this year. So we'll see.
Good context, brother. Who they play, if you know.
Oh shoot, they play. Now McNeese plays Vandy. I think I picked the other team in my bracket. I forgot. Let me put back to you.
Nah, you good. I can pull it up, bro. I ain't want you. I just thought you know. Wonder if you know off the top of your head, but I'll probably be able to pull it up quick. Who we just talking about? Who we talking about?
Nebraska.
Nebraska. Let's see if we see it. Let's see if we see it. Nebraska, Troy.
Yeah, Troy's a good shout. Troy's a good shout. I'm telling y'all, Troy's a good team. Troy's a good team.
Upset potentially, or
Yeah, I think so. I personally think we'll see. I could be completely wrong. They could blow them out, but Nebraska's never gotten past the first round ever. So this would be a massive upset in their own right if they get past it, even against Troy.
okay. TJ, I appreciate you, brother. Who else? 27. We got Jacoby Gillespie, Tennessee, transfer from Maryland. He went to a starring role as a senior, and he responded with career highs in scoring and assists. He established himself as one of the best guards in SEC. He did have a shooting, or he is having a shooting slump in the perimeter late in the season, but had 21 points and three 3-pointers in a Val SEC semifinal loss to Vandy. So we're banking on him to finding form in the SEC tournament, or they are banking on that. 26, Bennett Sturts, Iowa guard. Spoke on how everything offensively runs through him for the most part. He averaged, still, like I said, he still had the same high usage. Who productive playmaker like he always been. He's averaging 20 points and 4 assists while shooting nearly 38% from the 3-point range. He really hit his stride in Big Ten play, scoring 30 points 3 times over a 4-game stretch, and ranking third in scoring during the conference schedule at 22.2 points on 50% shooting from the field. So when you think about Iowa, you're going to think about Bennett Sturts. Keep that in mind, y'all, when y'all doing y'all bracket, Jacoby, all these players.
And this is somebody who's already done well with Drake last year in the tournament, so he knows how to step up in the big moments. And I think this is a future lottery player too, and he's fun to watch.
Lottery?
So, yeah, I would recommend.
Lottery?
He could be a lottery, yeah, like top 14.
Nah.
You can check the mock drafts. Maybe I'm tripping, but I've seen lottery shots for this guy.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I know for a fact if I click Tankathon mock draft right now, ain't no way in hell he's top 14 right
I'm
now.
not saying Tankathon. I'm saying some other mock drafts, but I can send you those. But yeah, let me check that.
Okay, let me just say NBA. If he's lottery in one of these mock drafts, I'll send you $20 right now. NBA mock draft 2026. I'm going to just click Sports Illustrated real quick. All right, is that cool? We're just gonna click Sports Illustrated and just see what they're talking about. Or not, and I'll click another one. AJ, Boozer, Darren. Then they got Darren 3 now. Caleb, A-Cup, stamp 5. Fleming should be stamp 6, in my opinion. Wagler 7, okay. Michael 8, okay. Braden worked his way into the top 9. Solid. Phylon top 10. Me and Chan bet on that, by the way. Chan made a dumb bet. JQ 11. Thomas jumped into the lottery too. Shout out to Thomas. Yak 13. That's gonna be a dog in NBA. And Braylon Mullins 14. Bro, you're tripping, bro. He's not even top 25 on any of mock, bro. I'm not even trying to lie to you, bro. There's no way. Oh, actually, he's 19.
Okay, I want to find.
He's 19. He's 19.
Nah,
19.
he
He's
should.
19.
I've seen one he was at 15. I saw one he was at 15, but that's my bad.
Lottery
But
top
I'll show you
14,
the actual. Okay, I seen 14. My fault. I meant 14, but I'll find it. I'll find it, bro.
NBA draft. Oh, that's the NBA draft. That's a different one. Duke about to get a dog. I mean, not Duke. I mean, Arkansas about to get a dog with Jordan Smith, by the way.
Okay. No, they are.
Yeah, but y'all do the dog too, though. Man, I can't even talk about freshmen no more. That shit crazy.
Stokes gonna win, apparently, bro. I'm serious. That's what's.
I hope
Yeah,
so.
look promising.
I hope so. That could be a school where he can blossom at because we're not gonna have nobody for that can take the ball out of his hands. Michael Brown Jr. 25. Y'all. The big question is whether Brown is healthy for the NCAA tournament. The freshman guy saw the last 4 games of the season with back issues after he sat out 8 games early on in the year with the same issue or the same injury. I'm sorry. But when he's on the court, he's one of the more dynamic guards in the country. He averaged 18 points, and roughly about 5 assists. And he also had a 45-point performance against NC State in February, making not 1, not 2, not 3, but 10 3-pointers in that game. Where are you going, Jordan? Jordan, you say you was going somewhere?
What you mean?
Haven't said just say where are you going, Jordan. What's that about?
I don't know. Maybe because I'm outside. I don't
Oh,
know.
dang, she listening that hard?
I mean, I guess.
Heaven said, if you bored, you can come on the stage. Heaven said, you know that, right? You know NBA is next. If you bored, you can come on the stage. He sound like he walking. Yeah, you can come on the stage if you're bored. Heaven said. 24, Bruce Thornton.
Yeah, on about downtown. You know,
Supposed to be breathing hard. Bruce
it's
Thornton,
cold.
bro. Ohio State guard, senior. Pound for pound, and it's just a fact. Thornton is one of the best players in the country. 6'2" guard with the difference between the Buckeyes sweating selection Sunday versus confidently making the field. He averaged 21 points over a 5-game stretch in the regular season. They had a big win over Purdue, which is a game that I enjoyed watching. Shout out to Bruce Thornton. 23, they got Nate Ament. We had flash of the 5-star freshman potential. He had a 20-point effort in a win against Alabama. He averaged 20 points over 13 games since. He's projected a top 10 pick. He's one of the most perplexing matchups in the NCAA tournament thanks to his rare combination of elite talent and size. Facts, TJ. I cannot add value to this convo. Accountability right there, y'all. Where's the clapping thing at? Accountability. Or self-awareness. My bad. Self-awareness. Let me clap again. Clap again. Let me clap again. We did a joint bracket, quote unquote, yesterday, I believe. I'm reach out to some of my brothers. I'm gonna reach out to like Ted, BJ, Jordan Woods, whoever else, and see if they can come here at like 11 a.m. on a dot tomorrow, and we're gonna do like a joint bracket again tomorrow. Heaven sent, if not tonight, in like Discord, for example. Yes sir, TJ. Clap it up for Heaven sent, y'all. Real shit. Clap it up for Heaven sent. Clap it up for Heaven sent, y'all. Real shit. 22. Caravan, I was speaking on him a little earlier. No, do one for me. Okay, well, Heaven sent. I'm your CT. We need to elaborate on what CT is. You have an actual twin that may be able to do that for you. But me, no. I'm just your CT. That's it. I'm not doing that. Get your twin to do it. Get your twin, or Heaven sent, click the link and just do what you probably would do best, and that's looking up stuff. When it comes to football, you can look up stuff and you can say, oh, okay, they have this team winning. Boom, let me go with that. In fact, that's community to do it for me. Okay, like I said, we're going to do it. We're going to help you. We're going to help you. But at the end of the day, I know I'm trying to win. I know I'm trying to get in first place. I'm at least trying to finish top 5, at least. I'm pretty sure by Thursday there'll probably be like roughly 50 people or so in there. No, let me stop. Let me stop reading her messages, bro.
Finesse, I help you.
All you gotta do is just click buttons. You don't even gotta pay attention to that. Just click buttons.
You can also ask
Is that exactly how people win parlays? Just click buttons. You don't gotta know nothing.
Probably better if you don't know shit, to be honest.
No, honestly, just go in there, go blindly, and just click some buttons. Make sure you had Duke winning.
The advantage is she's not a homer either, so she doesn't have a team she supports, so she's neutral.
She is comedy, bro. Alex Caravan gets a bump for being a key player on 2 national championship teams in his career. He's someone who has taken and made big shots in high-level situations. His stats have been inconsistent in Big East play, but Dan knows he would need to count on Caravan in the NCAA tournament. And we're expecting their senior forward to respond. 21, they got Alex Condon, big Florida junior. He averaged career highs across the board this season: 15 points, 7.7 rebounds, 10.5 assists while shooting 55% from the field. He's one of the more productive front court players in the SEC since the start of February, where he averaged 18 points over the last stretch. Nick Boyd, Wisconsin, big shot maker, big shot taker, good scorer in the basketball. He had a fantastic performance against Illinois in the Big Ten tournament, scoring 38 points and dishing off 6 assists. He has scored at least 20 points in 15 out of the 21 games since the calendar turned 2026. Scored at least 20 points in 15 out of the 21 games since January 1st, y'all. That's impressive. Boyd ranks 4th in scoring and 10th in assists, and averaging 20.6 points per game for the season. Watch out for him and also his running mate in the backcourt, y'all. Wisconsin is a team to not just look over when you fill out your bracket. And Heaven said, this is what this is about right now too. Like, listen to what I'm saying, Heaven sent. You got the names, you got the schools, and you got my wording that's following it. And I'm also reading the passage below it. This matters. So now you're going to be thinking about, Wisconsin. Let me see. This is what you're going to do, Heaven Sent. This is what you're going to do. You're going to go. 33 people in here now. Shout out to y'all. You're going to go, I remember what Ed was saying about Wisconsin and Nick Boyd. Boom, I'm taking over High Point now. That's all you got to do. Or you can do what BJ and Jordan Wood said. Said, whoopie-doodie-doo. Okay, am I live still? Am I back? Am I back? Am I back? Am I back? What the crap? Holy cow. Okay. What the heck was that about, Mom? That was crazy. Alright.
I'm leaving.
Adios. Okay, guys. I'm back. I'm back. Yeah, I don't know what that was about, y'all. Just flickered. Power just flickered. But we are back, and I'm still live on Twitch and YouTube, I believe. So we're going to go ahead. Alright, we're going to go ahead. Alright, we are good. Let me refresh that. We are good. That was random, bro. I got scared. I'm like, what the hell was that? Like, this joint just flickered out of nowhere. Okay, cool. We are back, guys. Let me copy the chat for YouTube. Back. Be God, good to see you here, my brother. Thank y'all for holding down the chat spot. Thank y'all for not leaving. Shout out to the ones that say, you know what? I got faith he will be back. I got faith he will be back. He ain't going nowhere for real, y'all. Shout out to y'all for holding down the chat real quick. Alright. Now hopefully some folks come back. Alright, here we go. Be good to go. That was random. Haven't said, yeah, like I was saying, just like I said, do what they said. Click anything. Where we at? Henry, no, we done. Sturz, Michael, Bruce, Nate did that. Alex did that. Connor did that. Nick Boyd, that's where I was at. Shout out to Nick Boyd, y'all. 19, this is Iowa State. Milan can shoot his ass off. He's on pace to have one of the most prolific three-point shooting seasons in recent college basketball history. Since 1992 and 93, only 15 players have made 50% of their three-point attempts, minimum 2.5 per game. He's averaging 49.6% from three heading into the tournament. Not even some of the college basketball all-time best shooters such as Steph, Reggie, JJ, match the level of production from Beyond the Arc. He can shoot his ass off, y'all. Trust. He can shoot his ass off, like no exaggeration. And his jump shot not even pretty for real, like, but he can shoot his ass off though when he let it loose. He get it off quickly. Shout out to Milan. He's one of the better players for Iowa State alongside of Jefferson and Lipsy as well. Braden Burries, Arizona guard, worked his way into a top 10 pick, maybe even 12 right now. The Wildcats had 7 players averaging at least 9 points, but Burries is their leading scorer at 16 points per game on 36% from 3. The freshman has proved where he stands on the talented roster by rising to the occasion in big matchups, scoring 28 points in a win over Alabama, 20 in a win over Kansas, and he also had 10 points in the first half of the Big 12 Tournament Championship against Houston. So shout out to Braden Burries, man, the guy to look out for. They had Cole Pete on this list so far. We now got Braden at 18, and they got another one coming in at 17, and Jaden Bradley. Big 12 Player of the Year. Funny, I saw a tweet on Twitter. The first, second, and third team, they had to combine like 5 Big 12 players, and none of them was the Player of the Year. Not to keep
crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy.
That's gonna make that even more motivated now. It's crazy.
That is so wild to me, bro. But hey, shout out to Jaden Bradley though, man. He had a really great season, man. He got better as a player. He's a senior guard. You saw his winning shot at the buzzer against in the Iowa State Big 12 tournament. Wait, what? They say that's just about all he needs to be said for the Big 12 Player of the Year. But yeah, he's one of the best Big 2A players in the league or the country. One of the best late game players in the country. He averaged 13, 3, and 4 for them this year. He constantly makes winning plays when it matters for Arizona. So shout out to Jaden Bradley. 16, you got Ike out of Gonzaga, senior forward as well. Since Braden Huff, who's averaging 17 on the season, suffered a late knee injury in January, he has pretty much been averaging 22 points better than his season mark of 19.5 this year so far. And they also been a top 10 defense over that stretch. So watch out for Gonzaga and also watch out for Graham EK down low for them. 15 they went with Jeremy Fears. He's enjoying a breakout season as a redshirt sophomore. He lead the nation in assists per game at 9.2. He also doubled his scoring average this season compared to last year. He averaged 7 last year, y'all, to 15.7 this season. He became more aggressive as a scorer in Big Ten play. That's all I want him to do this year, to be honest. But he became more aggressive as a scorer in Big Ten play, averaging nearly 18 points in conference games. And Fears puts immense pressure on the defense with the ball in his hands. Also, the leader of one of the nation's elite defenses. So shout out to him. Fears that high, I don't know. It is what it is. I ain't too mad at it. I respect it. He worked his ass off. 14, Thomas. Shout out to Thomas. 17 on the year. Yeah, he's a big guy for what they're trying to do for them potentially going back to back this year. 13, they got Tyler Tanner out of Vandy. Sophomore guard, probably averaged about 18 or 19 or 17 on the season. Or 19 on the season, I'm sorry. He also ranks top 10 and steals at 2.4 per game. I told y'all that's one of his best things on the defensive side of the ball. He had like a real knack for the ball, even at his size. He's like 6'1", something like that. But he has a real knack for the ball. Watch out for Tyler Zuby. Might have said his name wrong. I said, bro, and like if they played 6 conference games this year, like from a tournament perspective, like if it was 5 or 4 games, he had like 20 in all of the games but one. He upped his scoring output, big time for them. St. John also went 19-1 in the final 20 games to finish with a Big East tournament title. He had 21, 10, and 7 assists in that win over UConn on February 6th. Also was a big part for why they beat them the other day as well. He's averaging 16.7 boards and 2 blocks on the season. Coming at number 11, Darren Peterson. He's one of the most polarizing college basketball players in recent memories. The projected number 1 overall pick has had 11 games and failed to finish others because of injuries and cramping. He's still one of the more efficient freshmen as of late, or freshman seasons as of late. Averaged 20 points, 38% shooting from 3 in the 28.4 minutes per game. The 6'6" guard is an effortless scorer when he's available. Braden Smith, Purdue, senior guard. He's 2 assists away from breaking Bobby Hurley's all-time NCAA assist record. It's 1,076. Wow, shout out to Braden. And it's having the most efficient offensive season of his career. What else? Though Purdue has not lived up to its preseason number 1 ranking, and Smith won't win National Player of the Year. I forgot they even came in at number 1. But he won't win National Player of the Year. That's crazy. He has still shown many times why he's a good point guard, as there is in college basketball. He's also averaging 14 points and second nationally behind Fears at 9.1 assists per game. So shout out to Braden Smith.
Well, I didn't realize Fears led the country in assists.
You said that again?
I didn't realize Fears led the country in assists.
I didn't even know that until I just read that too. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't even know that. Shout out to Fears for real. Fears is real consistent in that aspect. Kingston Fleming, y'all. The lowest ranked recruit out of Houston's top 25 freshmen. Fleming has been one of the best guards in college basketball and the catalyst for the Cougars on offense. He's emerged as a primary playmaker and go-to scorer despite the return of Milos and or E-Man, who both started in a last season national title game. Fleming averaged 16 and 5 this season and has broken out of a shooting slump that lasted for the most of February. And that's what I was speaking on yesterday on the show when I spoke about Fleming and A-Cuff, where guys shifted or where that mini separator was from. A-Cuff always stayed consistent with his level of play, while Fleming hit that big it was a slump. I'll just put it like that. And Jeff also explained a little bit of it that lasted for the most of February as well. But I'm glad that he broke out of it and we continued that his level of play into the tournament, because they got a real shot to make the Final Four this year, if not championship game again, with the side that they're on in the bracket. Number 8, Joshua Jefferson. I spoke on him. Iowa State forward. I'm not going to say too much. He's like a playmaking big man, sort of kind of like try to operate like a Draymond Green kind of guy. 17 on the year, 7 boards, 5 assists, and a steal and a half a game. So shout out to Joshua Jefferson. Him, Lipsy, Milan, and many more others is a big reason why Iowa State can make it to the Sweet 16, Elite 8, Final Four, whatever the case may be. 7, they went with Christian Anderson, Texas Tech guard. I don't really have much words for him, bro. Shout out to Christian Anderson. It's hard for me to have real words for the Texas Tech team because of the injury to JT Toppin, but Christian Anderson have been one of the better guards this year, averaging about 18 and 7, or 19 points and 7.5 assists per game. He also had 5 games. I'm trying to read up the screen. He also had 5 games this year with 20 points and 10 assists. So shout out to Christian. 6, Phylon. Last season, a 6-foot guard made 31.5% of his shots from 3. This season, he has connected on 40.2 of those same attempts. Phylon has graduated from a good to excellent offensive player, which has allowed Alabama team that lost 2024-2025 All-American Mark Series to maintain the top 5 mark in offensive efficiency. Unfortunately, more than likely they're playing without Aiden Holloway in their upcoming game, so that is a big, more than likely, I don't want to, what I believe, what I saw yesterday or Monday, what it was, that he's away from the team now because of the arrest and things like that. Excuse me. Playing without him could be tough, so we'll see. Number 5, let's see who they went with. Wagler, freshman guard, is one of the best stories. Exiting high school as an under-the-radar recruit before transferring himself to All-American and projected NBA draft lottery pick in only 1 season. The star freshman had won some of the better individual performances this year of any player in college basketball. 46 points against Purdue. He averaged 18 assists on the season with 4 assists. He needs to regain some momentum into the tournament because he hasn't shot 50% from the field in a game since February 10th. My goodness. I know how bad that is. I don't think I understand that. That man has not shot 50% from the field in a game since February 10th, and that's why Process don't like. That's why Process not a fan of him.
Neither am I.
I'm trying to get there, but I ain't there. Like it's like I want to like him, but I'm not all the way there yet. So I mean, hopefully, hopefully he can show me something, bro. Number 4, A-Cup probably is top 3 there.
I knew it.
Yeah. Who else?
Yax hasn't been on here yet, I don't think.
Yak. So Yak
Yeah,
might be
Boozer,
4. Boozer,
AJ, A-Cup.
AJ.
Yeah, it's them 4.
Yeah. Yep, they were Yak's at 4. And A-Cup is 3. Damn. But yeah.
Ted asked what the list is.
Damn. You said Ted said something?
Yeah, he asked me what the list is for.
Top 50 players in the country that can define March Madness. 4, yeah, they went with Yak. Numbers aren't as gaudy as most of the others on this list. 14.7 boards, 3 assists. But he has been a foundational player for one of the national championship favorites and arguably best transfer in the country. He is capable of huge scoring outputs, can dominate the glass, make plays, and is a defender. He also had a consistent 3-point shot to move from the center spot at UAB to the small forward position at Michigan. So shout out to Yaks, man. I saw that. Yeah, man. Ted sent me that him and agent thing, like the 7 to 9 million from Kentucky. I don't know how true that stuff is, but that's insane if that is true. I ain't gonna lie, that's insane. Man, could have been a Wildcat. 3, Darius A-Cup Jr. No player in the country was more dominant than A-Cup over the last month of the regular season. He has averaged 28 points on 50% shooting from beyond the arc to go with 7.2 assists. Wait, what the fuck? Yo, what? Am I reading that right? Hold on, am I reading that right? What the fuck? No player in the country was more dominant at A-Cup over the last month of the regular season. He has averaged 28 points on 50.7 shooting from beyond the arc to go with 7.2 assists since the start of February. He has built an argument to be the best guard John Calipari has coached at this level. Y'all, that's insane, y'all. I didn't even realize that. Sometimes when things be happening, you don't even realize. Like I said, you don't even realize them. 28 points since the start of February 1st to now. He's averaged 28 points on 50% from 3. Yeah.
Funny how you said that, right? Because you know, I literally texted you the other day.
Text me what, brother?
that he's the best card he ever. I mean, that's best card. Goddamn, he the best player he ever coached
And
outside of Anthony Davis and DeMarcus Cousins. Told you that,
and
right?
and what did I say back to that, brother? I said nice, bro. I literally just looked at the message. I said, and you didn't say that. You just said A cup is greater than Wall. I'm like, okay, like what you? I said nice, bro.
And then right after that, right before that, I literally said he's the best player he's ever coached.
You said only player I can give you is 80 that Cal coached. Okay. Shout out to A cup,
Yes,
bro.
so that means he's right next to him.
Shout out. And what did I say back to that? Nice.
I was just letting you know, brother.
Okay, brother. Shout out to A cup, man. Crazy offensive talent at this level. Hopefully that can translate to the NBA. Number 2, pretty sure it's probably AJ, and then 1 is Boozer, if not flip flop, whatever. But yeah, 2 AJ. And most college basketball teams, a 6'9" freshman who led the nation in scoring 25 points. My goodness. What the fuck are we witnessing right now? Guys, a freshman just led the nation in scoring at 25 points per game, bro. And dominated arguably the strongest conference in the country. Would have the edge of the National Player of the Year race. AJ had 8 games with 28 or more points in the second half of the season, including a 43-point effort against rival Utah on January 24th. He also averaged 6.7 rebounds and 4 assists. We have to understand and realize, y'all, and y'all feel like I'm overreacting or I'm gassing things up sometimes. I don't give a damn. Yeah, we have to understand and realize we're going to be talking about this draft 20, 25 years from now. Like, this is our draft that we're going to be talking about. Like, you know how the niggas that was born in the 80s and shit like that, like even early 90s and shit like Byron and them, like they always like to talk about the 96 draft, I think it was, or whatever the case may be, with AI and Ray and them. I think that's the same draft. Or even, us in our younger days talking about the 03 draft. This is that draft right here. 2026 is the one that the kids in middle school right now, the kids in high school right now are going to be debating 10 years from now. Like 25 and 26. Those two last past draft. Because I don't think we're going to see a draft that's going to top 25 or 26 in the next 5 to 10 years. I don't think that's happening. No, I don't think it. No. I would like for it to happen, but I don't think it's going to happen. Like, this is going to be one of them ones that's cemented in the books to be discussed alongside of 03 and I think it's 96 and so forth. And number 1, the most consistent basketball player in college basketball, the National Player of the Year favorite since the first few weeks of the season. Boozer has been one of the most consistent and dominant players in the sport. He ranks in the top 15 nationally in scoring at 23 points per game and rebounding at 10, while also dishing out 4 assists and shooting 58% from the field. He had one of the most decorated and successful high school careers in modern history and has carried over that reputation into college. I ain't gonna lie, bro. If Flag lead Duke to the national championship and they win, bro, this is some legendary stuff, bro. Like,
You mean Boozer?
Boozer, excuse me. My goodness, I said Flag. Thank you. If Boozer do that, bro, like that's like some beyond legendary stuff. Like beyond legendary. Like even going back to like they said about his high school career. If he did that at Duke too, like he's just a winner. He's a winner.
I literally, I thought about this.
Hold on, brother. Before you say what you about to say, I asked Jordan this about Isaiah. If you can get this message to Cameron Boozer, or Cameron Boozer can listen to this show today, what would you tell him heading into the tournament? BJ?
Oh, I thought that was to Jordan.
Nah, Jordan answered it about Isaiah.
Oh, be yourself and be great. That's it.
John Doe literally said, "Just be yourself." Man. Okay. All right. What you?
You be yourself. He's a natural scorer at heart. Be yourself.
I actually saw him say, "I woke up today and I saw on Twitter. I don't know when it was, but recently he said like, it's funny people think I'm not a shooter, but in high school I shot 47% from 3, and right now I'm at 40% or something like that." He said. When was this, y'all? Because I saw it this morning. Apparently, it's
It was the other day.
Okay.
It was an interview with Goodman, I think. I saw the interview too on Twitter.
So he was like flexing, like popping it, or like on some like some humble shit, like yeah, y'all need to chill. Like I can shoot.
He never. I mean, he just said like as a matter of fact. Like
Oh, okay, okay.
he don't really opt it like that, but when he'll correct you on some shit that is wrong about his game, but he don't really like on this on that. But there is a perception out that's remember I've been saying it all season. Like it's a perception out there. Oh, he shoots well for his size. Like no, he just shoots well. Like he's just a
Yeah.
good shooter.
Yeah.
I don't think people can really wrap their mind around that though.
He's a natural. He not Cam Reddish, but like Cam Reddish, a natural scorer at heart. Cam was a natural bucket. Isaiah Evans is a bucket too. And I just wish the team was more open to where he can actually score the basketball and do more than what he's doing right now.
Okay. Damn.
But no, if Booz do that, I'm not gonna lie. He might go down to me. It's probably the greatest Duke player ever. Not gonna lie. Cause to do what he doing with this roster and how terrible this roster is, it's amazing. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's literally legendary.
Hold on, I'm not trying to like ruffle any feathers or anything like that. But is the roster as terrible as you making it out to be? Like
Yes.
No, it's
yes.
not terrible. It's not
Yeah, it
terrible,
ain't
but
terrible. Like,
it's not. It's not.
as ideal, probably not. Yeah, but
Yeah, if they don't have a guard, like,
yeah.
that's a big deal. But it's not terrible.
But-
But it's not a roster that you would look at and you look at Arizona and you think they should win. Like that should be the team that win. Like that's why I picked Arizona right now. But
was good chance.
they got a punch of chance. I mean, not a punch of chance. They got a really good chance. In a large part because
Do you agree with BJ? Do you agree with BJ? He'll be the greatest Duke player ever if he pull it off.
Top 5 Duke. I mean, it's Duke, bro. Like Duke. Like Duke
It's hard.
Duke. Yeah, Duke is Duke. So, but I can say top 5. I don't have to sit down and think about ever.
He'll be better. He'll be better. You have to think about it.
Probably
Think
best
about
freshman for
everybody who won
sure.
the Natty,
I
though.
think best freshman for sure. I can think of another. Yeah, best freshman for sure because Cooper didn't win. He had a better team. So unless I'm missing somebody,
Oh
best
Oh my
freshman.
God, bro! If Booz had that team,
Oh yeah, we wouldn't be talking about shit if it was split. No, we wouldn't be talking about shit. Flag just wasn't as advanced offensively at this point.
Yeah, Byron, trash guard playing college ball is definitely a big deal. But when I look at Duke, I look at like what Malik brings, what Sar brings, even with that
defense.
even with that Nicholas dude. I might be saying his name wrong, but even what he brings to the team, and over the last couple of games they've been playing Durham more. He's not shooting the ball or anything like that, but even what Isaiah Evans brings, and even with the little. To me, I'm not a fan of him, and they're not a fan of him either. But even with Caden Boozer brings to the table, so like roster wise, they're a decent to good team. Especially when you put a guy like Cameron Boozer right there in the middle. But yeah, the guard play that is definitely a big deal. Definitely big. And I even mentioned
Make me
Pat.
6'6" and put me on Duke and watch how I play better than Boozer.
It matters, Byron.
It's a big deal, but you have.
Go ahead.
No, it's a big deal, but you still have a point forward and a point center. Like Pat is a point center, bro. Like Pat can orchestrate from up there to offset the point guard play, and we already know Boozer does it too. So, I mean, yeah,
Stop what you're doing, bro.
bro, you do though. Like they both do it.
I'm not
They
knocking
both
that, but like, no, bro, it's not the same.
It's a big deal when you're talking about. It depends on what
What do
you're
you
talking
mean?
about. Like,
They run that in the games though, and it works. Like they use that as their advantage.
Yeah, you're
That's
right.
not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing, bro.
It
works.
I didn't say it was a bad thing, but if we had a decent to elite guard, imagine if you can do that with 3 different players instead of 2, because you know what you're doing with both players.
Yeah, I think it's not a big deal when you talk about like making the Final Four, making the Elite Eight. But you talk about like winning the tournament, that's where it becomes a bigger deal. I think like actually winning. Nah, they can go far without that. It's like they'd be building the best team in the country, go far without that shit. But like that's why I'm lucky on for somebody to knock Arizona off.
Hey.
That's the only time I'm really like scared, like not scared of, but like we not beating them.
Hey, y'all had Proctor and Pat on that team last year, right? Pat came off the bench behind Malo.
Yeah.
Bro, we have Proctor,
How
Sion.
the
Yeah.
fuck did y'all not? Bro, that's insane.
We ran into grown men, bro. We ran into some grown men, bro.
Bruh, he can
That's
say that. That's what I said. We
insane.
got two different outlooks on the team, bruh.
What's
It's
good, Bruno?
simple. We we
Appreciate you.
made we made three we made three mistakes. We made three mistakes. We don't make them three mistakes. We win. It's that simple.
Bro, I'm sitting back
Two of them.
thinking. I'm
Two
sitting
of them.
back thinking about your team,
Two of them
bro.
came from James. One came from Proctor.
Caleb, James, Proctor, Khan, Flag, Malawak, Pat, Malik. Bro, that's
Yep.
crazy. Darren, I know we
Yep.
was
That's the
playing
best.
with Darren.
That's the best. That's the best Duke
Hey,
team
now,
ever.
now, now,
Not
now
for
you understand?
It's sad, bruh. And it's sad how how Flag his college career came to an end
bro.
all
You have Malik,
because
bro.
of
You have Malik Monk,
freaking.
De'Aaron
Uh,
Fox, and who else?
Bam was on the team.
Bam, bro. Come on, bro.
But that team should have went far.
the
Same
sad
shit
part about
And
that,
that's why they
Con
cried. That team should have went far. That team, man,
for
that team.
sure.
Con is playing in the NBA. His NBA teammate is a person who sold him out of a championship. Crazy,
Chad talking something
crazy.
now you understand.
So
All right, but now listen. Shout out to the top
no,
50
no, no.
players.
Chan, no, hold on,
Chan,
Chan. You don't understand though. It's like you don't
No
understand none of
funny.
what we're talking about right now, bro.
Chan is a certified loser. The
Yeah,
Falcons
like
are never shit. The
you
Hawks
don't know
are
what
never
we're talking
shit.
about right now,
North
brother.
Carolina is never shit.
Yeah, like
He's
we
a
never
loser.
gonna have no team
He's a
like
loser.
that.
I
Like
He's
we
a
just,
can, like I
loser.
said before, we can have a team like that fuck up and have another team like that the next year. You never gonna have a team like that in your life. Like it's different, bro. Shout out.
what did Byron say? Well, I was just saying that in regard to how impressive Boozer plays in spite of it. Yes. I just went through the whole entire top 50 list of the top 50 men's college basketball players in March Madness. It was an amazing list to go over, and I hopefully you all listened and we learned some things and found out some things about said player or said team that could do something because of said player in the national tournament. I said national in the tournament. Speaking of the tournament, guys, I'm going to remind you all one more time. We are sitting at 34 users. I had a goal of 50. We are 16 away. Make sure you all join the Facts and Stats March Madness bracket. The winner will get a free Facts and Stats shirt of the new design that's behind me. You can choose the color, by the way. It can be any color you want, not just white and or black. It does not have to be black. It does not have to be white. You can choose the color. Also, if you're interested in one of these shirts, please feel free to reach out and DM me on the Fact and Stats Twitter page, literally at Fact and Stats on the bottom of the screen. And I'll make sure I get a shirt to you, whether that's today, tomorrow, whatever the case may be.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boys enjoyed that game last night.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, wait, hold on.
That's the start of many, bro.
Yeah, we were just talking about that. Like, well, not just, but when we first kicked off the show. And like, a lot of reason why we had Texas winning the game was, it came true. It came to fruition, to be honest. And Tramon Mark, I mean, not just one, not two, but like three big shots, toward the end of the game. Especially the last two to help them win it. He wanted the ball. He was ready for the moment, and he delivered. So that's what big time players do, man. And I was speaking on like how, he had a lot of
Imagine if we had him.
he had a lot of notice, like even at Park, but like my eyes got on him a lot, even more when obviously Trey Johnson was there. You know what I'm saying? They were trying to make their push. He was the guard in the backcourt with Trey, so he's a good player, but he's a good scorer. And me and Jordan Woods was talking about the
Yo,
matchup.
BJ, your camera's on.
Me and Jordan Woods was talking about the matchup, like how that's gonna be a real big game against them in BYU, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I said that, bro. I said that. I don't. Because you didn't even get a good Dalen Swain game. Like you didn't even he gave you everything else. Like he crashed the glass really well. Got on a transition, play make at a little level, but you ain't even get the big 20 to what I'm saying, one of them type of games from him that he normally go out there and get. And it's just like the guard play is just. They got the guard play to offset it though, bro. They got the big white boy down low with Swain, Mark, and what's light skin. They got Weaver, yeah. And it's just like, bro, they can come at you from so many different ways, bro. And I don't know if BYU got enough of that type of shit, bro. Like I don't know. It's gonna be real tough for them to beat them, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yep. Yeah, 100% agree. I want to remind y'all, by the way, as well. At least for the next couple of weeks, y'all, I'm going to do my best and see where it will make sense. Like, say the first game starts at 12:45 or 1 o'clock, then the show will go from like 11 to 12:30, 11 to 12:40. But after that, I will just shift it for a watch party, roughly between like whether if the game starts at 12, it's gonna be a watch party from like 12 to 3, 12 to 4, at least up to 4. And then after that, I have to make time to be able to play 2K and things like that while still watching the game on my own time. But I would not be able to share my screen in Discord. I don't think so. But if the screen is clear and I'm live on TikTok or something like that, and I can still share the screen like I did doing the other day, then I would do so. So just keep that in mind. But they said it got blurry or something. I think Chan had to start the share screen. But yeah, keep that in mind, guys. So when the game, like for example, tomorrow, first game, by the way, I cannot wait. 12:45, I think the start time is tomorrow. 12:15, actually, I'm sorry. 12:15. So then I am then going to kick the watch party off with Bruce Thornton in Ohio State going against TCU. So the show is going to go from about 11 to 12. When it comes to like actual talking about whether it's the NBA real quick or whether it's college basketball real quick. And then we're going to, I'm going to have that game on. And then I'm also going to add the Troy, Nebraska game on True TV at 12:40. And then I'm also going to add the TNT game with South Florida and Louisville at 1:30. And then TBS, Wisconsin at High Point. For some reason, my YouTube TV is not showing 4 games anymore. It's only showing 3 screens. So I'm going to take my time to look into that today and also tomorrow morning to see if I can fix that and solve that and troubleshoot it and test it with you all tonight and or tomorrow morning. So the championship is April 6th. Then after that, we getting flooded with WNBA news. I cannot wait to talk about the WNBA some more in here. I can't wait to see Caitlin Clark win MVP this season. And I can't wait to see the Fever ultimately win the win the title. My girl Sabrina did it. My Liberty did it. Like, I'm not rooting for CC and the Fever to do it. I am still a Liberty fan. But y'all know my favorite player is Caitlin Clark and obviously Sabrina Ionescu. So I want to see her do it. And I think this is the year she want to be able to get it done as long as she's healthy. So yeah, we got a lot. Oh, speaking of that real quick. I was talking about the new collective bargaining agreement that they came to an agreement with today. Also, we have a lot of players, Juju being a W next year. We have a lot of players that are unrestricted free agents, like I was saying, but I couldn't really click the tweet that Shaggy sent because Twitter was tweaking this morning. But Asia, Stewie, and Sabrina most likely expected to return back to Liberty. But Asia, Stewie, Sabrina, Kelsey, Fee, Jewel Lloyd, Copper, Enrique, Jackie, Kelsey, anybody you can think of damn near, they all free agents. Over 100 WNBA free agents this year. I'm going to remind y'all one more time before we shift over to the NBA. They came to a new agreement today. The expansion draft will be April 1st to April 6th. That's for the Portland Fire and Toronto Tempo. Qualifying offers can be made April 7th through 8th. Free agency negotiation period April 9th through 11th. Free agency signing period is in literally 3 weeks. So keep that in mind as well, guys. I also was shouting out Howard for their victory yesterday. As you can see here, big night for the conference, which I didn't get to read off because Twitter was tweaking. But big night for the conference offices, which I was speaking to at Howard. Winners get an additional $2.1 million, as the unit value is expected to be approximately $355K annually for 6 years. So that's pretty much what I was telling y'all earlier. So shout out to Howard for their big win yesterday and making a tournament, and then also this right here over the next 6 years for their conference offices, which most likely somebody that will be going to the athletic department as well, and which they'll improve there. So shout out to Howard, man. It's like in a harder DC, damn near literally not, if not in right near or right next to the trenches. No exaggeration. For a lot of HBCUs, by the way. Great school, and hopefully they improve overall. And hopefully this is not their last time making it. I know it's the first time. Hopefully it's not the last. It'll be good for the city, and it'll be good for the Howard and things like that. What else I want to talk about? Reminder, I've been telling y'all over and over and over, join the bracket. We got 35 users in there now. It's free to join, y'all. Test your brain, test your knowledge. Again, I want to come in first place. I want to be top 5. I want to compete. So some of the things I ain't going to be saying too much. We will come in here tomorrow morning and we will look at the full and final bracket one more time. We'll probably give Heaven Sent some pointers, or whoever else may need some pointers. It's not going to be a lot of time. I will not advise waiting until 11 a.m. or 11:15 tomorrow or 11:30 tomorrow to finally put your first bracket in. It's only 1 entry per user. Keep that in mind. Only 1 entry per user. That link is on Twitter. That link is on Twitch, YouTube, Discord. I'm also going to tweet it out on Twitter literally after the show within the next hour and a half. Okay, where we at? Next guys on the show today spoke on the WNBA and the new CBA agreement. Major and big time thing for the players. Went over the 2 college basketball games last night. Also, let you all know what to look forward to tonight. I have SMU again over Miami, Ohio. And then went over the top 50 players that can define March Madness this year. around, and then now everybody head over to the National Basketball Association. One of the
Did you question?
yo,
Man, it's so disappointing. His season went like this. To be honest, but Michael Brown, like, you think them saying he's out for this week is just putting a story out there, or you think he's actually shut down for real and they just don't want to say it yet?
I didn't even know they said that because when I just went to the top 50 thing, they said like they didn't say like Jeff or Myron didn't say anything about like him, and at least in the paragraph under his name, they didn't say anything about that, so I didn't even know that until now, to be honest. But
They say he out for this whole weekend, so that'll be if they win tomorrow.
64
You
and
know,
32.
they play again. Yeah, they play again. What's that? Saturday, Sunday, one of them days. So he'll be out for the. If they win them, if they lose, I mean, no, if they win, he out both basically. But what I'm asking you is, do you think that's just putting a story out there, or you think he's really shut down for real and they just don't want to expose it, or I mean, not expose it, but really like just
I
put that
think
out there?
I think he shut down.
I
Personally,
think he shut down too.
I think he shut down. It's hard to believe that a guy that's going to go in the lottery, in literally about 2 to 3 months is going to try to, which is still some time away, but that's a back injury. He missed 8 games earlier in the year for it, and now missed like the last 4 or 5, and they're going to miss around 64 and 32 no matter what. Even if he is good enough to quote unquote go, I don't know if he's going to be healthy enough to give them what they may need to advance in the Sweet 16. At that point, they'll be in the Sweet 16 to advance to the Elite Eight. So I mean, it'd probably just be better off with him just not playing and them lean on Conwell more and things like that. So yeah, I think he shut down, but they're just not going to go out and say right now, oh, he's out for the year. You know, I don't think they're just going to rule it like that. But deep down, it might be that because dealing with that back injury, if you're already out for the first 2 games, you're probably not going to be ready for the third game. Just being realistic. So because the third game will be next week.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, that's why I asked that. I'm like, okay, I see the whole weekend, but he been out last 5, so it's like, if he's still not ready right now, and then you're telling me the weekend could be 2 games. So if they play tomorrow, they win, boom. Next game is Saturday, he don't play again. You're pretty much telling us that he's out for the year, like you know what I mean? But like to your point, they don't want to just, I guess, come out and just say that for a potential lottery.
They got fake hope. That's all it is, bro. They got fake hope. But deep down, they probably know what's up. Like
Crazy thing about him though,
you good, bro?
I think he been done.
No, I don't want to say that because y'all said that last time and he returned.
I think he been done, bro.
Don't what? What you mean? Y'all said that last time and he returned though.
Nah, not off that type injury. But I think even if they go the only way I think he'll ever even think about suiting up if they actually make it. But if they don't make it, nah, I don't think he come back. I don't think he come back. Shut yourself down.
I agree. I think he's done. Ready. I think he's personally done. I thought he's been done. Yeah, I think he when they came out about a couple weeks ago when he missed the last 4 or 5 games, when they came out and said he aggravated that the lower back injury that he was dealing with all year, I knew what time it was. Literally, like he's over with. Because that was after he came off the little heater he went on, and then he went back down. So it's like,
I ain't seen him after that Duke game.
Like you might have not remember he went like 40, bro. He had like a 4-game stretch, bro, where he was going crazy, and then he re-aggravated it, and they shut him back down. So in my head, I'm like, okay, them 4 to 5 games, he might have did enough. Like that might have been enough to really put his name back in talks because he was out before that, but it was kind of up and down. And I'm guessing due to injury, then he, like AFC tried to come back, went on a little heater, re-aggravated again. Then I think they shut him down, bro. To be honest, but I think that little 4 or 5 game stretch that he went on showed a lot of scouts what he really can be. It's just unfortunate that it was only 4 to 5 games, but far as that stretch, he played more than 4 to 5 games in the season, but that little week and a half that he did, that was impressive. So yeah, bro, it's unfortunate though. Unfortunate. It's crazy.
For sure. Yeah, I see the tweets came out around like 11:10, 11:15, 11:20. So I did not see that, but thank you for bringing that to my attention, brother. For sure. But yeah, man. I mean, 2 more games tonight, y'all. Then the real thing starts tomorrow. So you'll hear more talks and more excitement and things like that. Good luck to everybody's school, man. That's in here. That's in here. Or even if you're not even a fan of any of the schools that's in the tournament, this is still a great time to watch the games. As always, good, my brother. I see you up here. Make sure you put a bracket in, bro. You ain't too good to put a bracket in, brother. Tween, make sure you put a bracket in.
You think he putting
bro.
the bracket in?
I got you, big bro.
Thanks, man.
Literally, all you got to do is just
Same link, bro.
It's right there in Discord, bro.
He got A Cup losing first round. Trust me.
Oh, good. Not an A-Cup fan? Good, you not an A-Cup fan?
Fuck with A-Cuff, bro.
Are you?
Man, I
He
just
just
don't
did
like
it
when
well down.
I don't like when too many
I'm
niggas
talking about
jazz
Tween.
a nigga.
You
Like,
feel me? You feel me?
You don't
Good.
like
too many
when-
Oh
niggas
yeah,
be
the same way.
jazzing
Because you
niggas.
gonna bow down to the
You're the
crown,
same
they
person with
think
this.
you
Yeah.
hating.
Like, no funny, bro. Like, too many niggas on this
Facts.
hill right now, and it's getting a
Wait.
little.
Now, you know what? You know what? I was gonna say
I was
something.
with Jordan and
Now,
Tez at first. I might have to slide to the other side, man. I don't know.
stop what you're
You
doing.
want, now you on the right side, good.
Fuck with A-Cuff though. Like, don't get me wrong, great player, bro. Great player.
But you praying on his downfall because other people got it.
Nah, I'm not praying on his
Nobody's
downfall.
praying on
Like, I
nobody's
hope the nigga
downfall.
play
Bro.
well.
Come on.
I hope he play well. I'm just talking about the NBA shit, bro.
So you don't think he'll translate to the NBA?
I think he'll be good. Niggas had a problem when I called him Desmond Bain.
He not saying that. Nah, he was never saying that. He was saying just far as the niggas who own him, like it's just a lot. It ain't got nothing to do with the NBA game.
Good. This is the only thing I don't get. You don't think A Cup gonna translate because of the size, even though he's skilled. But
Nah,
AJ
I
got the
thought he
skill.
was gonna.
But AJ got the
Nah, I
size
said he
and
was
the skill.
gonna
You don't think he's
translate.
gonna translate?
I said he was gonna translate.
Okay, you think A Cup translate now?
I said. You said who?
A Cup.
I said he was gonna translate yesterday. But when I called that nigga Desmond Bain, point guard Desmond Bain, niggas had a problem.
See, that's where you losing me, bro. You losing me with this Bane shit.
Bain a good player.
Yeah, Desmond Baines is a very good player.
All right, bro.
That's an all-star.
Point guard Desmond Bain. It's not like I'm
Y'all
talking
really
about
did.
shooting
It's a
guard
problem with
Desmond
y'all.
Bain.
Y'all think nigga gonna be?
I'm saying the
He gonna-
nigga. I'm saying the nigga like a
He gonna be an
variation of that
MVP,
nigga.
like, bruh. You could be an all-star. Like, that's cool.
Who said anything about an MVP?
They don't even play the same position.
Bro, literally nobody, bro. That's why I don't be like when he talk. Like
I said,
nobody
look. I
said
said,
that,
look.
bro.
I said,
Nobody
look.
said that, bro. Nobody
didn't
said
say
that,
I'm
bro.
just
Like,
saying.
please move forward, bro. Like he butt into conversations and then get to saying shit that he never heard nobody say.
I was
Yeah, I'm
about to say,
not even
this
mad.
is
I'm not mad
directed
at
to
you
good.
saying. But if you
Never heard
said
nobody
Bane,
say that.
if you said Bane caliber player, nobody would push back. It's the fact that you comparing by play style. They're two different players.
No. That's really me saying like around the caliber of player, but I think they got similarities, except that
Because they shoot the same.
A-Cuff, nah. Like Bane this year hasn't played like Bane of years past, bro. Like it's been a lot more middies,
He got
a lot more
different role,
playmaking and shit. It hasn't been like the threes he's getting up and shit this year. Like it's very different. I think A-Cuff has the opportunity to be better than Bane. Like the nigga has a better handle. To me, he has a better read of the game. So like his flow, like his pacing is better. But he's a point guard. Bane not a point guard. Bane a shooting guard. So I get that. But other than that, I feel like they play very similar. Like the way they get their shots up, the bump middies, the way they get to the rim. A lot of that shit's similar. Negative wingspan. A lot of it, bro.
Sly, he is a very good player. What are you talking about? What do you mean niggas said Bane a very good player? We're having a good combos. Bane is a very good player. I'm confused.
Bane is good.
Bro, you talking to Slide, bro. Like you got to remember who you talking to, twin. Come on.
Bane not whack. Bane good.
Sly's tweaking. All right.
That's a little calm, little.
Bro, y'all, this graphic is hard, bro. Like this is tough. Y'all know how hard this is to make something like this. Like this is not. It's not that hard, but it's not that easy. Like this right here. This is.
What
tough.
you trying to make?
Talking about the screen, bro. 20. That's all. Bane is mid A cup way better than dude. All right, respect for that. Giannis to miss like a week, y'all. Top headlines around NBA. Wolves Edwards to miss 1 to 2 weeks with knee soreness. Pistons Cade Cunningham left the game. Played about 5 minutes in yesterday's game against the Wizards with back spasms. And then Scotty and Santi had season-ending surgery for the Memphis Grizzlies, so we're not gonna see them no more. Excuse me. As far as the slate yesterday, before we close it out, but as far as the slate yesterday, before we get to the power rankings, my brother Ted was right, man. He made me switch my pick. I wish I didn't, y'all. I take pride in trying to pick these games right every day. I was 1 off yesterday.
I thought about that shit last
I
night,
was
bro.
1
I
off,
thought
gang.
about that shit last night. I said, damn, I did that shit again, bro. I'm gonna just shut the fuck up, bro. That's like my 4th time doing that, bro.
Julius went off. Julius went off, and Jalen Green just he just stunk up the joint like that man. And even Booker shot bad too. I don't even make it about Jalen Green.
So funny that dude right there is actually making me mad, bro. Because it's like
Jalen Green, man.
I'm thinking he about to go to Phoenix and really like be, you know, he always a 50-50 player, but like, bro, it's just like, where's his highs at? Like, I'm looking for some high games, Jalen.
Yeah, he need a stretch of consistent basketball play, or this is just who he is, and he's not gonna see $30 million no more. So, which he's seeing right now, he need to wake up. To be honest,
bro, this is who Jalen Green is, bro. Like, why are we even discussing this?
Bro, y'all wasn't even on that when he was killing. That's my biggest problem.
On what?
Bro, he always killing
When
March,
he got
nigga.
a bad game on a
He always
back-to-back
killing
against
March.
a
He killing
formidable
March, and then he
defense,
go.
he the worst guy ever. But when he
Who
killing,
said anything
it's just
like
March.
that? All I said was he needs
I'm
to stretch.
hearing what
I
Good's
said he
talking
needs
about.
to stretch.
He killing March, and then
But this
he
is who
fuck up.
Jalen Green is, though. Inconsistent play. That's literally who he's been.
Every game, every play will have a bad night on the second night of a back-to-back against a good team.
Bro, throughout his
What we
career as
doing?
a scorer, Jalen Green has not been consistent over the last 2-3 years. Point blank.
We've been seeing this shit
That's
for
not the
like
point I'm
5 years
arguing.
now,
But
bro.
that's what
Not the
Goods is
part I'm
saying. What
arguing.
Goods said, this is who he is, an inconsistent basketball player. That's what Goods is literally saying. So then, what are you arguing then if you say you're arguing what Goods said?
Bro, it was just a bad shooting night, bro.
Bro, alright. Bro, Tramon, I hope I see
Good
you at
ain't
the
even watch the
cookout. I hope I
game
see
for
you at the
real, bro.
cookout, bro. I
Hope
pray
I
I
see
see
you
you at the
too, brother.
cookout. No funny.
Hope I see you too, brother.
Alright.
All right, bro. Last night the Hornets got the win over the Heat by 30. Bam did not play in the game, so I pretty much had the Hornets winning that game. Norman Powell was obviously back for the Heat as well. Hero and him led the Heat in scoring with 20 and 17 apiece, but LaMelo had like 30 and 13. And those 3 guys all shot well. Well, not shot well, but they combined for 10 or more threes, which they typically do in every game. LaMelo had 36 and 13. Khan had 22. B-Mill had 16. And they had good rebounding down low from Diabate as usual. 5 offensive boards. I think he left his game as well. And then Miles Bridges had 14 and 10. With Kobe White having 24 off the bench. It was a really good game. The Hornets popped off. But they got the win. They jumped out on us, especially in the second half, but they separated the game. Outscoring us 40-18 in the fourth quarter, and then 37-31 in the third. So shout out to the Hornets, man. They are over 500. Talk about a climb. They were. Bro, these guys were sitting.
That's for you, Tanesh.
13 and 25. They were sitting at 16 and 28, and they are now over 500 at 35 and 24. That's 19 out of the last 25 games they won. That's impressive, bro. I'm sorry, that's impressive. That's impressive. The only time they were over 500 was on October 26th, the third game of the season when they beat the Wizards. Since then, they've been under 500 the whole entire time, and they never gave up. So shout out to the Hornets. Big praise for them. LaMelo, Khan, B-Mill, Miles, Diabate, Kobe White, Sion, Ryan. They all been playing key minutes and big minutes for them. Grant Williams and more. Also, yesterday we had the Oklahoma City Thunder, which was a good game on the stretch of this game. Oklahoma City Thunder got the win over Orlando 113 and 108. OKC went up early in the first quarter. Orlando closed it out pretty strong. And then the rest of the game, especially in the second half, it was just not back and forth, because OKC had the lead for the most part. But Orlando fought back late, but it just ultimately wasn't enough. OKC's OKC, SGA's SGA, bro. Like if Goods want to add words, he can, bro. But 40 ball for SGA on official night. Paulo 32 on official night. Uh, Brother, y'all are what's y'all on a long win streak right now?
9 games.
Yeah.
We haven't
Y'all
lost.
see that third quarter from Shea? He was killing, but P5 was really cooking to start the game. Like Shea wasn't on nothing early, but P5, it was a good bounce back game the other night. I think he went like 3 of 13 or something like that. But he's been playing well since I think post All-Star break.
He went to Duke. What you expect? But anyways, bro. Listen.
Who you talking about? You talking about
Uh,
Paulo?
yeah.
What that mean?
He has a completely different play style than what he started the year with.
I was telling niggas that he's saying more screens and rolling.
Yeah, way more screens. Passing was really good last night by him. He didn't score in the fourth quarter outside of 2 free throws, but he still had a solid overall game to me. Shea is just Shea. He started the game off 4 for 12. Really lackluster first half by him. Really wasn't getting to his spots as he should have. Missing a lot of shots, but in the second half, he completely took over in that third quarter. Scored 19 in that third quarter. Was killing one of my favorite players in the league, Jalen Suggs, the damn near the entire night. And yeah, there's not really anything to say about him. His MVP odds went up by plus 250 last night from minus 1,000. Well, minus 250 last night from minus 1,000. So it's like, damn, like this shit might be unanimous, bro. Might be unanimous.
When the hell did Jalen Suggs come one of your favorite players, nigga? That's news to me, brother.
Bro, I've been wearing Jalen Suggs on my team for like 2 years now, bro.
Okay. Not saying that's a bad shot or anything like that. I just didn't know you.
Y'all already spoiled, bro. Y'all got too much good
I ain't
players.
Fuck with Suggs. It ain't a bad thing. I genuinely didn't know that though. That's tough.
Yeah, I fuck with Suggs, bro. I had a lot of different guys in the league that niggas probably don't think is like, that, but I think they really good. But yeah, bro. And yeah,
No,
he
bro,
took
you're
over.
a fan of
Chet
Lou
also
Dort.
had a phenomenal game. You said what?
No, brother, you're a fan of Lou Dort.
Fan of who? Bro, if I could cut that nigga right now, I would, nigga. What you talking about?
Bro, y'all niggas, man, y'all lame, bro. We seen what he did in that game 7 against Denver.
Bro, I don't give 2 fucks, bro. When the
That's
nigga show me,
how quick y'all forget, bro. He saved y'all season,
bro, this
bro.
nigga probably the worst offensive player in the NBA right now.
So that second quarter don't matter when y'all was down 9?
Bro, stop talking to me about last year, bro. We talking about this year again.
Bro, all that matters, bro. That's the moments.
Anyways, I like this new wrinkle we got in the offense where we got the 2 bigs. It's AJ and then it's the 2 shooters. That second unit been spanking niggas all year. When it's been healthy, and last night it was frying niggas. So I want to see that continue. Aaron Wiggins is slowly getting phased out the rotation. He's been ass for like a while now. Dort, this is the second game back to back that he's gotten benched outside of his first stint in the second half and hasn't played the rest of the game. So that slowly is becoming a thing now, bro. And when J-Dub comes back, probably even gonna be getting less minutes than that. So I'm glad to see Mark has the balls to change shit up when that nigga Dort is stinking it up. I think he was the only negative player, or since Shea plays a lot of his minutes with him last night, I think he had like him and Shea had the 2 worst plus minuses, but Shea was only like a -4 and played damn near all his minutes with Dort, who was a minus like 24 last night. Like that shit is insane, bro. And without him last night, Shea was a plus 19. So it's like damn, bro. This nigga,
That is insane.
he's bleeding value on the court, bro. He's bleeding value on the court, and that shit is killing us offensively every single game to start. So, yeah, need to get that shit fixed. Need J-Dub back soon. But yeah, I like what we doing.
Hey, who was Goods was talking about?
Lou Dort.
Dort. They throwing him under the bus. It's crazy.
Mind you, Mind y'all, this man Goods is really comedy. Mind y'all, Goods literally came into Discord yesterday, herping for Lou Dort, talking about we play football at Football FC.
Nah, he was
Bro,
saying
what?
that.
Nigga, we could play football without him, nigga. What you talking about?
How y'all gonna play football after football player?
You think K-Show about to bully guys?
What you mean?
Hey,
We bully guys every
bruh.
night.
How you gonna play?
How y'all gonna
Bro,
play
we're
football
talking
without
about
the football
percolating. We
player,
talk
bro?
about guys really getting to it, bro. He not about to do, bro. He a nice kid, bro.
Nigga, Caruso right there. What are you talking about?
Bro,
Bro,
nobody's. Come on,
Caruso
bro. Be
is,
for
bro.
real.
Come, bro. I
But be
seen
for real,
Caruso on
bro.
Chicago in the Lakers. He was not doing none of that.
Bro, did you see what Caruso was doing to Paolo last night, gang? In that fourth quarter?
I'm talking about really. You feel me? Like
Bro,
what
we
Dort
not
be
talking about
doing.
playing good defense, bro. We talking
Yeah,
about
we talking about getting under
playing
somebody's
football.
skin,
I'm being
agate.
real
You know
with
what I
you.
mean? That
Caruso
Pat
can't do
Bro,
it,
Bev,
we
bro.
bro.
got about seven
Unfortunately for
niggas on the roster that do that, bro. We cool, gang.
No,
bro,
they do. Who's
who?
the seven? Name the seven
Where?
right now. Name the seven
Jeremy
right now.
Kane? Brother, he paints his
Name the
nails.
seven
Nobody's
right
scared of
now.
him. Lou Dort. Lou Dort was all y'all had, brother.
That's
Nigga,
it.
nigga. We got McCain.
Brother,
McCain
you
does
think
what?
people are
Hold
scared?
up. What
You
does
We
think a
got.
McCain
guy
do?
that paints his nails is playing intimidation ball?
I don't think y'all
McCain is
understand,
walking
bro.
the other direction if
I don't
niggas
think y'all
really getting into
understand,
it.
bro.
Facts.
Y'all think this shit just a Dort thing, bro. This a culture, nigga. We bully
No, it's
niggas for a
Bro,
not.
living.
what?
Football
This
is
a
not y'all
culture.
culture, bro. What are you
We
talking
just
about?
bully
You
niggas
don't
for a
got
living, bro.
nobody really trying to
That's why
fade,
when
bro.
Y'all
Dort,
don't
Stop.
got
that's what.
no bullies. What are you talking
What
about?
are
Y'all
you
have
talking about? We don't got
Y'all
no
don't got
bullies,
no
nigga.
try, bro.
who is the bully?
But
Chet
bad
Holmgren?
convo, bad convo, bad convo, bad convo.
This is a
He's
bad combo. Like, what are you
first
talking
game
about
he
right
said
now?
was very
Bro,
You have a bunch
all
of
we
good
do is bully
kids.
niggas. What are you talking about?
No, y'all don't.
Yeah,
Y'all be
you right, man.
hacking. And the
Yeah,
number
bro.
one hack is the man you talking about that you want off the team.
He don't hack.
Hey, go on, bro. Move
Yo,
on,
next
bro.
segment, next
Shout out to
segment.
OKC.
Next
Play,
segment,
shout out
bro.
to
Next
OKC.
segment,
Play
bro.
game
Next
yesterday,
segment, bro.
bro.
Please.
Next game we had the Detroit Pistons get the win over the Wizards. K, like I said, exited the game with back spasms during they linked on their other All-Star player. He had 36 points last night, 12 boards. And total, they had 6 guys in double figures. Nothing really much to say about the Wizards side of things. Shout out to Bob Carrington for having a game like last night. 30 points, 12 for 16 from the field, 6 for 8 from 3. And then Will Riley, when he got minutes, he been consistent as a scorer for them as well. So shout out to Will Riley and also Bub Carrington. The fourth game last night, guys, we had the Indiana Pacers lose at home to the New York Knicks. I'm sorry, the New York Knicks defeat the Indiana Pacers at home. Where Josh Hart had a game, probably haven't had a game like this since high school. 33 points, 5 for 5 from 3, 12 for 13 from the field, 4 for 5 from the free throw line, 7 rebounds, 5 assists. And this was without Brunson, but they got a guy like Alvarado at the deadline who can step in and start and not have games like this all the time, but be decent as a floor general and or playmaker for them. He had 16 points, 10 assists, 4 for 7 from 3. OG, Cat, both played well as well. Both had 26, and the other had, well, not both had 26, but one had 26, the other had 22. And they had contribution from Mitch Robinson and Jay Clark, or Jordan Clarkson off the bench. They got the win over the Tank and Pacers. Zubac is still on the court. He's playing some minutes. Last couple of games, he played 26 minutes last night. Had 11.7 rebounds, 2 blocks, and a steal. We'll see what he does with a healthy Halliburton and also Siakam next year in that front court. Whew. My goodness. I slept good last night too. I don't know why I'm yawning. It's crazy. Fifth game. They were struggling, bruh. They separated in the fourth quarter. I had to turn this game on, bruh. I ain't gonna lie.
Fake good bump.
They got Cat Lane line. I was mad as hell watching this game. I'm like, what the hell's going on? They started off strong. I'm like, okay, Ben, I got to tap in. 37-24 into the first quarter. Milwaukee going to run. All this is without Giannis, by the way. Milwaukee going to run second quarter. Keep the game close in the third quarter. Keep it close start of fourth quarter. Cleveland finally separated later on. Donovan Mitchell struggled from the field in this game. Didn't shoot the ball a lot. He was 4 for 14. But this game was Evan Mobley. 21 shot attempts from Mobley down low. A lot of that was off of Harden. Harden had 27 and 6 assists. Mobley had 27 points, 15 rebounds overall. Max Strus played the second game of the season. He had 6 points, 6 rebounds, 4 assists. Tyson was back on the court as well, and also Keon. That's probably going to be their bench rotation this season. You can probably take out like Thomas Bryant. He probably not going to play as much when Jared Allen is there because they shift their lineup and make like Dean Wade like the backup 5 when they make their first sub and do it like that. So that's probably going to be their 9-man rotation right there.
It really locked.
That's probably gonna be their 9-man rotation right there. When you looking at that screen, taking out Thomas Bryant. So, yeah, man, appreciate it, big bro Tourney. Shout out to the Cleveland Cavaliers, man. They got the win. The Bucks, they're not making the playoffs. Giannis is expected to miss another week or so. Yeah, I probably not gonna see much of Giannis the rest of the season, to be honest. And they should be fine with losing, hopefully.
Yeah,
Yeah, I could put a
they should be
little.
looking for a
I
top
could
10
put a
pick,
little worse.
top 15 pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could add a little worse. Yeah, speaking to Ed's point, Mobley was dominant. Even post game when they interviewed James, they were like, "Yo, Mobley had 27 and 15." He was like, "Nigga, he should have had 35 and 20." The way you feel me, he had like 3 or 4 layups. The free throw stuff is still a little wonky, but no funny. Mobley should.
The mic went out. Is that me?
He still what?
That might be me,
I
bro.
thought your mic went out.
My praise might have got answered.
Can y'all hear me?
I seen like the end of this game.
Yo, hello. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, bro. We hear you. He
So
just wanted
I
if you stop
thought
talking.
my fault.
But I seen like the end of this game. Like, Tween, I got a question for you, bro.
Talk to me, brother.
What is like your vision for this Cavs team?
To be fair, to be honest, conference finals. Like try to, because it's year one. Most times year one of trades of big trades like this, they really don't win it all in year one. So I just want to, you feel me, get to the conference finals, get some deep playoff experience, win round one, win round two. You feel me? You might see Boston or whatever team is over there, and try to make that series competitive. I'm not saying like get smacked, but like put up a good fight.
Yeah.
That's the bare minimum conference finals.
And like, how does it feel like to come from playing with Kawhi to now with D Mitch, where it looks like Harden has to shoulder a lot of the offensive load again?
Yeah, to be fair though, D Mitch did say post game he did get hit in the eye from Mobley, and his eye is bloodshot red. So his level of play since February 1st, since the groin injury, it did ramp down. But James' volume when it comes to ramping up, he's still selective in shots. He's on ball, yeah, but he's creating more for Sam Merrill, for Tyson, for Mobley. When Allen was there, he's just creating. He's not really trying to shoot, to be honest with you. Like he could be more aggressive, but like he's just trying to do the playmaking, trying to trying to fasten the pace, try to get quality looks for the offense. But I don't think he shouldered the load offensively. I think he's setting the table more, but like he's just because he has more play finishers around him. He got guys that really can't create, so he's letting them blow by his man. Keon Ellis open in the corner, Dean Wade, you know what I mean? Like passing out of that. Mobley open for the lob, bounce pass. You know what I mean? Like just do what James usually does, but compared to what he was doing with Kawhi, it's totally different. Because D Mitch, they staggered the lineup way more. When Kawhi, we were really playing more with Kawhi when it comes to. It was a lot more first quarters, third quarter we were playing next to Kawhi when it comes to. He needed that post up guy because we were probably us and Kobe Sanders and Batum post entry passes to Kawhi. It was really shaky with D Mitch. D Mitch can get a bucket, so we don't really need to, you know what I mean? Play with D Mitch a lot when it comes to on the court with him, like the stagger rotations. So Kawhi is totally different. He plays more off ball. He'll want to ISO here and there, but he doesn't want he wants a guy to table set for him. He wants to play out of that advantage. You know what I mean? You play pick and roll with James and Mizzou when he was with the Clippers, and then the advantage out of that is a 3-on-2. They blitz it, they hedge it, give it to Zoo. Kawhi's open in the corner. You know what I mean? Instead of with D Mitch, James is deferring a little more when he is on the court with Donovan, and letting D Mitch do what D Mitch do with Kawhi. We were really more on ball. So I think you reversed it. We're less on ball when it comes to D Mitch when we are on the court, but we're on the court less because we stagger more. If that answers your question.
That's a great answer, bro. Great answer.
Heaven said the final should be the minimum though.
For the Cavs.
Yeah, 20
I
games.
mean, yeah, I mean that should be probably the expectation, but with Tatum coming back and the Celtics looking how they look right now, like I don't feel like that's definitive.
To be
Like,
fair with you, I would say that, but like, bro, Allen, when is Jared Allen coming back? D Mitch groin injury. Is it like, bro? Nobody's healthy in this road. They had the most starting lineup changes in the NBA. They don't know who's in and out of the lineup. Like, they're the only team in the NBA with, I think they said, more than 20 different starting
She
lineups
says she don't give a fuck. They should be
that has
expecting to
a
make the finals
positive
though.
record. You said what?
She don't give a fuck. They should be expecting to make the finals though.
I mean, yeah, that should be their expectations. I mean,
That's probably what their expectations is on them, but I'm talking about like realistic, what should be the minimum. I think it should be conference finals. Anything other than that, that's a failed year. I think if they get to the conference finals, they get over the jump. You feel me? Year one, like major trade. I think that's realistic.
wait, how many teams in the East got finals expectations?
2.
Expectations from 3.
Realistic, or are you talking about like?
Oh yeah, 3. I forgot
Realistic,
about the Knicks.
realistic.
I forgot about the Knicks. 3.
Yeah, the Knicks, Cavs, and Celtics. Realistic.
I only
You
had
don't
Cavs.
think Detroit has
No.
realistic
No.
finals expectations?
No.
If they
Because
run
they
into
were
the
the
Hornets,
favorite in the East. They were the favorite
if
in the
they can
East
run
most
into
of the
the
year.
Hornets, they could possibly get bounced in the first round. Neither one of them 3 teams we named is getting bounced in the first round.
Yeah, realistic finals
But they
expectations.
had they were the favorites in
Bro, the
the East for like
Pistons do
I,
have
90% of
you
the.
realistic.
think I you think
They
I
do
care
not
about a
have
betting
realistic
line?
finals expectations, bro.
Okay.
Like, come on, to me.
So Cavs, Knicks, and Celtics. Okay.
Think I'm worried about the Pistons?
But thank you for answering Good's question, though. Lengthy at that. Shout out to the Cavaliers. You also had the Minnesota Timberwolves beat the Phoenix Suns 116 to 104 at home. Julius Randle had 32 points, 10 for 17 from the field, with 7 boards. Still turned the ball over a lot. He had also 3 steals. And then Rudy had 9 and 19 down low with 4 blocks. And then J Mac had 16, while Ayo got the start and had 19 points. But they were also had a big performance from Bones Highland off the bench with 22 points, knocked down 4 threes. And then Nas Reed, the reigning 6th man of the year, had 11 and 3 and 5 and 4 blocks himself off the bench. Yeah, I know, Heaven Sent. I know. Me and Ted were talking about that today. He sold me, bro. I could have went back to back on the slate. Booker was 11 for 27, struggled from the field again, got to the line, was 11 for 14 from the free throw line. He had 34 points, also struggled from 3. Jalen Green also struggled from the field as well with 9 points, 3 for 17. This was not a good Phoenix Suns basketball game. They shot below 40% from the field and 3, and then mixed 6 free throws. That was not good in an NBA game. And those missed free throws came from like guards really or wings, not even a big man. Booker missed 3, Jalen Green missed 1, Fleming missed 1, Goodwin missed 1, and there you have it. Shout out to the Timberwolves for getting that win yesterday at home. They're going to need many more wins without Ant because they could potentially slip. Could they? I don't know. But they got to play the next 3 to 5 games or maybe even 6 games without Ant. And they got a 3-game lead from a loss perspective. So that was a big win actually for
You
them
know what's
yesterday.
funny? I think they'll be fine without. I think they're actually going to win a couple games without Ant.
Yes, I agree with that because
I think they'll
Bones
be. I don't know how
Highland
many games he's going to miss,
Yeah,
but
they'll
they'll
be
probably
fine.
go over 500.
back-to-back good Julius games, man. We ain't been this. You feel me? Happy in a minute.
Like the Wolves are still a good team without Ant, bruh.
Yeah, they're decent.
I think this
They
is the
not
first. I think I
trash.
seen a stat that said they're 1-3 against a top 10 team without Ant. So it's like, look, they've been ending up on bad teams.
Yeah, which is what they got to do. I mean, they're not gonna compete with the best of the best, like the top 10 teams, but they could withstand like him being out for a little
Bro,
bit.
that don't matter, bro. You're more times than not going to win against the best teams without your best player. Like,
Yeah, that's like, come
No,
on, man.
good should basically say it's a dub without Ant. Like I'm trying to slow down, bro.
But Good said what?
Bro, what? I said they're a good team without Ant, brother. I didn't say it was a dub without Ant, brother. You brought up top
yeah.
10
They
teams
a
for
good
what?
team without. Okay, so they should beat up on good teams without him.
Bro, what the?
All right. Yes, back-to-back good games from Julius, bro. Back-to-back good games from Julius, bruh. The Denver Nuggets got the win over the Philadelphia 76ers 124-96 last night. This was a blowout, bruh. The last two games, I'm gonna be honest, y'all. I did Cavs money line, OKC money line, Nuggets money line, Kings money line, Pistons money line, and I didn't do the rest. I'm gonna do some more money lines today. But the last two games, bro, they stepped on them from early. Like literally, the Nuggets came out on Denver early. The Spurs came out on Sacramento early. The Spurs up like 50 points, I think, at one point in this game. 40 plus at one point in this game, bro.
Like halftime, bro.
It was crazy, bro. It was literally crazy. Like they weren't even worth watching. You know, the Spurs, man, it's a special ball club, man. I'm gonna keep praising them over and over and over. I don't give a damn. Wemby, Fox, Harrison, Champagny, even Keldon when he did off the bench. Keldon, Carter Bryant continuing to play all the way. I don't think he shot well last night. I think Castle had 12 assists. He was 1 for 7, but he had 12 assists. So he continued to improve as a playmaker. Yeah, Carter was 2 for 8, 1 for 5 from 3. Continued to improve and showcase as a playmaker. And I'm also going to praise another guy who I've been telling y'all about for a month or two now. Maxim Reynard. This is the guy for their future. This is who they want to start at the center spot. They will be happy if they can trade off as a bonus this year for whatever they can get this offseason.
Damn, he had 30?
32 and 9, 3 assists last night, and he shoots the ball well, or been shooting the ball well. He rebounds, he blocks shots, and he scored. He been doing that for a good little stretch now, to be honest.
What school he went to?
No. He's a great play finisher next to Russ. I think they posted his numbers with Russ and without Russ. That nigga Russ really changed that broke nigga life.
Yeah,
Russ was damn near last pick in the draft.
Russ be feeding him the ball a lot. Like, I mean, he's gonna get a lot of points. Like,
no, I'm
he can't defend like that though, but he can score. He can score.
This month so far, he's averaging 17, pretty much 18 points per game, 61% from the field, 85% from the free throw line. So that's good as him being a good free throw shooter. Last month he averaged about 13 points, and that's when his uptick happened. January and February was mid, like wow, whatever. No, he actually did 15 in December as well. I'm sorry, excuse me, Maximo. I apologize, brother. After that, not much. So yeah, he's having a really good rookie season for a guy to be a second round pick. That went pick 42. And you know he can have a good. He would not even can. He would have a good NBA. He would have a good NBA career. 7'1", working on space in the floor, rebounds the ball well. Like Good said, can score the basketball. Obviously, also he blocks shots as well. Obviously, he didn't work on our defensive side, but yeah, this is the guy that you want to have on your team as a big man. So shout out to him. And hopefully they get the point guard.
Hey, when you
yeah, five of his 13 buckets was off Russ assists. I'm looking at it.
Okay,
shout out, brother.
Is he not a center? I'm confused.
Go ahead, Lo.
Hey, so when you watch the Spurs, like, right? And actually, let me ask you, how far? Like, where do you predict they go in the playoffs?
Tween don't hear nothing.
What's the conference finals?
To understand sometimes. No, I hear that. I'm big on the experience thing, but
that's
I really
not. But before you go on the right quick, because I'm happy you said that, and I'm not so sold that that's gonna really be enough to beat them. Just because you got more experience than them, I really don't think that's gonna be enough to beat them, bro. But keep going.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I think that's gonna matter more because when they see a team like OKC, and I know what the playing games, I know what the tournament game or whatever the case may be, look like this year. But I think OKC beats them 100%. But I'm not too far. I see a world where the San Antonio Spurs can beat the Denver Nuggets in the playoff. Like even with them having experience with Jokic, Jamal, Aaron, and things like that, I would probably lean Denver because at the end of the day, I think that really, really, really matters when you're in late game scenarios or late game situations, and you've never been in these moments, and you have to win a 7-game series. You got to win a game 6, a game 5, and you got to do some big time player shit, some big time things. I don't know if these 21, 22, 23-year-olds gonna be ready for that. Like it's a different ball game. So I will lean on them having a higher chance to beat the Nuggets than the OKC, but I will still probably pick the Nuggets or OKC over them at the moment. So, but with that being said, though, they would have to play the Spurs or they would play the Nuggets or somebody in the second round because they're gonna be the second seed. So,
I'm with Low. I'm with Low, and that's what I was just about to come up here and say. I think what we starting to see from them
you know how you meet a nigga sometimes you're like, well, damn, that nigga that mature for his age. He 20 years old, but that nigga that's pretty mature for his age. This team, I get the whole experience thing, and I'm one of the first ones to say that I think you can't circumvent the process. But this just don't seem like a good young team that's just playing over their head. That's not what this feels like.
Mm-hmm.
So I think we're gonna have to take that I don't know. Well, I'm not gonna call it an excuse, but this team, to me, the expectations are going up for me. I'm not with the whole. Well, yeah, they just haven't been there before. They got a great coach. The team is built on a great young player, and everybody know they role. Which you know what I mean. So like I think when you see a lot of good young teams, a lot of that stuff isn't defined already. It's like they just playing over their head. They don't even know they're supposed to lose. This ain't that. This looks different and it feels different from top to bottom. So
So
I don't know if I'm gonna be ready to say. Go ahead.
are you saying that you want to? Would you right now, as of right now, with things expectations changing for you, would you pick them over a healthy Denver, which they will be in the playoffs, and or OKC?
If I'm not mistaken, I think I already said that I picked them to come out the West. Did I not? I mean, that little deal, the exercise you did, I think I said I had them coming out the
So you got the
West.
Spurs going to the
Hey,
finals.
OG,
I would not be
OG,
surprised. I
I'm,
would not
I'm
I
be
just
wouldn't be
I'm just
surprised.
surprised
asking.
either.
I'm
And
just
I have them.
OG,
asking.
OG,
I
I
I'm
have,
just
want you
I
to
have them
book
to
this,
asking.
lose in the
OG.
Western
Okay?
Conference Finals, but I
I
would
don't
not
think
be
it would.
surprised at
I don't
all if
think
they
it would
made the
be a
final.
surprise. I'm just asking you. Like that's your pick right now.
Yeah, I go on record. Yeah, I
Okay.
go on record to say
Well,
that.
to
O-
look,
Yeah, I
OG,
go on record to say
OG,
that.
I lie to you not, and I'm gonna go on record behind you, OG. Right? If we make it, if we make it, OG, I'll buy you any jersey you want.
Okay, all right, I'll
I,
take you
I,
up
I,
on
I,
that.
I, I I'm gonna hold you to that, OG. I'm gonna hold
What
you
you
to
talking
if
about?
we make
You
it,
talking about
OG.
any? You talking about any Spurs jersey?
Hell no, no. I said
Oh,
any
okay,
jersey. I
all right.
didn't say Spurs. I said
Oh,
any
okay, okay,
jersey.
all
So
right.
Any
what if you
jersey,
want?
any
What if you
jersey you
want a
want, OG.
limited edition? What if you want a limited
Low,
edition Dirk Stingley
low.
jersey? Then
Stay out
what?
my business, low. Stay out my business. He already said it, nigga. He's already said. You heard what he said.
Nah, he done
Your
said it
hustle.
already. He came back out of it
I
now.
under I under
Your hustle niggas heard what I heard,
I
nigga. Same
understand.
thing.
I
That's what
understand if BJ and myself came into the season for the Spurs in high regards, ultimate high regards. But again, well, I'll say this to answer your question, though. If the standings stay like this, I would have them going to the conference finals. Let me just answer it like that. If they see the Lakers or the Wolves in the second round, I would have the Spurs advancing to the conference finals. So to answer your question, where do I see them going? If they stay like this, they go to the conference finals. If they play Denver in the second round, say Denver goes to 6, or get up to 3, I really think in the playoffs. Granted, I would think the Spurs are a better team or can be as good as Denver. I really think like 11. I said haven't said. I said 11. I haven't said mentioned in the chat. Adjustments, execution, more attention to detail. All that will matter in the playoffs. Where I have to lean on Jamal and Jokic and Aaron and company for guys that been there and have that experience and know what it's like to play in a 7-game series, a 6-game series, a 5-game series, or whatever the case may be in the playoffs. That's why ultimately I also have the Spurs making the finals next year. I'm on record saying that over the last month or two. But right now, I think if the
But
stands like this,
The Spurs have guys that have playoff experience,
they have
though.
3 guys
They
with
might
that.
not be their best
They have
players,
they
to be
have
fair.
three they have 3 guys with that,
They
bro.
might not be their best players for sure, but even
They
in
have
that
three
regard,
guys with that
they
though,
don't
bro.
need to be their best players. They like you said they have 3.
3. That's Fox, Barnes, and Cornette, bro. That's it. Nobody else.
Okay, yeah, I agree.
But the
I
people
And
mean,
that are
but
going
and
to be
but to
playing,
your point,
the people that are going to be playing the bulk of
Harrison
the
Barnes is
minutes,
gonna be on the
and
floor a lot. So is Fox.
Not
that's
true.
that's
That's
cute.
not that true.
That's cute.
Not that true.
The people
Huh?
that are going to be playing the bulk of the minutes and have the ball in their hands to make said decisions and execute more. It's not going to be Luke and fucking Harrison Barnes. It's
It's
going to
gonna
be
be
all
De'Aaron
the other
Fox.
and other players that haven't been there. That's what people are talking about with execution and that and experience. Like experience matters. I don't understand why experience doesn't matter anymore.
it
Like
No,
does
it's
matter.
experience
It
okay
does
does
to
matter
matter, but
because
we're
it's
saying
okay
for
it's
this
it
team
okay
does
that we
matter.
watching, I
but
don't think
Does
that's
matter,
gonna be
but there's
enough.
exceptions to
Just
the
'cause-
rule, though. Is it,
every
can that
every
be?
time we've
Can that
watched
be?
every time we've watched the playoffs, we notice how bogged down it can get, especially the longer the series goes. and how execution matters and how you got to sometimes throw the playbook out of the window because everybody knows your plays, because that's what happens. Everybody will know your play. They will scout you. They will play just for you. It now like split second decisions matter even more. Being able to read and react happen even more, and that goes up when you have experience. And it is okay. Nobody's saying that they're ass. Nobody's saying that there's no way in this world that they can't make the finals. What we are saying is that that is a question mark for us, and we're not there yet to stat them finals for sure, because of those small little things.
Yeah, I mean,
And that's
Evanson is
okay.
right.
No, that's
Evanson
fine
is
though.
right. I mean,
Nobody said
This isn't
I
to
mean,
make y'all agree with me. Like this
Yeah,
isn't
yeah,
like
yeah,
this
yeah.
is like
Exactly.
nobody's saying that, bro. Like
I
I
mean,
understand
even
his
if you do,
concerns.
even if you do
Yeah.
say like, I mean, Evanson is right because when we first started winning, I remember the first year we won 50 plus. We lost to the Mavs because, yeah, I could say it's a lot of the shooting, but the defense
Man,
that
y'all
they
lost the
played on
match
us
because J-Dub was scared.
yeah, younger players in the offs, bro. That shit is real. It's real.
And I get
And
that.
we
I
and
get
we
that.
gotta
So,
expect
okay,
that.
so,
I
bro,
Now,
understand
Guys,
that.
do we not
Y'all
want to
didn't
dive
even let
deep
the
into that
man
Dallas
finish. Y'all didn't even
series?
let the man finish, bro.
now in the second year, we went from blowing every team out in the playoffs, winning damn near 70 games, to coming in the playoffs and being in multiple 7-game series. Like it's just way different. Like you can never
Yeah,
just
I mean, I
expect
totally
to
get that. I
you can
totally get that, and that's the right thing to say. And I'm not saying y'all are wrong for feeling like that. I think that's the right thing. I think that's the right feeling, right? I think, and I'll be the first to say you can't circumvent the process. You got to go through it. You got to get an understanding of what it feels like. I know that's what typically happens 9 out of 10
yeah, but I
times.
think the Spurs are
And if
great,
y'all
bro.
and if
They've been
y'all
playing
bet
great
on that,
ball, bro.
and hold on, and if y'all bet on that, you wouldn't be wrong to bet on that. All me and Lo are saying is that this feels a little bit different, and I think sometimes there can be an exception to the rule. The rule is you
There
got to go
is.
through the process.
There
But
was
what
D
we're
Wade in
saying, this feels like an
2006.
exception. This feels like something that could be a little bit different.
That's a
And
horrible shout
exceptions
out, but
happen
he had
every now and
experience
then.
the year prior against the Pistons, like where we lost. It's not the same thing. The Spurs don't got no prior experience from the previous season.
Nobody said they do.
When you
I'm
say
not.
I'm
wait,
talking
when you
about what
say
low. I'm
when
talking
you
about what
no, no,
low.
no,
Oh,
I'm
okay,
yeah,
talking
I
about
okay,
what
heard
low
Jeff.
okay.
I
just
heard
said.
Jeff.
Yep.
Nah, but when you say you only speaking on Wemby? Was that what this is? Like it's only about only Wemby's experience matters?
Wemby and Castle, in
Only
my
three people.
opinion, matters and more. Not just them two, but Vassell, Harper. These are guys that are going to be playing basketball for them. Champagny. All these guys matter.
Their best player, their best fucking player, have no experience, bro. Like, huh? What are we doing? Like,
No,
But we
I'm
can't
saying I
feel a
agree
certain
with
way
y'all on
because of
that,
the
but I
experience, though.
Y'all can feel a
I get
way.
what
But
y'all
Low asked me
saying,
that
but
very direct
yeah.
question. What's my expectation
yeah,
for the
yeah, that's what I
Spurs?
say. Only
Yeah.
and if
And
so, you made it about okay, I'm telling you what my issue with that, right? It's not even an issue, by the
I'm
way.
about to say
But I
issue.
just feel like, yeah, I say it's not an issue, but I feel like Fox's experience, whatever he can provide, Harrison Barnes' experience, whatever he, well, now I'm not gonna say whatever because I think Fox can have the ball in his hands quite a bit as well. But Fox's experience, the whatever little experience that Harrison, I think is gonna help them. Is that gonna take them over the top? Who knows? We'll have to see it. I don't know. It might not. Shit,
that's and
but.
and and, you, and you're not wrong, but all that's cool, gang. The Harrison Barnes, the De'Aaron Foxes, the Vassell's,
I
and
said Luke
all that shit.
Cornett, but Luke Cornett,
Luke
I'm
Cornett,
not
but like
really. Yeah.
Castle, Dylan Harper, all that shit is cool, bro. If Wemby don't go out there and have series, and because of the reason that they're laying out there, they're not beating nobody. I will say that. If Wemby has the ball, their best player has no playoff experience at all. So if he go out there and shit the bed, you think the other talent is good enough to go out there and uplift him and win a series?
I
I
just
don't
don't.
believe
No,
so.
I just
I
don't
nah,
see
don't believe
Wimby. I
so.
just don't
I
see
don't
Wimby
see. I
shit the
don't think he's
bed
gonna do
because of
that though.
lack of
But
experience.
the answer is no to
Yeah,
your
I
question.
mean, yeah, I'm
I
with
just don't see
Ted
that
on that,
happening.
but the one thing I will agree with is most of Wemby's like impact is on the defensive end. So
Which is gonna be there
regardless,
every
yeah, I
night.
was gonna say.
I think he's gonna have a special
Bro,
playoff
you
defensively.
gotta be, bro.
So
The point of the game is putting the ball in the hoop,
no,
bro.
I'm with you. I'm with
If
you.
you're
Yeah,
not,
but
Yeah, Wimby a
it's
dub.
something being said
if
about me
that's not
stopping you from putting the
offsetting,
ball in the hoop.
if that's not, the defense is always going to be there, guys. He's 7'5". He's a special. It's always going to be
Facts.
there. But if you got to put the ball in the hoop, and if he's struggling doing that during a series, I don't think they beat nobody. That's just where I'm at with it. Yes, all the Fox will do what he does because he has the most experience out of the whole collective group, like far as even just having the ball in his hands. But the best player, it starts with the best player, and if the best player go out there and dub the shit out, I don't know if they will have enough. Like I personally don't think so, but I could be alone. I could be alone on that, and that's perfect, and that's totally fine.
You in a majority game.
Yeah,
the minority.
Yeah, my thing. I'll just say this real quick, and you can kind of move. But for me, I'm looking at the whole landscape too. I'm looking at the whole. If it was some niggas that was just out there like, yeah, they got to beat this team. I don't know if I feel a heavy hitter this year. I don't know if I feel like the team that's at the top. They've handled pretty, and I know it's regular season. Before y'all jump off the mic and say this regular season, the team that's at the top, they've handled them pretty nicely. Denver's had some struggles along the way. They hadn't really been healthy. They ain't really got their camaraderie going. I know they've been there. I know they veteran, but again, the whole landscape of the playoff field, it's like, okay. If there was a year for an exception like this to happen, to me, it almost feels like this year because of what the landscape looks like. But that's just my take.
And that's fair.
Yeah.
And that's definitely fine. I know we're talking basketball, so I really don't. I don't want to take it to this. I do have a question. Like, say hypothetically, I asked you to bet. Would you bet on that if OKC and the San Antonio played in the playoffs? Like, would you do that?
I would.
Okay,
I would. That's the one. That's the one I feel the most comfortable about.
I think I would.
I feel more comfortable being Denver than OKC.
Okay,
No,
I gladly
like,
take OG money. Gladly.
Okay, well, I mean, we just have to
That's
see.
a good question.
The way they looked against them so far this year, I know y'all gonna come back and say it's regular season, but the way they looked against them, I'm like, come on.
And I'm with you on that too.
Man, we played them one time healthy all year, man.
I mean,
I don't know why I still use that.
Right.
As
OG,
and then the one time we played them healthy, we blew them out. So like, I don't understand why
OG, guess what? All of them, everyone who fucking just did that dumb shit, they're all gonna be fucking looking stupid. OG, let them keep sleeping. OG, guess what? Like I was saying all year, we ain't even supposed to be here according to these people up here. So we ain't even supposed to be here. You think I care what they think about us in the playoffs? Nah, I don't.
Well, if we listen to you, you wouldn't even be here either because you would have Ahmed, not Wemby. I don't know.
Wait, what? At the end of the day, he wanted him in the draft. But at the end of the day, though, if the standings stay the same, I would have the Spurs going to the conference finals. To answer your question, also the other part of the question was not other part, but also to tie it in one. I am more confident the Spurs having a chance to beat Denver than them being OKC in the playoffs because I think OKC is just a clear better team than Denver. But I will probably still lean Denver going into that series. San Antonio being home will also play a big factor. Like I haven't said, it could happen, but I'm just not going to go out and stamp it or say it right now for the reasons that she listed and that I also listed as well. Which I think she did a great job at doing, to be honest as well. So, yeah, man, listen, I'm just as high on the Spurs.
That's what I say right now.
I'm just as high on the Spurs as y'all. Trust, if not more. Like I'm right there with y'all. But
so is that who they be playing now? Like I keep
they will play the Suns or the Clippers in the first round, and then they will advance and play the
Clippers. The Clippers would give them some trouble first round. I know that they would, but that's just a thing where the other team has a great player, great coach, so. It's going to give a young team a help. But I still think the Spurs will win that series.
Ty Lue, great coach?
Good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good. No funny.
And Nick Johnson runs circles around that nigga, man.
Like, I ain't gonna lie.
And they ran circles around y'all. They ran 5 circles around the Houston Rockets. I told you they was going to lap the fuck out of y'all. They lapped y'all 5 times. Like, I know we're near the
That's a whole nother subject.
Yeah, it is a whole nother subject. But it's all in Texas, nigga. Y'all would never be near the Spurs again, ever. They lapped the fuck out of y'all.
That's a whole nother
hold on. And Dallas on y'all heels too. Dallas gonna lap y'all too. I told you this last year.
Yeah.
They're gonna be the worst team in Texas.
Man, that
Dallas
shit
get 8 tough. Oh my.
Yeah, let me tell you facts. Spurs lap the fuck out of y'all, and Dallas gonna lap y'all too.
I ain't got a problem saying the Spurs lapped us. I'm good with that.
I'm glad you admitted that, OG. Now it's gonna take you some time, OG.
Especially in the year that we hurt. We banged up. Yeah, come on with it.
But OG, the thing
What
The
young
thing
player
about
hurt
this,
though?
OG, but think about this though, real shit. When Adams and Fred is there next year and company, they still gonna be better than y'all next year. You willing to admit that, right?
Yeah, because of my coach. That's the biggest difference right there. That's because of that coach. It don't matter. I just tweeted that this morning. It don't matter what the personnel look like. As long as that dude over there, yeah, I'm not. It's hard for me to get excited about
Man,
it.
OG, let's be real. The Spurs are gonna be
Yeah,
a better.
OG
The Spurs are gonna be a
no,
better team than
y'all
y'all.
don't got
OG.
nobody good
Now
personnel
I
like
do
that.
think y'all still will be better than Dallas next year, but not by a lot because I think Dallas is gonna be. But either way, Cooper Flag. Can we say this? Cooper Flag will be the best person between those two teams in the next 3-4 years. Can we agree there?
That Cooper Flag will be the best player between those two teams.
You said 3 to 4
In the next
years.
3-4
Yeah,
years.
he don't even need that.
Bruh,
Give it 2 years.
Jordan think he the best player between the two teams right now.
Like, what are we talking about?
Where you at with that, OG?
No,
He
he's
better
not
than
KD.
Kevin
He's not better
Durant.
than KD.
Okay.
No, he's
No,
not
no,
better
yeah,
than
when
Kevin
KD gone, that's
I'm
why.
about
Yeah,
to
when
say
KD
he ain't
gone.
better than Kevin.
Yeah, when
Durant.
KD
KD not
gone.
gonna be there.
He
KD not
better
gonna
than
be
Sengun
there.
Yeah,
right
KD
now.
not gonna be there. That's why I said
better than
3,
Sengun right now.
4 years. Where you at with that, OG? You agree
Anybody,
with
he's
that?
better than anybody the Rockets would get for 10 years, bro. Unless they trade for somebody. Like nobody on that team.
Nigga, why you trying to be slick, nigga? He gonna be better than a bunch of teams in the whole NBA. Why you just trying to put the Rockets out there?
Okay, that's my
Shit, I mean,
talking about
damn
the
near.
Rockets right
He
now.
gonna, he gonna
Put us
be a
on the
top
island
5
like
player
we the
one
only
day.
nigga that he gonna be better than quite a few
That's my
teams, nigga.
point.
But
That's my
throw that
point.
out there then. Put that caveat out
But
there
y'all,
then.
the way y'all was
We're
saying
talking
last
about
year,
the
Ben
Rockets.
Thompson got
nigga.
unlimited potential. He's gonna be the best in the world. He this, he
And made
that.
$50 million a year. Yep.
That's what y'all was telling me.
Say what?
The way y'all was talking, Ben Thompson got unlimited potential. It's a 2K. He gonna
I'm
be the
still
best in the
hard
He
on
world.
Ben
does
Thompson,
have
but that
He got
don't mean
limited
I think he
99
potential
gonna
though.
be.
overall.
I'm still hard on
Y'all
Ben
be
Thompson. That
quick
don't
to
mean I think he
bash
gonna
the
be better
nigga,
than
bro.
Cooper.
Like he do
I
got
was
limited
on this
potential
last
though.
year, by the way.
But also
never
too,
said
it's
But
that.
y'all,
crazy.
y'all
He
was
can't
jazzing.
shoot.
Like I heard
Look,
y'all,
He can't
I
shoot.
heard,
me-
I
hold up.
heard, I heard y'all
potential, bro.
convo. I
Like,
heard y'all convo yesterday, but I didn't want to jump in it because sometimes when it's good convos, I just don't jump in it. But like I 100% disagree with OG. Like Amen should be
Just
the
pay
one.
me my 50, brother.
Amen should be ideally the one in the middle in that situation yesterday, or the 2 games, or the other. Wait, they play again tonight, don't they? I
So
can't wait
you
to watch
agreed
that.
with me and Tez.
Brother, can I please talk, bro?
He
20.
don't listen, bro.
I heard the convo, and I disagree with what OG was saying. Obviously, I heard who was talking to OG. Yes, Thompson ideally is the guy you would want in that middle scenario, with Reed, in my opinion, operating on the wings versus being the one in the middle with the twin in the dunker spot. But also, he's still one of the better defenders in the NBA. He still is crazy athletic. He still has one of unlimited potential, like you said. OG said 2 things can be true. This guy's entering year 3 for him. This is year 3 for him.
Yeah.
Bro,
wait,
Yeah.
y'all thought Almond should be in the middle of the zone?
that is playing other day against the Lakers. I would have put him in the middle.
Because you have
Why?
Bron on the backside
Why?
of that. Hold up, goods. You have Bron free safety. Why would you want Reed Shepard in the middle?
Because he can play 2 right
I'm
there.
not putting Reed. I'm not putting Reed in the middle. I'm putting
That's
Bari
the
in the
that's
you
what
middle.
probably
we're
going
talking
Bari?
about. It would
Yeah, Bari,
either
okay.
Reed
Yes,
or
I'm going
Amen.
with I'm going with Jabari
In their
Smith
scenario,
in the
I'm
middle of
choosing
that
Amon
zone.
over Reed.
And I'm going with Amon in the
That's
dunker.
the scenario I gave goods, and
Yeah, in that
he's
scenario
bringing
though,
in
good.
Bari.
I'm
It's
choosing
between.
Amon over Reed though. I'm with you with Bari though. Bari's a good shout for that. That's
Yeah, I'm going
that's
with
also
Bari.
Bari's
Yeah.
shot
Reed
too. That
not.
area right there is Bari's
Yeah,
shot.
you need the extra ball handler. I'm having Reed initiate coming down the court.
No, this is
Now,
if KD is. This is if KD is.
Yeah, that's a
it's
different
if KD.
if KD the made it,
like what they were doing on Monday.
I said Ahmed.
I'm
I
putting
said
Bari in the
Ahmed
middle of
and
that.
put. I said Ahmed and put Jabari, because the way the situation was, bro. I said put Bari in the dunker and put Ahmed at top, because they had Bari in the corner, not even involved with nothing that was going on, and it was DFS. So I'm like, why would you ice out Bari and involve DFS when they roles should be reversed? Or you can go Ahmed. That's supposed to be Ahmed calling card, and you could put Jabari on the block and have Ahmed on the wing and have the DFS opposite corner. That's how I would have run it. But
Yeah.
you can't really do it with Ahmed, because nigga, I don't even know if LeBron, because Brown was playing free safety. So it's like, nigga, if LeBron don't come up, you gotta shoot. If he do come up, I think he's athletic. I think he's athletic enough than a Jabari, anybody, to get around and make a play. But it's Ahmed Thompson. At this day and age, nigga, more times than not, niggas ain't coming up on that shit, bro. You have to shoot that shit.
I'm
So
gonna keep it real. This is way off topic. Yeah, they might have needed to tank again. I don't think the Rockets gonna be. Just listen. Just hear me out, OG. Obviously, I'm not gonna do it.
What?
Just listen.
I'm not even hearing that shit out.
I know you're not. But y'all missed.
I'm not even hearing that out. I just can't talk because I'm over there
Y'all
talking.
missed.
About to
Y'all
tell you
missed
some real stuff though.
Yeah, I am. I'm telling you some real shit. Y'all missed on 2 picks at the top of the draft in Barry and Jalen Green. OG, if they might have went back to back, if anything. That's 2 misses right there.
Barry not a miss, bro.
No, miss from
No, he's not a miss. He's out of hierarchy right now.
Just walk with me real quick. Missing the aspect when it comes to changing your franchise. If you are drafted in the top 3, you are drafted and also viewed to change a team's franchise outlook and or output.
I mean, it depends on that draft, though, gang.
On the draft, brother.
But you can't just say that statement.
But that goes to what he's saying. That goes to what he's saying. He's saying that you were unable to get it in that draft, so go get it in another draft. Go ahead, Ev.
Thank you. That's what I'm trying to say. So now that you took Barry, right, and he's been, for the most part, a decent to relatively okay basketball player throughout his career so far, he's not what people expect him to be at this moment. That's a fact. No matter what draft y'all talking about, he was viewed to come into the NBA as a way better player than what he is right now. That's why OG talk about him the way he do right now. Jalen Green was a flop also as well. You got Thompson pick 4, I want to say. That's a good grab. But then after that, when you added Fred and when you add Dylan and when you add a guy like KD and even getting Sengun later on in the first round, midway or somewhere in the middle, and Sengun pops to be an all-star, 20-point per game scorer, 28 guy, whatever the case may be, you then going to look at the future post-KD and maybe even post-Fred and say, okay, we look at, I forgot Reed as well. My bad. They're going to need a guy that can change their franchise and lead their not even just guys. And I don't know if they have that at the moment. When it's all said and done.
But you just
you said Reed, you about to bring up Reed? Go ahead.
No. But you just said KD gonna be gone and Fred gonna be gone. What is that? $75 million? We can't go find a nigga with $75 million. I understand we still gotta pay.
I know you was gonna take it to free agency, but I'm under the belief that most teams
don't exist.
I'm under the belief that most teams are built.
Doesn't exist.
I don't know. I'm not taking it to free agency, but if you are, I respect it and I understand. But all I'm trying to say is, you guys, all the decisions you guys made.
Tell me the name that's going to be available, because a lot of these guys are going to be locked up.
Is that this year? Is he talking about this like this upcoming offseason?
I'm talking about just moving forward. Like a lot of these, guys.
No, I'm saying.
Tell me there's not going to be no
OG
free
said
agency.
he want to go get some in free agency. So I'm talking what year of free agency you talking about?
It doesn't even matter. If you look at the horizon,
Jordan Woods, a top player.
No, that's what I'm saying. The top players.
No, I'm saying it's a low. I meant to say low. My bad. Low. A top player. Low. A top player is not going to be there, man.
What are you talking about?
Like in
I'm talking about because OG said you telling me Reed and whoever's gone, so we have 35 all this money to go get somebody. I'm saying what? So like, what are you talking about? Like what? This upcoming off season now? Next upcoming off season? What that free agency landscape looks like?
Almost like you saying niggas ain't gonna never be available again.
2027. Okay, let me go look at it. Let me look at 2027 NBA free agents.
Huh?
Top niggas? No, we're not.
Well, actually, in 2027, there actually is some free agency.
Lower. I mean,
I don't know if y'all can say that. Y'all don't know who gonna get pissed off, who gonna be mad.
Yeah, but they won't. They're not gonna hit free agency. It's gonna be a trade, OG.
I think the point is when he mentioned Tank, you got which is true, OG, but you got a better shot at tanking and hitting on that standpoint than a fucking you're trying to wait on 2020. You're trying to wait on 2027, 2028 to a nigga get free. Like you got a better chance at trying to hit.
Can I say one thing real quick though? Because this sounds a little crazy, bro. I'm not saying the Rockets should tank right now. I don't want to make that very clear. I was not trying to say the Rockets should be tanking.
You said when KD, you mentioned KD, so of course not right now, right? Like
my bad. Because I think Larry just typed in the chat, bro, said tank. Nah, I'm just saying like sometimes they jumped the gun.
It was never
they jumped the gun in a way, a little bit. They jumped the gun in a way. Just a little
I don't think so.
I feel like we saying that in hindsight now.
I think you niggas saying this right now because there's no way y'all saying this.
They don't know. They don't know Jordan.
And if Steven Adams is healthy, we having a whole different conversation. We having a whole because everybody on this team depends on a point guard, and which we don't have. So everybody on this team eats because of the point guard and stuff like that. And y'all, and in fairness, y'all told me that earlier on. I thought more highly of
we all told you this.
So if we don't have a point guard and it's causing everybody to look a certain way, nigga. If we had Fred this year, y'all not having this conversation about it.
I think they should have did what the Clippers did. I think they should have did what the Clippers did when they. It's different than trading Shea and trading Sengun is different, but I think if you get KD, you should get another veteran to go with KD. That's just how I think about it, to really put your foot down and try to do something. Like I don't think even fully healthy, I think it's a very good team. Really, 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 really good team. I just don't think it's quite enough to go over the top.
So if it's not quite enough to go over the top, then it's like, what are we doing? Because then after that, either I don't trust waiting for free agency, so you're probably going to get one of your, your main young pieces. Which if you're cool with, that's fine to trade and get that guy. But I
Yeah,
just,
I'm perfectly okay with that, but
yeah,
I
that's
don't
fine.
think this team is not going to go back in tank mode. I can tell y'all that right
Nah, I
now.
wasn't
No,
saying
Petita,
that.
not right now.
Nah,
Petita
I
is
swear I
not going
wasn't
to do
trying to
that
say
again.
that. I swear I wasn't trying to say that, and it's not going to happen because you got a collection of young talent on your team that's actually good players, and Reed Thompson, Sengun, and insert Bari. So that's not going to happen at all. I would make that very clear. But hey, we'll see, bro. We'll see.
Go
I
get
think,
We'll
Kawhi,
see.
bro.
I'll judge y'all next year when it's all
Go
said and
get
nigga,
done.
Kawhi,
y'all
bro.
need Kawhi, nigga. Y'all already go get the other nigga, old nigga finna go. You go get Kawhi. Fuck is you talking about? Like y'all don't need nothing over
Bro,
there,
why you
nigga.
talking like you won a championship since I've been alive? Like,
Nigga, why
when
you
last
acting like Luka ever won a championship, nigga, since you been alive?
Bro, he's been in at least 7
I don't give a
years.
fuck. He ain't won
At
one.
least 7
What
years.
is you talking about? He ain't
Luka
won
didn't win a
now.
championship. Oh, Luka didn't win a
Yeah.
championship yet.
You just
Oh, I'm
sitting
so
like you act
sad.
like y'all just sitting on the championship right now, like you niggas ready to pop. Nigga, y'all got some shit to do this off season. Fuck is
No,
you
for sure
talking
Bro, we
they
have
about?
a
do.
better player than you're gonna. We have a
Oh
better player than
shit,
you're gonna
that
ever
nigga
have the
OG
next.
fed
We
up.
have a
Man,
better player than you're gonna
you
have for the
niggas
next
got a
10
way to
years.
go to, nigga. You niggas got to win because when that nigga leave, you gonna be that nigga in Reeves, and ain't nobody afraid of that. Who gonna guard what? Nigga, y'all got some work to do too.
I'm not gonna lie though, OG.
Okay, we have the easiest
They
part,
still got
the
the
hardest part
starting
done.
point though. They still
Yeah, we
got
have the
that
hardest
one
Man, I
part
don't
done. Let me
like
guy.
step
my
out the.
thing is I
Let
don't
me
like how
step
this
out the
nigga just
coffee
trying to
shop
sit
so this
over
nigga
acting
can sit on a
like they
fucking
right
jet.
there, like they ready to pop, nigga.
OG
Like y'all
is
just nigga, we just one step away.
OG,
Fuck out of
they
here.
OG, you realize you had the same
I'm
tone
not trying
about
to
your
hear
team
that
early in
shit.
the season that everything we told you about your team came true. Like everything,
Okay, and yeah,
literally.
you right, and yeah, you right, but you wrong about
Okay,
your niggas, and you
okay.
wrong about you niggas ain't got shit over there.
Wrong about
Yeah.
what? What?
Yeah, you
Tell me
wrong
one
about
thing
you
I've been wrong
niggas
about
ain't
the
about to
Lakers.
do a bitch
And
ass
OG,
thing.
OG, OG,
Tell
I
you
want you
that
to do
right
this.
now.
OG,
That
OG,
Laker team ain't
tell me,
nobody worried about
OG.
nothing over there.
Okay,
Trust me
you
when
gonna
I
you gonna
tell you.
filibuster because you know about some right shit. Cool. Tell me what I was wrong about the Lakers this
Man,
year.
I ain't got to tell you a
No, no,
bitch
no, no,
ass
no.
thing. You
You
heard
just
what
said
I
I was
said.
wrong about. You said I was
I ain't
wrong.
got to
Tell
tell
me
you
what
a
I was
bitch
wrong.
ass thing.
Tell
You
me
don't
what I was
tell me
wrong,
when to
OG.
talk.
Tell me
You
where I was
don't
wrong.
tell me when to
You
talk.
can't
I
tell
don't
me.
nigga,
You
I don't
can't
give a
tell me.
fuck what
Okay.
you got to
You
say,
can't tell
nigga.
me where I was wrong, right?
What's wrong with you,
Because I've been
nigga?
right about every single. Only thing
Yeah,
you can
you
say I was wrong
okay, well,
about.
pat on the
The
back,
only
nigga.
thing
You
you can
wrong
say I was
about
wrong
your
about was
team.
LeBron being
You
the second
wrong
option
about
this
your
year.
team, nigga. You niggas ain't finna do
I've
nothing.
not been
Come in
wrong
here
about the
just
team in
trying to
2
clown my
years.
team. Like you niggas right around the corner or something.
I haven't
You
been wrong
niggas
about
ain't
the
right around the
motherfucking
corner
team
on
for
no
2
bitch ass
years, my
thing.
nigga. You're wrong.
You
It's
niggas
okay.
ain't on the
No,
y'all ain't
yelling
right
don't
around the
make you
corner on
right.
nothing. Nigga, you got
Somebody gonna
Luca.
tell you
Yeah.
that. Nobody gonna tell you
It's
that.
a
I'm gonna
whole
tell you
nigga.
that.
Dallas
Yelling
had
don't make
Luca.
you
That
right.
nigga
I hope
ain't
you
win
know
shit
that.
over there.
You're wrong.
What is you
It's
talking
okay
about?
to be wrong. You were wrong about your
I
team. You were wrong
respect
about
it.
my
I
team.
don't
It's
have a problem being
okay.
wrong. But I ain't finna let you come
You're
in and clown my team like your
you're
team is right
wrong.
around the corner, nigga.
Who said my
Yeah.
team was close?
Yeah. Well,
My
that's
team
how
was
you acting.
close.
That's what it almost feel like
I
that's
know
what you
between
implying.
the two of us,
Like you in a
between
better
the two of
position or
us,
some shit.
between the
Nigga.
two of us, I've been the one who's been consistently about
Okay,
my
so
team all year.
didn't
I
you
have
just
not
tell
wavered
me,
about my team
didn't you
all
just
year.
tell me if I don't
I have
have
not
enough
wavered about my
ultimately
team
winning?
all year.
Didn't you
I
just
have
tell
not
me,
wavered.
okay, didn't you just mention something about ultimately winning it all? Right? So
Yes.
who gives a fuck who's a little bit closer or not? You
You
niggas ain't
listen.
gonna win nothing,
Okay, you didn't
and
listen
I
to what
ain't
I
gonna
said.
win nothing.
You didn't
Nigga.
listen to what I said. Okay.
Yeah.
And let
I
me.
said you're gonna have to. I said you're gonna. I said hold on, Web. I said you're gonna have to eventually go get the guy. We have the guy. I was finna say
Okay,
whatever.
you
I don't
need
know.
a
We
few
have
more guys, because that
the
nigga been a
same shit
guy.
about us when
That
we had
nigga been a
Anthony
guy and he ain't
Davis.
won nothing. That
I
nigga
was
been a guy.
the same shit about my own team
That
with
nigga been a
AD.
guy and he ain't won nothing. So
It's
you
not
gonna
about
need a
no
few more
fucking. It's
guys.
not about no bias. It's about
Yeah.
reality, my nigga. Like you gotta be real. When we had AD and he was the future, I said that shit ain't shit. You think I was optimistic? No. We have a better player now.
Like I
And you
said,
need to
you
get a
come
better
in here
player.
trying to clown my team like nigga, y'all so far away, I would just
I
blow it
clown
up.
my own. It's
And
not about
you
clowning
niggas
your
ain't
team. It's about
you
clowning.
niggas
It's
is
about the
you niggas
reality,
is just
brother.
as far as we are. You
It's
niggas
about
just
the
as
reality,
far
bro.
as we
That's okay. You're going to learn the hard way. You're going to learn the hard way. It's cool.
And this is what I was trying. Oh, do you want to respond back to that? My bad. All right, so I want to say this. All I was trying to say, guys, it's really not hindsight because I felt the way last year. I really think the Rockets could have benefited from another top pick. That's all I was trying to say. Now I know they've been picking over and over and over in the top 5. I think 4 years in a row with Jalen, Jabari, and Reed. Yeah. But 2 out of that 4, that's 50-50 though, in my opinion. When it comes to guys that's going to change your franchise, and keyword, change your output or your outlook on your franchise from a win-loss total perspective and or developing to being an actual guy. It might not even be 2 out of 4. It might be 1 out of 4, just being real. It wasn't Jalen. It's not Jabari. We don't know about the twin yet. We don't know about Reed, right? We all probably higher on the twin than Reed at the moment, rightfully so. So it could be 1 out of 4. It could end up being 2 out of 4. So all I was trying to say is, when you think of the future, they could have benefited from another top pick when it comes to the future of the Houston Rockets. Now, they did the right thing when they spent money on Dylan and Fred, and they helped change the trajectory of that franchise. They did the right thing, in my opinion, when they went out and going to get Kevin Durant at the moment, because at that point, when you get Fred and Dylan, and you the number 1 seed, I think y'all were number 1 seed last year, OG, or number 2 seed, whatever y'all was last year. Number 1, I want to say
2.
Oh, 2. And you play the Warriors, right? You think in your head, okay, we gotta build on that. Rightfully so. I'm not mad at it. You take a swing for Kevin Durant. You spoke on yesterday how you missed Dylan Brooks and how he impacted the defense, and that culture from a defensive perspective went out the window when Dylan went out the window. That's what you said yesterday. So, 2 things can be true. Did y'all do some of the right thing after you surprised folks last year with the wins you won, the games you won last year, the leap you all took last year? Yeah. Could you benefited from another top pick again post Kevin Durant, which would be literally 2-3 years? Yeah, because that top pick would then be inserted with Twin Sengun and company. Now, if you believe Sengun could be a number 1, which I heard you say you don't think that, then I have to say at the moment you don't have that guy then. How do teams get their guy? In the NBA draft. That does not happen in free agency.
Or trade.
Oh, trade. My bad. And or trade. I apologize. Yes, my bad. Yes, thank you. And or trade.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we can't trade if we feel like they make a decision, and as long as he may here, I don't feel like he feels like Sengun is his type of guy. So I feel, and I said this like earlier this week or last week. I feel like he might be the odd man out just because I think they're gonna invest more. Yeah, I think he might be the odd man out. You can't tell me, regardless of how y'all feel about him in this community. I think overall he could fetch something. You put him along with something, I'm sure he could fetch something. So. And I don't know what that gets back.
Players will want Sengun.
Who's available though? That's a star in this league.
To OG's point though, like if they do
I know
have
Giannis, but like that's the easy name to say. Like
if they do have cap space, like they don't have to. I don't think he should have said free agency because I don't think stars are going to be available to outright sign. But you can absorb contracts, right? So you don't have to match it dollar for dollar if you have cap space.
To be available.
I'm talking about via trade.
I know you're talking about via trade.
It depends what year you're talking about, though,
By
Jordan.
Way,
like, who's going to be available when? This offseason? Next offseason?
So do I.
Yeah.
I think the Rockets will be a good team next year, too. They're a very good team right now.
They could have benefited from another top pick because that's the easiest way to accelerate your growth and your future when you have top picks and they come together as a collective. Why I think the Pistons fumbled so much? Because they wasn't hitting on the top picks. Because not hitting, but they was getting in the bad spots on the picks. Ivy and Holland.
And so he don't think this is biased. I think they have a chance of doing the same, falling into the same pit hole too. I said this a month or 2 ago because if you get good, fine, cool, that's great. You back on the map, fantastic. If you don't take that next step, you're gonna look around and get passed up.
But the thing about it is, the Pistons, they have a guy that we can call, or at least feel like we can label as a guy sooner rather than later in case Cunningham.
Yeah.
But either way, still same ballpark though. So, I mean, 2 things can be true, bro. They in the end of the day, they just got to bank on development of the twin and Reed, and obviously continue to bank on Sengun. But OG say he feels like Ime, doesn't really believe in Sengun. So you think they would choose Ime over Sengun ultimately, OG? Because that is a question I wanted to ask you.
I would hope not. I would hope not. For me, I would hope not. But I know they just signed him to 4 or 5 years or something like that. I don't know how that money works. I don't know if they would. So I don't think Fertitta's in the business of losing any more money after coming out of what he just came out of. So I would hope not. I think that's a huge part of our problems. As we speak. But I mean, I just don't know.
The thing about Rockets,
call the Clippers, bro. Don't get Kawhi.
The thing about Rockets Twitter, like a lot of y'all players be on social media.
I was just about to say Kawhi. Yeah, that's probably the name.
So, like, y'all see what they saying about the offense and Ime and shit like that. And you said something that was true yesterday, too. Like, KD almost said, I don't know. You got to ask the coach. Before he even got the word out, he stopped himself and then just put it on himself. That was some real, like, leadership type of stuff from KD. I never even heard him speak like that from a leader perspective that much, to be honest. But Ime going to be there.
Right now, he got to cool down.
He wanted to. He took everything in him not to call the coach out.
Yeah,
he wanted to call him out, but he didn't. I respect it.
For sure.
I don't know if I'd have been able to hold off right after the game. I probably would have had to say
But
it.
what I was going with
That
that is
game,
with Fred, KD, Sengun, Barry, all these guys you got on your team, they be on social media, they be on Twitter, they know what they tap into what Rockets Twitter is saying. Fred Van even recorded a podcast episode with whether it was Will or Brad, I can't remember which one of them. That he even been seeing their tweets and stuff like that. Do you think that, with that being said, they're going to approach the off season or like dive into that fully going into next year where we need an offensive structure, like we really a real game plan. We need real play. We need to change some things up the same way like how Eric Spoelstra and the Heat changed their offense this year. Do you think that's a
I
possibility?
think they either gonna do one or two things. They either going, and I thought they would do it this year coming in. To be totally honest with you, they gonna either go get an offensive coordinator, so to speak, or they gonna either, to me, or you gotta find a different coach. You gonna have to have a real. The job of a GM is to like you manage the coach. That's your job. So you either you either gonna tell him the truth about himself, who he really is. I know Felicia Stone follows me, and I know she see every fucking thing I say. Well, I'm not everything, but I hope she see what I've been saying lately. Please pass the message off, because it ain't really that hard. I hope he has an honest conversation with that cat and lets him know, hey, man, you here, but we're going to have to go get some help. We got to get some help. The same way I think it was Maury did with D'Antoni when he went and got Bizdelic. Same shit, bro. You great offensive coach, but defense, we need some help. So that's what needs to happen here. Even if he don't go, he good from a rah-rah perspective. Play hard, do it. He good from all that. But as far as adjusting and making moves based on what I'm seeing on the court at this point in time, Stone gotta be real with him, bro. Otherwise, his team is not. Like I just tweeted earlier, it's hard for me to get excited about a win. Like, even if we win, I know ultimately I don't have a dude that's going to be able to do anything that, whether we got the talent or not, I know if he's there, and Fred amassed a whole bunch of shit. He amassed a whole bunch of shit, but ultimately it's going to come down to, in a 7-game series, who going to make the proper adjustments? He watched the game like I do. He just sit there and watch. He's not even, there's nothing going on. So I don't know. Somebody got to be real with him, and I hope it's Stone. I hope Stone tells him the truth and he goes out and get him some help, man, because he needs it. He needs it in the worst way.
Damn, man.
It's funny seeing the roles reverse, OG, because I remember a couple years. I got to get at you for a second, because I remember a couple years ago when I talked about Darvin Ham, you was like, "You gonna blame the coach? You gonna blame the coach? You gonna blame the coach?" Now 2 years later, look, you blaming the coach.
I said blaming the coach,
bro. Yeah, you were getting on me for blaming Darvin Ham for everything. But
I told
the same exact way I was talking about my coaches the way you are now.
Yeah, I'm the one that told Byron that, it's going to be a learning curve or whatever. Now, that may not be the same thing, but that's kind of hard. Maybe you're right about that, but I'm always going to call a spade, whether it's my favorite player, the coach that I care for or whatever. So, I mean, if the coach is the problem, you want me to, that sounds weird.
No, I'm not saying don't. I'm just saying.
I'm not saying I didn't say it, but that sounds weird coming from me.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying it's full circle. That's all. Like that you are having coaching issues. That's all. Like I'm surprised to hear it coming from you, but it's true though. Like you said, it is the case. Like you do have real coaching issues. It's just a little different the circumstances, but it's undeniable. But I think
if it's because most of the times coaching issues are so minute, they're so small, so minor, the players can overcome a bunch of it. But it comes situations like this, like that game the other night, I don't even have to, like that, if you can watch that second half of basketball and just watch from, literally when it started, well, you got to watch the first to see what KD was doing and what the other team did to adjust. But if you can't look at that and say, yeah, man, hold on, bro, coach, where were you at? Did you leave? Did you have to go take a shit? What did you have to do? Were you on the bench?
I do think coaching is solid. Is a true thing for y'all. But I will say in the first half of that game, when you guys were dominating the boards, KD went off, Jabari went off. It's like when y'all go off because of the talent. I think offensively that and then Sengun being there is a big thing. So I don't want to discount that. But just it's not just it's happened when Sengun has been there too, where it's like when y'all quote unquote go off, y'all going off level isn't the same as some of the other teams. Now you can win games still because you can be a defensively slanted team and just have enough offense. But y'all level of going off with the offensive talent y'all put in the court, and maybe it is some of it is the combinations, but it don't it's not the same ceiling. Because I felt like
I
offensively in the
mean,
first half, y'all played really well. Then I look up, y'all got 57 points. I'm like, dang, I thought they would have had 65, 7. We only
bro,
down by 6. Cool.
I'm not gonna lie. Their fastball is gone, bro. Like they're dominating the glass every single possession of the game. That shit is gone without Steven
We don't
Adams,
have an
bro.
identity. We had an
Yeah,
identity last
At least
year.
you had an
it's gone.
identity. Yeah.
We don't
Yeah,
have
it's
an
gone now.
identity.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gone. It's gone now because that was y'all identity. Like completely dominating the glass, great screens, possession battle. Then you just getting it out the mud at the end of the games. Like that was y'all identity. Y'all lost that, bro. Capella is not Steven Adams. He's just not.
No. And what pisses me off is when you hear him talk, he always falls back on that. Well, we're not doing what we did last year. Bruh, shit changed, bruh. Do you still see the same niggas around here? Do you still see that same group? Even from Fred. From Fred to Steven to Dylan, you don't see that anymore. Dylan was the main cog in that. So you still trying to get the same thing that you got last year from a whole different set of people. Well, sometimes the coach, this group can't do that. So now that's where you come in. Now, where do you make up for some of that? He just said that, yeah, we don't do, last year man, nigga, I know we were doing that last year, nigga, but this ain't the same group. If it's the same group, you can use the same logic, but this ain't the same group, but you still want the same results out of it. Like, get the fuck out of here, old silly ass man. Dude, yeah, I can't. We don't have an identity. The offense was bad last year, but the defense covered up a lot of that. So now the defense is gone, the rebounding is gone. So now you butt naked. Now you just, hey, you caught me slipping. And he can't come up with nothing. He has no, and you
But
had
the
to know
thing
you was
is that
losing
it's
somebody.
like y'all are still like even when y'all play that y'all are still winning the boards. Like it's not an unsustainable. It's not that unsustainable margin that it was. And like if you can't,
And it
like
has to
if
be
y'all
with
can't
lack of an
function with
offense.
the, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if y'all can't function with the level of rebounding advantage y'all have right now, because it's still a big advantage, then like you got serious problems. Coaching number one, but I think some personnel stuff too.
They had a
Yeah.
number one offense in the beginning of the season.
Yeah, but that's when they
Yeah,
was rebounding
they
at
had a
that crazy rate,
dramatic. Yeah, they had a dramatic like gap
and they
in
were making
rebounding.
outlier 3-point
Yeah,
percentage as well.
it was a crazy gap, and their 3-point shooting was
I think it
good
was like
because they would get a
it was
lot
number
of
one.
they would
Even
get a
when
lot
in
of
that
offensive
first half,
rebounds and
though,
kickouts. So,
yeah, even in that first half, I was telling Tez, like, I never felt like, okay, yeah, like, because to me, even when we were scoring buckets, I'm looking at how we getting buckets, and I'm just like, yeah, I can't depend on that. I just can't depend on how I'm eating right now. Right now, it's Jabari making shots. I can't depend on that over a 4-quarter stretch. And it's KD having to work and go one-on-one. If you understand, I mean, if somebody let you beat them doing something from the first quarter to the fourth, then shame on that coach, man.
Somebody
If I
said
did the same exact thing to beat you, then shame on you. So you had to know there was going to be some adjustments. So in my mind, I'm like, yeah, that's not sustainable though, and I don't know what the counter's going to be. What is the counter going to be? Once they take that
Yeah,
away, and here,
because
took it away.
okay, I don't know. I don't think if another team has a hot shooting night, I don't know. I don't think y'all can win. I just don't. I think there's
We
certain,
can't.
yeah,
We can't keep up
and
from a
I worry
scoring
about that because,
standpoint.
yeah,
We can't go blow
and
for
then
blow.
in clutch time, what do y'all got to go to though?
Man, now you asking for way too much, nigga. I'm worried about the second quarter. You ask me about clutch time?
I'm not.
Jeez,
I gotta
we
keep it
don't know
real.
and
You
that,
know,
anything.
you know what them playoff games come down to, OG. You know
and
what it
that's
come down to.
and that's why I DM'd you, OG,
hey,
about the series. It's like, go ahead.
nah, you good. I was gonna talk
No,
about you too.
that's what I DM'd you about the
Oh,
series. Like, I think y'all could be better team than us, whatever. But if you telling me these
shit.
games are gonna be close, I'm sleeping like a
Bless
baby.
you.
I'm not gonna lie.
Appreciate it, gang. Hey,
You
OG.
I
better
don't
play
even
us
know what
out.
we
Hey,
do.
OG. On
I
that
don't know
ain't true
what we
though.
do in the clutch.
When you usually top draft the guys or numerous guys within the top five, don't you typically land a guy that's going to change the trajectory of your offensive team or your offense of your team and things like that? And I don't think you guys have that at the moment, unless Reed can blossom into that. But do you think you guys done that, OG?
I see this, and this is where we're gonna differ at.
No, I'm
So
genuinely asking that question though. Like,
yeah.
let's
So
forget
here's,
Reed.
and
Let's
I'm
talk
gonna
about Jabari and the twin real quick and leave Jalen Green because he's not there
and
no more.
Sengun.
Jabari,
And Sengun.
Sengun wasn't in the top
So
five
Bro,
then?
they got unlucky, bro. They got unlucky,
Yeah,
bro.
that's all.
Like
Yeah, so
those
that's why I
years,
felt like they could have benefited from a top pick again. That's all I was trying to say.
those
yeah, I
those
don't.
years that they could have got Chet, they could have got what's his name? I'm blanking right now. I'm blanking.
Hey,
Cade, yeah, they could have got Cade. They could have got last year, and this is in hindsight because we all
I
thought
don't want
Reed
to
was
bring up
better,
Castle. Let's not
or a
bring him
lot of
up.
people thought Reed was better. Castle, being like the 4th or 5th pick. I forgot which one it was, but a lot of those things could have changed them as a team
How could
completely. So,
I don't know about Castle
Hey,
though.
I don't
I'm not.
think Castle
Yeah, I'm
wouldn't
not
have been
mad
able
about.
to look this good in Houston, bro. I ain't gonna lie to
Yeah,
you.
I agree with that.
but yeah,
Yes, he
I don't
would,
know
bro.
how y'all don't know that though. Like, how do y'all
For
know that?
I
me,
I
don't
don't
for
think
How
understand
you
so,
know
that.
that?
gang. It's not the same team,
I
gang. It
don't
ain't the
know if it
same
would.
structure.
Listen, it wouldn't have affected. It wouldn't have affected Castle. It would have affected the twin. That's who it would have got. It would have affected, not Castle
yeah,
though.
that's what I'm
Castle would have been
saying.
better.
That would. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. For me, I think them two together, that's too redundant.
That's some
So
nasty ass
when they
shit, man.
made
Y'all
the
doing some
Reed pick,
nasty ass shit.
yeah, when they made the problem is this was a perfect time to play Reed and let him stretch out and figure out
Yep.
the game.
Yep.
This was, I mean, your boy got hurt, Fred got hurt. It was obvious what would needed to happen.
Yep.
And if he would have let that man take off from game one, you wouldn't be seeing some of the same issues you've been seeing with Reed the whole year. He'd had the whole year. But this
Yep.
idiot, he's so locked in on you got to be this and you got to play defense a certain way. He don't want to give and take. If he would have been able to okay, I know you're gonna give up this from a defensive standpoint, but you're gonna help us out. We're gonna make up for some of that on this side. Then we wouldn't be in this position. And so I think drafting Reed last year was the right move because we needed shooting,
100%.
and ultimately we're gonna need a point guard. But he's done his growth though.
Yep.
So yeah,
Like
I
year
don't
one,
know.
I
That's
get the
just,
whole little starting, not starting, coming off the bench, not playing, going to the G League. Cool, I get it. Year one. Year two, no excuse. Fred torn ACL. You ain't add no point guard for anybody being his way. Ideally, when you draft guys within the lottery, point blank period, when you draft guys within the lottery, don't just make it about top 5, top 4, whatever. When you draft guys in the lottery, top 5, top 7, you have the idea of them growing together, playing together, and working off one another. That's what Reed and the twin vision should have been for the Houston Rockets. That's what that could have been this year. Not the twin and Tari Eason starting in the fucking backcourt. With all due respect
man,
to
I'm so
E-Man.
that shit make
But
me want to throw
that
up.
make no
Man. I
sense.
can't believe it. If that's the case, if you knew ultimately that if it came to that, whether it was going to be Reed and Almond at some point, and you didn't like that, then you should have went and got Stephon Castle. He's a better Tari Easton, you dumbass.
Yeah.
We should have went and
And
got
then he
Stephon
start and what
Castle
he
then.
do? I think they started Reed for like the first 5 games or something like that of the season. He ain't like how it was. I don't know how long it was, but he ain't like how it was looking. So he quickly shifted off of it, like quickly. Meanwhile, Tari struggling his ass off from three, can't make a three. Shoot worse than me from three, probably worse than OG right now from three. With all due respect, OG.
Yeah, he's
Okay,
one of
and
one of
IQ
Y'all
is lower
saying
than a
that
rat.
four
IQ.
Tari
games.
started off the year hot, y'all. Like
Yeah, he's
we
been
can't do
50%
this.
every month.
Yeah,
No,
he
but
Okay, that
started
is
Yeah,
off the
true.
he
Then
year.
that's
wasn't
true. That's
starting
true.
either. That was when Okogie
he's
was
just having
starting.
a bad March. Y'all
He
overdoing
went.
it, bro.
No, but hold on. He was starting the Kogi, and Tari was coming off the bench, which is Tari's
That's true.
role. That's
That's
what
true.
Tari needs to be a six man, not a starter. Bottom line, Tari's IQ is not good enough to be in the starting lineup, bro. It's not. And I love the kid, but he needs to be coming off the bench. And he's great coming off the bench. I need you to do X, Y, and Z, and that's it. You put him in the starting lineup. He's not a ball mover. He's a ball stopper. He dribbles way too much. He makes bad decisions at the wrong time. And then you can't depend on the shooting. You could depend on the shooting early in the season. Again, he was in a six-man role. Okogie was starting after they tried the whole Reed thing. And that was working out too. Okogie know his role, and Okogie's IQ is a lot better than Tar. Is he a better player? I don't know. You can argue that. But from an IQ standpoint, it hurts you when you got bad IQ hurts you, bruh. And I love Tar, but Tar's IQ is terrible. Absolutely terrible. Decision making, you can't believe. And then, like teams did the other day, all right, I want him to get the ball. If I'm coaching against him, I'm gonna force you to give him the ball. Make a play, Tar, and you're gonna see what happens. Meanwhile, Reed over there, boy, man, don't give me, man. My blood pressure fin. I need to go to this gym, man. This
Nah,
nigga
good.
fucking with this
OG,
coach of
like I'm
mine,
not even
dog.
trolling. Maybe y'all just not good though. Like I feel like it's a lot of blame. This guy, maybe y'all just not a good team.
Sometimes there's legitimate blame. I almost called you something. I
No, no,
almost
no.
called you
I'm
something.
not even on that.
Yeah,
OG,
no,
I'm not
you
on
ain't
that.
listen. You don't even listen. You
Man,
be trying to wait
call
to
him
say
whatever you
something,
want.
bro. For
OG, but
real.
I'm not
Like
even on that.
I'm
You
giving
my
you
dog. Like,
legitimate reasons that you can't argue, and your response is, "Well, maybe y'all just not that good." Well,
no, I'm
sometimes, nigga.
saying,
So if you got a set of ingredients up here and you getting ready to cook something, nigga, and you don't know how to put the motherfucking shit together, ain't this gonna come? It's gonna come out bad, right? But if you
yeah,
have another nigga that know how to put these ingredients together, nigga, I'm finna make a big fluff ass cake out this shit. Nigga, I got a badass cook over here, nigga. What the fuck is you talking
okay.
about? My cook is terrible, and that matters. Shit.
Don't matter. Y'all
All right,
still winning
good.
tonight,
It
bro.
might
Good.
That'll
matter
make you
on
feel
the
better.
hold on, OG. It might matter on the margins, but realistically, people don't like. I
And
assume you're
nobody's
not
not
better
saying
at.
this is a finished product and we got everything we need. Nobody ever made that argument. Nobody ever said this team is stacked, solid, and nobody don't need to. Nigga, we got holes. Yeah, we got holes. But that to me, that ain't the main problem. Yeah, you could take this person out and insert this person, make us a better team. I hear you. But ultimately, if that dude is making the decisions, and that's what I just said earlier in this conversation, it doesn't matter what kind of talent we get, as long as he's on the sideline, it's not going to be maximized. Bottom line, it's not. It's
How do you
not
feel about the
because he's
personnel?
limited.
Because for me personally, it might be the repetitive personnel on the roster. You have a lot of the same type of players. It's very redundant to me.
Like who?
It's like you got the Tari Isas, you got the Josh Okogis. It's like guys that like defend. You know what I mean?
You
It's
can't
like,
have enough
bruh,
wings that you can. Honestly, you can't have enough
Dorian
guys
Finney
that.
Smith. You know what I mean? Like a lot of, even though he hasn't been playing well and he did get that paycheck, it's like, bruh, bruh, the roster from a roster construction is my biggest. It's on stone to me more than Ime, because you got Dorian Finney Smith and you got Clint Capella. Be honest, like
Okay, let's talk
instead of when
about that.
Steve,
Since you're talking about today, let's talk about that. Okay, insert
okay,
Reed. Insert Reed. I'm sorry, not Reed. Insert Fred.
Yeah, that's also
yeah.
why he bring up the
Okay.
roster thing. Like if they
And then
Also,
insert
you say
Steven Adams. So you just said Capella. Capella's not playing if Steven Adams is here.
okay.
And then if you plug in Fred, that's gonna slide a whole bunch of guys. Maybe Okogie's not playing. Maybe DFS isn't playing. Maybe it's just Tari coming off the bench. But because those guys are hurt, guess what? Everybody got to step up a little bit more now. So
That's fair.
you
Fair
acting
point.
as if they came into the season with the roster constructed as it is today. They didn't. Nobody knew those guys were gonna get hurt.
yeah,
So now that they
No, but
hurt, now you got
you knew
guys that
Fred was hold up. You knew Fred was not gonna play all year though. I'm not going like you knew that going into the
but you
summertime
also
when
a
know you
KD
month before
signed.
also
the season, dude. What the fuck is you talking
No,
about?
no, no. When they traded for
Tween,
KD, two
Twin,
Tween,
days
what
you
do you
after he
also
think?
got
know they
hurt.
had limited
Are you serious?
flexibility. They had limited flexibility though to improve or add anything to their
At that point in
roster.
time?
Yeah,
Tween, what do you think they should have
No,
done? Tween, what when they
I'm
heard that Fred VanVleet was not going to play, what do you think they
OG's
should have
not gonna like this answer, but like I'm giving Russ like a minimum at like you feel me, like bruh, like he's still gonna capable of giving Kevin Durant the ball. Teams are blitzing him. He leads the NBA in gravity when it comes to teams not respecting the others. You need a table setter. Get it, OG. They don't want to play Reed, whatever. Ime doesn't like him, bro. Russ on Houston on a minimum, bro, like that might win you a couple extra games. That might take you a little bit more, legitimate when it comes to a structure standpoint. You're not gonna have the glaring Ema's this, Ema's that, because Russ is. I get it, the turnover stuff is bad, but he's still a legit
that
point guard.
spacing
You
gonna be ass. Oh my god.
the spacing is already ass.
all right.
It's already it's already bad. What are we
Tween,
doing?
Tween is not wrong. The spacing already bad. It would just add extra playmaking and rebound. He's right
That's
about
all
that.
I'm saying.
Niggas gonna
Facilitating,
say he's
play
wrong, but he's right.
calling, guys getting the ball to their KD on the post. Cut like, bro, come on, what are we doing?
It'll be worse though, because you're
It's
doing.
already
So
bad. It
what would
can't
be
be worse.
yeah,
No,
but
no,
it
it
will still
wouldn't.
be
No, it wouldn't.
worse though.
They were starting Josh Okogie. No, it wouldn't.
Oh, Josh Okogie. So what would the lineup be? Wouldn't it not be you start Reed next to him, or play just it'll be him and Reed all the time playing next to each other?
Yeah, Russ can guard up. Russ can switch everything 1 through 4. So it wouldn't defensively. You wouldn't get bad. It wouldn't be two
Wait,
small guards because Russ
Reed
actually.
and Russ, twin Katie and Sengun.
That's what Tanes. That's what Tanes just said. She said, "What would it be?" She said, "Tanes." She said,
No, and I'm saying, are you saying
Reed." I
that?
said, "You."
Are you saying that Reed, Russ,
No,
the
no,
twin
no. I'm
Katie Sengun?
saying if you do have a lineup like that in a stretch, it wouldn't like if you wouldn't bleed anything from a defensive.
I'm asking you what the lineup would be for
Reed
majority of
wasn't
the time.
starting to start the year, so I don't know why
And
he
that's
would
why
start
she's
in this.
asking you now. Just tell her the lineup, brother. That's all she's asking you.
Yeah, I'll probably whatever the lineup was before, just plug in Russ for probably Tari. To be honest with you,
So the twin Russ, the twin Katie Jabari Sengun.
yeah. How you feel about that?
I mean, who am I to judge? I mean, that's how you feel. I don't think I'm a fan of that, but
Would it be better than whatever the Josh Okogie, the Tari starting lineup now?
And I don't remember what the tweets were saying, bro. I don't even think they even have flexibility to sign Russ. Like
a minimum contract.
Not at that point in time.
Yeah,
not at that point.
I remember
Not
when Will tweeted this out in the offseason. I know guys wanted to add a point guard, but we can't even sign X, Y, and Z. They couldn't even do that.
Yeah.
Didn't they wasn't Jay Sean Tate like free agent and they re-upped him?
Before the season started, yes, bro. Before we knew Fred was gonna get hurt, bro. We didn't have a whole bunch of options. The options you're talking about were not available.
Yeah,
they became available later on.
At that moment, they couldn't even do anything.
I'm gonna look it up. Give me like 2 minutes. I'm looking this up.
They couldn't. Like I remember that vividly. The Rockets couldn't do anything. They were just stuck for the most part.
You're right. I remember. Will saying they can't do anything at all.
Yeah.
Like nothing.
Yeah, literally.
I remember Will saying that for real.
But good Rockets combo at the end of the day, bro. Like I said, I'm going to judge them next year, to be honest. When Fred is there, when Adams is there, when Katie is there, obviously again, Sengun and company, and hopefully that Reed can take the rest of the season, get more reps on ball, and also operating as a playmaker, point guard. I'm sorry, and in the playoffs as well. That experience matters because he doesn't have any playoff experience. At least the Twin and Jabari and company got that. Reed don't.
Okay.
Realistically.
Okay, let me get.
Not lastly, but real quick, going over the slate, y'all. I'm going for 3-6. I'm going for 9-0. I'm going for 9-0. I was one off yesterday. I was perfect on Monday. I like the Warriors I'm starting off with road teams all the way on down early. Warriors will win tonight in Boston. Oklahoma City will win tonight in Brooklyn. That's even without Lou Dort and Ihart both ruled out at the moment. Chet is questionable. Portland will win in Indiana tonight. Toronto will win.
I hear thought process behind that Warriors in Boston.
Wait, what? Do you like to bet on that, brother?
Oh, yeah, shit. Oh, my bad. I said that backwards. I said that backwards. On me.
Oh.
Boston will win tonight. Thank y'all. My bad. Y'all, I'm tweaking out. Whew. Boston will win tonight at home. And then OKC will win on the road. Portland will win on the road. Toronto will win on the road. Minnesota, even on the back-to-back, will come back and beat Utah at home. Denver will win on the road. Atlanta will win on the road in Dallas. Clippers and Pels. I need to know the report. I don't know the report. But if DeJounte, Zion, Trey, and company is playing, I'm going to go with the Pels getting a win over the Clippers without Kawhi Leonard. And then I think the Lakers beat the Rockets again. Even if Sengun plays.
Again?
Yeah, even if Sengun plays. I think the Lakers beat the Rockets.
He's playing. Wow.
Okay, yeah.
All right, brother. So you cooked up a 9-leg parlay. $50
close.
Get you $5.
I'll be close. So what's that? Celtics, OKC, Blazers, Toronto, Minnesota. I think a lot.
I ain't gonna lie though. You picked a lot of locks out of joints though.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna give you this. You went perfect yesterday, bro. You definitely did. You definitely
did.
we're
gonna say that I went perfect yesterday. Then if gang said it, I went perfect yesterday.
Give you that. I will give you that, bro. You did.
Yeah. So I like DeJounte playing. John Doe said. I like the Pels today over the Clippers, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. I like the Pels over the Clippers. I like the Hawks to win straight to 11 in Dallas. That's gonna be a really good game, though. That's gonna be a great watch.
Well. The nine give you plus 1,000, by the way.
Clippers coming off of a loss. I don't think they lose to the Pels tonight.
The Pels play the Clippers.
No, you gonna say is Trey Murphy playing?
It's always some random person that just fucks them up. They just always. Sorry, I shouldn't swear.
Who, the Clippers?
Yeah, the Pels play the Clippers really well. It'd be weird.
He's not lying. They have a crazy magnet ball from 3. I wouldn't be surprised if Trey Murphy gets hits 9 threes against us, bro.
Yeah, I like the Clippers today. I like the Pels today, bro. But you got a good point with coming up that loss though. But who are they without Kawhi Leonard? They just Darius Garland, Benedict Mathurin, and company. They ain't nothing to worry about.
Kawhi's playing.
But that team without Kawhi's ass.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
Wait, Kawhi back?
He's questionable, but he's playing. I know that, bro.
Oh, you know that.
What you got the inside scoop?
No, he doesn't. He doesn't know
Kawhi. Gang said I know that.
Like, fuck, you know Kawhi personally?
He didn't, bro. First of all, he didn't even see Kawhi move and shoot around. And he don't know how Kawhi moves. So he doesn't know.
Okay, Twin. So Twin, no funny. If we don't play, can you send me $10?
Yeah, it's not.
What?
And Mathurin
would be on that, but
Mathurin is out today.
Can we can lock that in 2 days? But
Gang said, "I know that." Hey, tweet is comedy.
And then won't even offer his hard-earned bucks behind the tape. Like, what the
But
hell?
listen, hold on. We can lock that in 2 days. You lock.
What you mean?
All right. Yeah, but that's gonna be a good game though. Zion, the way Zion been hooping lately. You feel me? I'm not, bro. We got that Dallas game. I think he had like 27 on like 2 misses, especially against. The Clippers struggle when it comes to interior defense at this point, especially with the size. Like they don't really got a 5 right now. They playing a lot of Brooke. Young Buck just got hurt, so I wouldn't be surprised if Zion had like a parlay, but like a little Zion 30 ball.
Tell you, that nigga Jordan Woods is a nut, bro. I didn't even know who he
What
was
happened?
talking to either until I scrolled up. Discord chat.
You funny, bro.
Tweet,
Let
I
me
hear
scroll
you.
up.
Yeah, man. That's my winners for today. Yeah, I think the Lakers get it done again today. A lot of confused Jordan Woods today, but I think Reed shoot better if open. And Luka will be Luka, and if Luka is Luka, then the offense should be able to flow better than what it was. 100 points is not enough. Even going against that Houston team,
Bro, it just feel good already winning the other game. So if we lose tonight,
so
I don't
like,
care.
Yeah. Rightfully so though. By the way, I agree. I'm looking.
I looked at all 18 of.
He's saying like they
What'd you
won
say,
on
Bob?
all
Monday.
18 shots for Reed.
He's saying like he's saying they back-to-back games in Houston. Like we won on Monday. If they
At
win
least
today,
we won,
like,
yeah,
okay.
because I wanted to split. My goal was to split going into it. Now we get another one. That's
Oh, you
I mean,
talking about from a record standpoint?
yeah, for sure.
Oh, that Byron.
That's I want to.
But they get the tie. They get the tiebreaker though. If they win tonight, they get the tiebreaker.
Man, grab this motherfucker.
I don't really care.
That's big.
I don't really care, bro.
I mean,
this is the difference between
you contradicting yourself there. What you talking?
No, I'm saying like I don't care about the tiebreaker. I don't care about the tiebreaker with them.
You could that could be big though, Jordan. If you doing this from a seeding standpoint and win standpoint, then having a tiebreaker on them is big.
Well, yeah,
Bro,
you want the other side of the bracket.
What?
You get to face the Spurs versus facing the Thunder. I mean, yeah, I guess that's true. That's in the second round if we make it.
Look, I looked at the ring misses. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
hold you. This
Tell them niggas line it up, man. Too much scary shit going on in here, man.
he went to tiebreaker. He went this. He went that. Byron not even. He's scared.
And just from like, cause I ain't gonna lie, bro. I know what I said about the Rockets in regards to like, I think the Rockets, and I still do. I think the Rockets will beat the Lakers. But if the Lakers come out and beat them tonight, fully healthy at that, because that was the other part of it outside of the seeding standpoint. I just want to see them face the Rockets fully healthy. Because I like how they was able to win a must-up game like they did Monday. If they can beat this same team fully healthy, I'm looking at that series different. Which I mean, I know I'm meaning that for Jordan because Jordan already feel like the Lakers will beat them. But yeah, for me, I want to see them beat them healthy, bro. Especially
you need
2 games, 3 nights. 2 games, 3 nights.
Reed gotta get a good game, bro. Reed gotta show me some.
You're gonna win from the simple fact you have JJ Redick, they have Ime Udoka, bro. You're gonna win, bro. You're gonna win, bro.
I don't know, man. I think that
I told Jordan, bro.
Ready for a physical game, dog.
Bro, I told Jordan, man, bro. I get it, brother. That's for teams like that's for teams like us, because we can score. They can't. So you can't just tell me we about to play physical and muck this game up and Luka and LeBron and Reeves just gonna continue to shit the bed, bro. Like that physical shit, that shit gotta go hand in. And they gotta be able to put the ball in the hoop, bro. Like at the same time. Like, nigga. Now if you said the Wolves, cool, because you know what I mean, we can muck up and we can score, we can keep up with the Lakers. The Rockets can't keep up with them niggas, man. Like, keep this shit 100. They can't.
That's crazy because they have Kevin Durant on their team.
That's one nigga.
Man, that's only one guy that they had to have.
Him though, like for real, like
I still do want somebody.
You need more than that, just KD.
It's crazy.
But yo, Ev, I forgot to say this earlier. What Yemi was saying yesterday about the game. I forgot about this. Ime really Ime in 2022 guarded KD like this. So he put the game plan on him. Now he's coaching KD, and he don't know how to adjust the game plan. You know what I mean? When it comes to the zone mixed in with the man and the nail. You feel me? That's crazy. I didn't even think about that.
Okay, good point out, Twin. Larry, the Rockets fan in the chat said, When the Rockets were healthy, they beat the Lakers by 25.
Shout out.
We legit beat them by 25
Nah,
when we were healthy. Let me look at that box score real quick.
We talking about
that's what
Christmas?
I'm trying to. I'm trying to see, bro. I'm trying to see how they look against them fully healthy, bro. Shout out to him. You got the right
But
to
their
say
most
that.
important players out for the
I think they
season.
got to. If I remember
Steven
that
Adams is
correctly,
gone, bro. If Steven Adams came in and changed that entire
I want
game,
us
bro.
I want us to compete. That's my. I mean, obviously, I want to win, but like, if we lose a close game,
Oh no, for
like,
sure. Yeah.
As
For
long as
sure.
we match the physicality and compete, that's what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
I'm looking for how it's played.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
and that's in that game, JJ ain't throw out that gimmick ass zone either. Play that shit
Because they
straight up.
couldn't go
He didn't
zone
have
because
to.
the
They
Rockets
did.
went double
They,
big.
yeah,
They couldn't go zone, bro, that game.
yeah, you can't
They don't have
do it.
Steven Adams no more.
So yeah, when you can mock up a game and get so many twos compared to the Lakers trying to land threes, but when you getting twos so consistently, like yeah, you could beat them. But when you ain't got that with good sand, and now we can throw this out there to use it as our advantage, them twos gonna go down a little bit. Now you got to start landing some threes. So if you can't do that, I trust the Lakers more in that standpoint. Like even if they don't shoot bad, like I don't think it's gonna be a point where they're gonna shoot better than the Lakers. So it just depends on how the game goes.
They could have a fake shooting. Like this type of team that can have a fake shooting night here and there. I don't like say fake, unsustainable, like a outlier shooting night. That's probably a better word.
Bro, Steven Adams being out really fuck these niggas up, bro. This whole
He was
season,
MVP.
bro, this shit is sad
If he was there, I don't
because
think
now
he'd be
teams can really zone up on them, bro.
Good. 40% of your misses, bruh. They was winning games like that, but that shit was so fake.
Bro, every time a team went zone on them, all they did was counter it by going double big, bro. And then they would just kill niggas on the glass, bro. Like that shit is sad that they don't have that no more.
All right, y'all. Great conversation around the Rockets and also the Western Conference. I can't wait to see that. Make sure y'all tap into these March Madness basketball, man. We are less than 24 hours away.
Are you okay?
You don't understand. You didn't watch that game last night. You haven't seen. You didn't see that game winner last night. You haven't seen. You don't understand.
Tez, you picking Houston to beat the other team, right? BYU.
You didn't see that game. What you say?
Was it the midi?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. He got a hater in me forever.
Who, Mark? Oh, Mark
from Texas.
Yeah, him. Why? What happened? Oh, because McNeek couldn't transfer. Yeah.
Fuck him, bro. Fuck that nigga. Fuck him.
You don't understand.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie though. Before Ed moved, your boy Copeland went out with a bang though, bro.
Hey, bro, Copeland a gangster, dog. I fuck with Copeland a long way down here. For real. Who you say?
Open the mob view. Who was that on the stage with the T with that profile picture? I don't know what that is right there.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
They just typed NC State.
TJ.
Oh, TJ. Okay. All right, my bad. All right, TJ, good. Yeah, man, haven't said.
Wait, is that TJ? TJ?
You just don't understand.
Bro, are you good?
No, he's not.
If y'all got headphones, I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all seem like y'all might mess up anyway. Hold on, let me just.
Keep it 100 though, Byron. That was a good ass game, nigga.
Yeah, I got it.
Ain't gonna lie. NC State walked them down in a minute,
but
bro.
they did, bro. But Will Wade gonna gather. Will Wade.
Okay.
He gonna rally the truth.
69-67, a good game. Okay.
Bro, it's 12 o'clock tomorrow. We gonna be in here, bro.
Yes.
Help
me
make.
Game?
We got some.
When you helping me make my bracket.
Okay, you gonna watch the games?
What? Well, I have to go watch it to win something.
Ohio State and TCU at 12:15, and Nebraska and Troy at 12:40.
Byron, y'all can have the first two games.
Best team in the world play at
Byron, you think you like Clippers over Spurs first round?
Fuck no.
I hope nobody likes that.
And Byron, by the way, you are not too good.
Not
Low.
like the
Byron, low. Mish, y'all are not too good to fill out a bracket. Please make sure you all join the Fact and Fast March Madness bracket, please.
Got you tonight, brother. You can't
I'll
You know
fill out
what?
my
How
bracket.
you
I'll
know
fill
what
out
I'm
my
too
bracket,
cool
brother.
for,
Damn,
gang?
I'll fill out my bracket.
All right, just make sure y'all join, bro. You don't gotta fill it out
I
yet,
am
bro.
with
Okay,
you.
Mish. If it's Duke UConn, we betting, right?
What?
Okay, just making
What?
sure.
Let me
Just
ask
making
Jay
sure.
first. Let me ask Jay first.
Wait,
Gotta
ask.
figure it
Why you
out.
got? you
Did
gotta ask.
McNeese did
No, I
Mc
respect that. I respect that,
did
Mish. I
McNeese
respect that.
make it? Did McNeese
Yeah,
make
they made
it
it.
to the
Why do you
thing?
care about
Yeah,
them
we in
games?
now. We in now. We in
Well, they
now.
made it. Why you care about
I'm
them
not.
games?
Shout out
I'm
McNeese.
McNeese. Okay.
yeah,
I'm
bro.
not gonna lie. This is the most
Bro.
obvious Duke Arizona final
I don't know
game
about that,
I've
brother.
ever
Bro,
seen,
that
bro.
shit, bro. Y'all keep
This is the
acting
most
like,
Jinx
bro.
man, Jinx
obvious.
man, Jinx man. Good luck, Duke. Jinx
Y'all
man,
keep
Jinx
acting
man,
like Duke just got it so
Jinx man.
made. Okay,
Nigga, Jinx
That's
don't work on me no more,
MMBJ.
Yeah,
nigga.
all
That's
right
Jinx
then.
do not
MMBJ.
work
You
on me no
fucked up
more,
y'all
nigga.
staring.
Alabama. You been fucking up a lot of shit,
I
Jinx
hope
nigga.
don't
when
work
y'all
on me no
staring
more,
at when
nigga.
y'all
All
staring at
right,
these
Fuck you
demons
talking
in the
about?
face,
all
y'all
right,
got this
Keep that
energy. That's
shit.
all I'm
all
gonna
This
say.
is
right.
it. Like
Jinx
this is
man,
me
Jinx
last
man.
year.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
not
you.
fucking like it this year. I don't feel the same
We
way about
got
the team.
Thanos, nigga. Fuck you talking about,
Thanos.
nigga.
Y'all
This
said
man,
Wait,
that.
huh?
Y'all said
Oh
that
hell
last year
no.
too. With all due respect.
okay.
Oh hell
Y'all
no.
in a tough ass bracket, twin. You better calm down.
Hey,
Okay, we just
I'm
gotta
not,
beat
I'm not
everybody
gonna
like we've
lie.
been doing all year.
If you can't stamp
Belt.
that team last year to just win it all, then it's not really many teams ever you're gonna be able to just stamp and say, oh, they for sure gonna win it all like that. Like it's that team, that Kentucky team. There's been a couple, like 2 or 3 teams, bro, where like if they didn't win it, then anybody can lose for
I'm not gonna lie,
sure.
this Duke team should not be here
Nigga,
right now.
if Zion, MJ,
Ganba
and Cam ain't winning, nigga, anybody can lose.
I'm not gonna lie,
is
that RJ.
Ganba
I'm not
playing,
gonna lie, the
Jordan?
team last year is shitting on RJ team.
They saying
Uh,
he could be good for this next game,
I
but we
would,
might
I,
hold him
I
out.
wouldn't play him. I wouldn't play him.
Yeah, I'm
He's
not gonna
not
lie.
ready.
I'll go with
Play who?
multi-million minutes, and then I'll
Pat
you
split
know,
it up
John
like
Buck.
that.
Yeah.
y'all just real quick, closing it out with the power rankings. I've not done this since in a month, February 19th. 1 and 2 is obvious. You have the Thunder at 1. They lost 1 game
Oh,
from February 19th to now. Sorry, Jefferson.
Damn.
still doing this? Okay.
Say that again. I was still doing it, yeah.
I didn't know we were still
They
doing
lost
it.
one game in the last month.
Yeah, they lost 1 game in the last month. The Spurs lost 2 though in the
Who
last
was
month.
that one loss?
That one loss was
Like,
to
come on. That's not tough,
the
and we
Pistons.
only lost 2.
The
Okay.
Pistons. The Pistons.
Okay,
The Pistons.
K
I
was
tell you,
the
bro.
only one to knock them
We
off.
we really
Okay.
we really the
I
the
don't think
most
SGA playing
overlooked
that
team
game though. I
in,
don't
and
know.
that's all right though.
Which
Probably
game?
not.
The
I
Pistons
would be
game. I don't think he
surprised.
played that game.
Nah, he
That
didn't
must be the
play.
best
He didn't
game.
play. That's the only game we lost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Thunder and Spurs are clearly 1 and 2. We're gonna go ahead and pencil those guys in there. At 3, it might still be
Who was that 3 before?
if not the Celtics. The top 3 were the Thunder, Pistons, and Spurs.
Oh, Boston right
It
here.
might be Boston.
Oh,
Let me check this out.
getting back Jason Tatum matters, bro. That's a big deal.
Gotta see
He
they
looks.
That
stretch
is a
though.
big deal and also a different outlook.
He looks. He look cool
February
so
19th
far.
on down. Oh, so 3, 6, 8, 10, 10 and
Let me
4.
see.
Celtics are
Just the
10
eye
and 4.
test.
The Pistons are most likely worse. I'll probably go Celtics
Yeah,
over
they
Pistons.
went through a little stretch. Yeah, I would too.
JT looked good
He
enough.
alright. He been alright. He's been good enough.
That's like 6 and 5 for the Pistons. So we're gonna go.
I'm about to say he been incorporating himself. I fuck with that. He's still letting JB do his thing.
Last
He's
game
trying
he
to get
had
in where he
20 and
fit
10,
in.
I
right?
think he'll have a
Last game he
little
had
bit of
20
an
and
uptick.
10.
But this is gonna. I'm talking about the efficiency. That's what I've been looking at mostly with him. I think he gonna be better counting numbers, but not really that
What does
efficient.
efficiency look like right
I mean,
now?
I'm with you, but
Has
he
he been
never going.
efficient?
He
Uh,
never.
he's
He
not
never
even
been
Not
gonna be
efficient
efficient.
as it is. So like, I
he's
just
not gonna
don't
be
expect
efficient.
that.
I wasn't really expecting him to be efficient. At least not
Yeah,
this
my thing
early.
is I'm
So that's
expecting the
okay.
volume.
Yeah,
I want to see the
yeah.
volume
Yeah,
uptick.
Nah, I
exactly.
don't
The
want.
volume.
Not necessarily the volume. I mean, what do you mean by like? I don't want to see. I'm gonna be. I don't want to see like 2 or
This
15.
volume that he's
Shit
at
like
right
that.
now
That'll
is
throw
good
me off.
volume. This is
This
the
volume
volume
he's
he
at
should
right
get.
now is clearly like, okay, I'm
How
the
many shots
number
you take in the game
2 or
right
number
now?
3 at
I mean, he's
nights.
taking 18 shots.
But he took 18 shots?
No, I'm saying
Damn.
16, 24, 19, 18. That's about right.
Wait, whoa.
16,
We getting
24,
shots
and
up.
19,
Yeah,
19.
What the,
Yeah, he getting them
he's
hoes
trying
up
to,
what
for
we getting
sure.
shots
bro.
up? The fuck?
He
He's trying to get himself into a rhythm. I don't have
Yeah.
an issue with the efficiency
Okay,
right
Yeah.
now.
JT.
Yeah,
Nah,
no,
I
I'm
If
saying,
respect
yeah,
it
I don't
though.
think
if
his,
He
I don't think
came
his
out,
efficiency will
trying
get.
to work.
I don't think his efficiency is
if
gonna hold
you
y'all back per se. I just think it's gonna
no,
not be
I
what it
need
was
the
this year.
conditioning. The
Oh yeah.
conditioning is what
He
I'm
got to get
worried
used
Yeah.
to shooting that many
Yeah.
times. So
Hmm.
yeah, I
The
respect that.
the the 3-point shot clearly not there right now.
But he hasn't played over 35 minutes yet, so they're still
Yeah,
ramping
so
up.
he got to get his wind. So this week
Mm-hmm.
his minutes
Okay,
will
last
just
2 games,
extend.
32 minutes. Okay, it's kicking up.
He'll be good. He'll be good to go by the playoff time. Four for me,
Yeah, he'll
guys.
be good to go.
I think I was still penciling the Pistons because they got too much of a gap
Sort of.
over the Knicks and the Lakers. But
Yeah.
5, it is the Lakers for me though, and I put them over the Pistons because the Knicks. I'm sorry, because Knicks went through a rough patch a little bit with the Lakers. Let me just make sure I get some actual facts though behind it. The Lakers
Let me
been.
find out Jordan happy for Quad. My bad. That's the
I gotta read that. I didn't get to read it yet. 1, 2, 3,
See,
4,
I didn't get to
5,
read it yet.
4, 5, 8, 9, 10. I think the Knicks are 10-5 since February 19th, and the Lakers are. Heaven's supposed to be helping with me with this, but that's okay. The Lakers are.
We had a 3-game losing stretch.
3, 4.
Working.
1, 4, 7, 10. 10-4. 1, 10-4, 1, 10-5. But I'm
We
not
beat them in
biased.
that stretch, though.
And they beat them. Ooh, thank you. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm Lakers at 5, guys. I'm Lakers and Knicks.
What did the Cavs do in that stretch? Have they been down?
Cavs a
Just
little
to
wonky a little bit too. But let me check that too. Just a little bit. Even the Lakers got a better record than the Cavs now.
oh, we do. Damn.
Yeah,
Okay.
2, 3, 5,
Yeah, it's not
7,
as yeah.
8.
I'll go with us.
Lakers been hooping, man.
They have.
I'll
You
go with
on
us.
the lookout good. You know, SGA don't wait. With all the respect, by the way, SGA, I love you, but you know,
Oh,
you know, you don't want to see that Luka guy getting good. I'm gonna leave it at that, brother. You don't want to see him.
Damn right, nigga.
Yeah, I know.
Damn
I mean, all you
right.
gotta do is get them ejected like I did last year. You'll be all right.
Wait, hold
Damn
up,
right.
man. What that mean? You think the
Yeah, we
Lakers
do
can be
not,
Wait,
OKC in
wait,
the
we do
stop,
series or
not
stop,
want to see
something?
stop,
that
stop,
guy
stop,
again,
stop,
bro. That
stop,
shit,
stop.
that
Expect the
series.
unexpected, brother. I say
Good. We
things.
talked about y'all
I say
playing
things for y'all to
football,
think about.
right? Yeah.
Just expect the unexpected, brother. Put that in the back of your mind. Let
We
it
we
marinate a
we
little.
talked about y'all playing football, right?
I guess so.
Because
Expect the unexpected.
why did Alex Caruso try to block a shot with a shoe yesterday?
It's just
To me,
different
he's
here, gang.
scrappy, bro.
That is, whoa, what?
Ain't that
It's
what y'all
different
like?
here.
He tried to block a shot with the
Defense.
shoe.
Winning
No.
What you
at all
mean?
costs,
Wait,
gang.
ain't that what
His
y'all
shoe
like?
Any
fell off.
means,
He picked it up and tried to block the shot by
Yeah.
swatting it with the shoe.
winning by
Mm.
any means possible, bro. That's why I love Caruso, gang.
Bro,
It's different.
Oh, what? It's
that's
not
just
different
crazy.
here. That is not your saying.
Yo, we took over y'all trap,
Dog, Misha's
so
so
it's
funny,
Oh,
bro.
we taking over y'all
Misha,
slogans
what?
too. We took over y'all
Misha, you
trap. We
read
taking
this
over
message
y'all
while you're
slogans. It's
rapping.
different here.
What's
What you
going on?
talking about?
Man,
Oh,
OKC Celtics need in the
earlier,
finals.
earlier he said
Oh my
culture.
God,
Now he's
please,
saying
please,
this.
please. I need
Oh
to
my
see Misha in the
goodness.
finals, please. Please.
Okay. Yeah.
I need
Go
to see
ahead,
Misha in
SJ.
the finals, please.
OKC Boston Finals actually be like
It's
probably the
supposed to
best
happen
outcome
last
scenario.
year. We
Yeah,
get
that
it
that'll
this
be
year.
best outcome scenario, bro. I would love to see that.
Shit.
But yeah, we don't want to see the Lakers again. That shit would be a boring series, bro. I don't want to hear all the shit on the TL. We in Laker fans.
Lou Dort gonna tackle Luka. They gonna put that man on a pitchfork. They gonna
For
Shea
put
will
sure.
that
never be
man on a
Kobe.
pitchfork.
Oh my
For
God.
sure.
Shea will never be Kobe. Oh my God. They failing us. I'm not trying to hear that shit all series, bro.
Bro, at
Fuck
least
out.
bro, the sad thing is, you know y'all play like sickos, bro. But hey,
You don't
at
care.
least you can stand on it.
You don't
Yeah,
We're
care.
one of the
go
best
ahead and get
defenses
this
ever
shit
for a
on.
reason, bro.
Bro, what?
Good the
No.
same. Oh, I didn't even see the message. Good the same person that gave up on Bama. His Bama card is snatched. Oh shit. Okay. TJ.
Oh shit.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Gave up on Bama. When I give up on Bama?
Yeah, you're a clown, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay,
Yeah,
it's a
he
spot open
trolling.
at Bama.
He
Can I take
trolling.
this spot? You know I
You're
got Bama ties.
you're a
He
clown.
trolling. He trolling. He trolling.
Nigga, you did give up
Never
Bama
gave
earlier
up
in the
on Bama
year.
again.
Wait, good. No funny.
What are you talking about?
Having said the last 4 teams, by the way, can you let me know the order? Help me up with the order. Should be something of the Rockets, Cavs, Nuggets, and Wolves. Can you help me out with that, please? Good. The last. Oh wait, the Heat.
You said the what?
Hawks enough to crack? Are these teams that's been on crazy streaks like the Heat, the Hawks? Are they enough to
The
crack?
Hawks are
Oh,
The Hawks have won 10 in a row.
Yeah.
Yeah, they won
yes.
10 in a row, but that shit don't
Put
mean
them
nothing to
on
me. I'm not
there.
gonna
They
lie.
should be number 10.
That shit means
They might
nothing
gotta
to
get
me.
some love, but then like.
They messing about chances at AJ DeBanson, man.
The Magic are playing well. The Suns are playing well. Teams at the bottom are playing well.
Okay, hold on. Wait, good. Are you rocking out with Ty Simpson in the field? I'm not trying to trump just James Bass. Good.
All right, that's a no. Next question.
Venezuela! Everybody clap it up. Venezuela!
Oscar's message is kind of like, yep, I knew it.
Venezuela!
I
Clap it up, clap it up, clap it up. I can't hear the sound.
Thank you,
Wait,
Aaron.
what?
Thank you, Aaron Judge. Thank you,
Yep,
Aaron
that's a
Judge.
Yankee for you.
Venezuela.
Okay. Blame Judge and not the other hitters.
Yeesh.
Okay, bet.
Yep.
Yep,
Yeah,
yep,
blame
yep.
Judge. Blame Judge.
Yo,
Yep, that's the
Process,
best thing
what's
to
up,
do. Blame
bro?
Judge.
I mean, Bryce Harper came through.
Process, what's up, bro? Ever said, before Process speaks, while he's gathering his thoughts, I know he's pissed right now. The top 6 is perfect in my opinion. Heaven sent. We had the Nuggets, the Rockets, the Wolves, and the Cavs also being the top 10 last month. Would you give
Did you say my name?
Venezuela.
Bro, what is that? That is like the weirdest thing in the world. Like, I give a fuck. Like it's the Phillies or something. Like I don't know why I don't even know why you like texted me. Like I was talking about the World Baseball Classic.
Oh,
he definitely cares.
He 100% cares. He 100% cares.
I wanted them to win, of course, but like I couldn't give a fuck. I slept great last night, especially knowing that the best United States player in the world resides in Philadelphia. Clearly,
are you cool? Hello.
Process. We gotta talk about that.
Nigga,
Tony.
Wait, huh? Process? What that mean?
What are you talking about?
What?
No, he said best U.S.
He
player.
said American.
Oh, sorry.
He knew what he was saying. He said that for a reason. He knew what he was saying.
No.
My bad.
Process.
Okay.
Yo, what's up?
We gotta talk about that interview soon too. You know.
What, the Max Crosby thing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, he doesn't.
Oh yeah. Oh, you talking about how Baltimore janky?
This corny motherfucker texted me last night, Venezuela, in all caps with the flag. I said, "What the fuck you texting me this for?" And he was like, "I'm just letting you know they won."
See, F do shit that make you want to block him. And then you gotta remember that you block him.
That's how you be playing on your
definitely do,
Why don't you go learn Spanish? Let me. Why don't you go learn Spanish? Pack your shit up and go to fucking Venezuela and see how fast is gonna do it there for you. You fucking loser.
He said, "Get out of our country." Okay.
By the way, I didn't even have a chance to speak on the Max thing.
Where the fuck was Jamaica in the World Baseball Classic?
I saw the Max stuff late last night, so you don't even know my thoughts on the Max stuff. If everything that Max said is true, that is super janky. Like I'm not here to sugarcoat anything.
We been told y'all were janky.
We didn't know the details.
I respect you for saying that.
Like that's super
y'all were janky.
we didn't know the details though. But if that is true, what Max said, which I have reason to believe that is true, that's super janky.
The best part is he got there. He had to drive to the building and didn't get to see the GM for 5 hours.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Just lied.
How did I lie?
Because I reposted that shit on Twitter with the laughing emojis, and then you commented underneath mine with the laughing emoji. So you obviously don't think that shit is janky or whatever the fuck you're talking about.
I laughed at your tweet. All I did was laugh. Let me. I don't even know what you tweeted. All I did was laugh at your tweet, though.
Don't fucking lie, bro. I hate doing this shit, but
I'm not even lying about nothing right now.
I'm out. You said, "Fuck it, we're the villain. We want to be slimy. Slimier the better." Word for word. What?
Nah.
I watched this 26 minutes.
Hold on, guys. Context. Yeah, there's context around that. I didn't watch those 46. There's context around that. Process. Hold on, brother. You quoted.
Let me hear how he makes that sound good.
You quoted the tweet last night. Again, I didn't see this until last night. By the way, I didn't know nothing about this. 7:22. You quoted the tweet. I received at around 7:59, 8 o'clock. I laughed at. All I did was laugh, brother. I didn't know the full details until right around this time. And
yeah, but you texted me this morning about it.
Yeah, we didn't have a convo about it though. I'm trolling you. What happened? Organization right now at the moment. At the end of the day, in the same breath though.
Don't come on here and say what they do.
I think the Bills in here.
Those are two different things, bro.
You're talking about the greatest player in this generation. You guys are fucking ass. You have to be able to fill. You might not be able to fill in this year, but by next year you should be okay. Then. Now, what everyone is saying, and I saw somebody on FS1, I saw a clip on Twitter, and he talked about it. He said, this is what happened. And don't give me the injury shit, because he made a perfect point, too. He goes, Trey Hendrickson's coming off of a year with 7 games played, a back surgery, and an injury, okay? So it had nothing to do with injury. It had everything to do with, I just spent 2 first-round picks. I lost Linderbaum. I lost Likely. And now I have so many other holes to fill on this offensive line and on the defense.
We didn't even lose those guys before the trade happened, though.
No, you lost them after, and then he fucking went.
Yeah, he went back and on the
but
trade.
the thing about it is, we were,
He
bro.
thought he was going to get
But you have to
Linderbaum on a
understand though, like, and we said this to you. Probably everything you're saying is true. But we're saying it to you. We went into free agency expecting to lose those guys though. Now, can keeping the 2 first-round picks and also just signing Trey instead make it better for us? Yeah, that's true as well. That's probably
no, but I don't think you expected to lose Linderbaum. I don't think he was.
That's not true.
I don't think that you guys.
No,
I don't think you expected somebody to offer Linderbaum $27 million, bro.
We
For
already,
real. Nobody expected that.
Guys, Linderbaum
Nobody
didn't take our
expected
offer
that, bro.
before free agency even started. So at that point, then we knew we were going to lose them, guys.
But nobody thought, even nobody in the world, and especially in the Ravens organization, thought he was going to be the highest paid center in the fucking league. So they were letting him test the markets, and then if he didn't get what he wanted, they'd come back. So once they lost Linderbaum,
guys, did they want Linderbaum? Yes, but Eric even said out his own mouth after the offer was not accepted, we sort of kind of went into free agency knowing that we were probably going to lose Tyler, bro. We knew we were going to lose Likely. We all can admit that. We knew we were going to lose Likely. After that, nobody else matters.
So, but if they knew that, then why renege on the trade?
Me? Bro, process. At the end of the day, I'm not the right person to ask that question, but this is what I believe happened. Which everything everything you are saying, everybody else is saying is true. But I think they looked at it, hey, we can get Trey and get a big bolster to our pass rush as well, while still keeping 2 first-round picks. So let's just do that instead. It's really just that simple.
Huh? Why did we argue? Then why did we argue?
Because we did not know the details, brother.
No, I did know the fucking details.
Well, brother, I guess you really friends with Max Crosby then. I'm not. I didn't know that.
I knew. No, I didn't need to wait, hold on. I didn't need to hear it out of Max Crosby's mouth to know exactly what the fuck was going through their mind, because it was clear as fucking day. As soon as Hendrickson's fucking price dropped, they said, fuck Max Crosby, we'll get our picks back, and we'll get a premier pass rusher for nothing. And everybody in the world knew that, except for Ravens fans. They said, no, he's really hurt. They tried to sell us a lemon.
At the end of the day, now, I agree with you guys. Y'all all right, brother.
Yeah, so you guys are, but you're embracing being a slimy.
And that is janky, slimy, whatever y'all want to say. That is definitely janky and slimy, 100%. But at the end of the day, if it happened, would I would support the Ravens doing it again? Yes. Process, you would too. If it was your team, you would support this too.
If they did that shit to Max Crosby, my team, first off, I'd be mad as fuck because I love Max Crosby and I'd want him on my team, and he's way better than Trey Hendrickson. That's one.
Yeah, they're both top 10 at their position though. At the end of the day.
Bro, he's okay. They're both very good. He is a tier ahead of him, clearly. Okay.
I said they both top 10. Mind you, one of them guys might be top 5.
Yeah, one of them's top 3. The other one's 9.
He's not top 3. Stop.
He is the 3rd best pass rusher in the NFL.
Who's your top 3, brother?
Myles Garrett's 1, and he might even be better than T.J. Watt. Maybe Parsons ahead of him.
So now he's 2.
T.J. Watt. I'm not putting T.J. Watt.
Yeah, I like Max Crosby better than T.J. Watt. I said maybe you can throw in Micah over there. I don't care.
At the end of the day, when it comes to a pass rush perspective, Trey Hendrickson pass rush perspective is top 3, if not top 2.
But Max do more than that, though.
Not.
Yes, he is. The numbers support that.
No, I don't care about numbers. He's not a top 2 pass rusher in the league.
I'm talking about from a passing down perspective.
No,
he is. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. In a passing down perspective, he is top 2, arguably in that. What?
I don't care about what the numbers say. I'm telling you.
I'm telling you facts and stats. My job is to tell you facts and stats.
To the quarterback, give me Trey over Max, bro. I don't know what this is, bro.
Talk about it, gang. You biased though. They gonna say you biased though, bro. You biased.
Listen to him, bro. Like if you honestly say that you'd rather have Trey Hendrickson over Max Crosby for rushing the passer, it's like you're just lying because first of all you have him on your team now.
No, I promise I'm so serious, bro. Okay, y'all niggas don't know how good a nigga really is, bro. That nigga's a fucking specialty against.
I know how good he is. I've been wanting him for the past 2 seasons. I know how good Trey Hendrickson is. He's not on the level of Max Crosby. Quit the fucking shit. Enough.
He is though.
Stop being an idiot.
He literally is though.
No, the fuck he's not.
Like, bro, like you just like Max Crosby, so you going from a name value standpoint, nigga. Like, he's
bro. You're
Trey Henderson. Trey Henderson now overall edge. No, Trey Henderson is not that because the nigga can't guard the run. But getting to the passer, bro, he's top 3, bro.
He's not.
Yes, he is.
Are y'all having the same combo? Wait, are y'all having the same combo?
Yes, I know what they're saying. I know what they're saying.
Okay, so you're talking about just strictly getting to the passer.
Clearly, he's better overall. But even just to get to the passer, I still would rather have Max Crosby on my fucking line of scrimmage than
Trey. But Max don't get more sacks than Trey though in that aspect though.
I don't care.
But that matters to what Ted is saying though.
Yeah, but again, pass rushing means escapability from a quarterback. He has more tackles for losses. He has more shots in the backfield against the run. That
Yeah,
shit
that's the
matters about
run.
pass.
Yeah, for sure. You're speaking
No,
on the
but I'm
run,
just
100.
saying.
percent
I know, but I'm
Who got
just
more
saying.
sacks?
It doesn't. Again,
Who
sacks
got
aren't
more
the end all.
Who got more pass rush win? Who's higher in the pass rush win rate? Trey.
I don't care, dog. I think he's a better pass rusher than him. I don't care. And I
Wait,
love
in a
Trey Hendrickson.
passing out scenario, that's not true.
So you're just denying the eye and the stats
No,
to
I'm
go
not
with it
denying the eye.
because you
Wait, that's not even
because you
fair though. How can you do that?
because you personally like Max Crosby, bro.
Yeah,
You're just ignoring it.
but how are you denying the facts and stats though?
Hold on, Ev. Shut the fuck up for a second. Stop saying that I like him. I don't even fucking care about Max Crosby. I like Trey Hendrickson just as much as I like Max Crosby. I've been fucking trying to get Trey Hendrickson on my team for 2 fucking seasons. Stop saying that shit. You're the fucking biased one because you're a fucking fan of him. And he left you guys in the dirt just like everyone else does in the fucking Bengals. You should be mad.
Not, bro.
Well, you just wanted to sneak that shot in there. You just wanted to do all of that.
Yeah, like what?
Yeah, you just wanted to make him feel the type of way with that comment, man.
Hey, can everybody on stage come off the mute and laugh? Like, what the fuck? Is that what you
No, I'm
wanted?
just saying you're the one saying that I'm biased towards Max Crosby. I don't give a fucking piss about Max Crosby.
He went to my division rival and I'm talking good about him. How the fuck am I biased, bro?
Because you liked the guy when he was on your team and all the shit he did for you.
No, I genuinely think he's that good. Like, what the fuck? I do think he's that good.
He's that good too. He's not on the same level as Max Crosby as a pass rusher. I'm sorry, dog. I think he's a great player. I think he's a top 10 at his position. Just like Ev said, I think he's fantastic. He ain't fucking Max Crosby at any level of pass rushing.
But as an overall edge, he's better. Yeah, but pass rush, bro, it's a difference process. I hope you know that very clear. It's a difference.
Hold on. Do you think he's better than TJ Watt? I dare you to say no.
He disappeared. Good combo though. At the end of the day, yeah. At the end of the day, y'all, we all can agree on one thing: the Ravens did Max Crosby wrong. At the end of the day, point blank, period. And I am still wishing him the best of luck for his career, and whether that's in Vegas or whether that's elsewhere. As a player that I would want it on my team, but hey, shit, nigga, it's like, bro, it's like, and I know I'm always tired of women, but it's like seeing one girl and she a 10, you don't get the 10, but you get the 9 though. Nigga, I got the 9, nigga, I'm good, nigga. Like, she ain't a 10, nigga, but she a 9, she damn close, nigga. That's a good one actually. That's one of my better ones. She ain't a 10.
No, it's not.
No, it is. That's one of my better ones I've ever seen.
It is not.
You ain't get the 10, but you got the 9, nigga. Hey, so
back to the drawing board, please. No.
Hey, Hempstead, did you help
Get
me out?
back in the lab, man.
Did you help me out with
If I helped you out?
With 7 through 10?
Okay, I can help you out. Let's take a look.
It's 3 o'clock. We have 4 hours. We got 36 people in the group. All right, let's take a look real quick. Okay. Rockets 41-26. Cavs and Nuggets both 42-27. Wolves 42-27.
What date? From what date are you looking?
19th of February. I'm about to look at the Wolves real quick. From the 19th of February. Excuse me. They've been playing some decent basketball. They have 6 wins and 8 wins and 5 losses, so they're 8-5. Who else? Cavaliers. Wolves are 8-5. Anybody remember that, please?
Have you know what you should do, bro?
The Denver Nuggets has more losses.
They have. The Cavs been shaky too.
The Cavs have more losses too.
Yeah, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The Cavs are 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, and 6.
I know many beat Phoenix, which was the last matchup.
Mini 8-5.
I'll do many here.
Many here.
What's the date you're doing that? February 19th?
Yeah, all the way on down.
So what's the options?
Does it matter what loss you
Wolves,
get, like against a good team or
I
bad team?
got Cavs, Denver, Wolves, Suns, Raptors, Orlando F. That's
Hawks.
what.
Hawks?
You want to do Hawks too?
They're on a 10-game winning streak.
I don't
And
care.
they just beat the Magic, I think. Yeah, they just beat the Magic.
I don't
Yeah,
care.
they
I don't care.
We ain't even speak on kill 40 ball.
The Hawks got 1 loss since February 19th. They have 1 loss since February 19th.
Honorable mention.
Facts. Atlanta 11-1.
Yeah,
In
they
that time
11-1.
frame.
I don't know if they
In the
caught up to how
play-in though, ain't
bad
they?
they were
Are
earlier
they
in the
out? Are they
year.
out the play-in?
But they, yeah, nah, they still in the playing. But they a better shout than Phoenix and Phoenix though.
I guess.
For how were they playing back? Bro, 11-1 is crazy. Since February 19th, can't ignore that.
Phoenix just started off better than them though.
Yeah, that's true. But at some point, the stretch
That's
got
what
to
I'm
be.
saying. Like I don't think that stretch is worth the rest of the season to cover the rest of the season for me for the Atlanta Hawks.
So what's the Magics? Because they blew us the fuck out like a week ago.
They up there too. They 38-30. They 7-3 in their last 10. 11-2 losing. I mean, 2-game losing streak right now. Since February 19th.
Magics over the. I would go Magics over the Wolves.
Let me see that. The Magic got 5 losses as well, but they got 3, 6, 10 wins. Look like, and they beat Minnesota and Cleveland and Miami.
Yeah, we do Orlando actually.
And the Lakers. Yeah. Okay. Magic on themselves the 7th spot.
Magic then Wolves then?
Yeah, I think I hear you on the Wolves then. At 8. And then we get to 9 and 10 though. That's gonna look like the Cavs, the Hawks, the Nuggets. Oh, we gotta keep the Nuggets in mind too. Cavs, Hawks, Nuggets. Let me see if Denver beat anybody in their stretch. February 19. Denver beats Boston.
Portland, Boston, Utah, Lakers,
and Spurs.
Houston, Spurs, and Philly.
Houston didn't get slotted either.
They beat Spurs too. Oh, Houston didn't get slotted?
Nah.
I thought Houston got slotted.
Should Houston be over Minnesota?
Wait, let me check. Hold on.
Houston 41-26. They got the best record out of the 4 or 5 teams that we're talking about, and they are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They've been so inconsistent. Win, loss, win, loss, win, loss. My goodness. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They've been 8 and 5 since February 19th.
February 19th.
But the totality of the season, they are 41-26 though.
Utah, Sacramento, Orlando. They beat Orlando.
Wins look like them.
Yeah, they beat Orlando to the win.
They lost to Miami though. They lost to the Warriors.
They lost to the Spurs.
They
lost
to
Denver.
They lost to Denver and they lost to the Lakers.
Yeah, they don't got no wins
Magic
though.
got better wins than the Rockets. And who the Wolves beat? Y'all said.
The Wolves beat. Hold on, let me check.
I might get there quick.
Did that count or that's too far ahead?
February 19th. It's the Nuggets, the Raptors, and the Suns. And the Clippers.
Nuggets, Raptors, and Suns.
They beat the Clippers. Yeah, I would go.
Did we slot the Clippers?
Nah.
Because they for a while they've been on a great, like, I'm not gonna lie, like, you don't think they've kind of made up nothing? You don't think they made up anything?
Yeah, they did.
Because it's been longer than.
But then we got to think about the teams we're talking about though, because them teams is the Cavs, the Nuggets. Let me just type it out here: the Cavs, Nuggets.
Y'all speak on the Giannis report.
Cavs not that report. Yeah, that wasn't really that much.
Cavs, Nuggets, Hawks, Rockets. When you look at these 5
Cavs not being on here would be Cavs. Wait, those are 2-2 right there. Cavs and Nuggets. Oh, well, you got the Rockets though. Wait, the Magic is it here?
Yeah.
Are we gassing them right there?
Let me see their record.
I think they're fine.
Yeah, 38-30. That might be.
I think they get gassed.
Guess gas. I'm the Rockets 41-26 probably. Any other teams?
I mean, yeah, to me, I'm just one voice.
Would the Hawks crack it for you at all with that 10-game winning streak?
The Magic are not cracking it. The Hawks are not cracking it. I'm giving deference to the Cavs, the Nuggets, and the Rockets.
Fair. Yeah, I agree.
That's just me. Or yeah, because that would be 3 spots.
I think it might fall into a point where, like, yeah, you trending in the right direction. We said about the Clippers like a month ago. Yeah, you trending in the right direction.
Because if you think about it, all the if you I'm just saying, if you took the Magic out and put the Cavs and Nuggets in the Rockets in there, you would have the Clippers, Hawks, and Magic on the outside looking in, and they're like it's the same shit. They're all trending. They're all playing well. The Clippers are 7 games over 500 now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
That's
like
the
this is the
thing.
same
Seven.
shit.
I'm
They
wondering
7 games on
if
500.
you're.
No
No,
way.
several. I said several.
Oh,
I think it's
Several.
3. I
now
think it's
they
3.
500 right now.
Next.
They 500 right now. I was about to say what
Oh,
the heck.
they're fine. Yeah, no, I'm cool. I don't know.
Oh yeah,
It's
because they
just, bro, I ain't
started.
gonna lie though. It's just with the Wolves, bro. Like them losses was blowouts, gang. Like I don't know if I can reward that and offset that from just a 6 and like
What were they
whatever they
before?
went standpoint though, bro. Like they losses was
They were
bad,
9.
bro.
They were 9. I mean, yeah, if you want to drop them, that would be the team I would drop out, I
I
think.
think the Rockets still deserve to be up there, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
They've been a top 7 team all year. They maintained their ground. Um, I think
Wolves would be like 9 or 10 for me. Not off, but that not I don't know about 8, bro. I think probably like 9 or 10.
Magic are 38 and 30. Rockets are 41 and 26. We're gonna still give them the totality of the season thing that haven't seen. We just mentioned it. We're gonna Rockets at 7, and then we're gonna reassess. So we have Wolves. We're 9 last time a month ago. I think, bro. I think it's Jordan Wood might be right here, Vincent. I ain't gonna lie. Like I think the Cavs, Nuggets, and what's the name? The Cavs and Nuggets gotta close this out. Nah, wait.
Sorry.
Giannis report. I didn't see Giannis report.
Sorry, what did you say to me? What did you say to
I
me?
think the Cavs and Nuggets might gotta close this out.
Cavs and Nuggets.
But just know the Magic, the Hawks, and the Clippers on their heels though. Even the Hornets and the Heat, like they on their heels.
Went on a stretch, a bad stretch too, didn't they?
Who?
The Nuggets.
Yeah, they did. They've been. But I think it's like, cause even them, the Nuggets, the Cavs, and the Wolves, all in the same ballpark, damn near right now. But is it enough? For me, it would be. I would put the Hawks up here, bro. I ain't gonna lie, but.
Nah, I don't
If
think.
you want to put the Hawks in there, I'm not.
I don't think the Hawks. You, because it's just off of this one stretch. though. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, maybe they'll crack it in 2 weeks, bro. We'll do it. We'll do this 2 more times in 2 weeks on April 1st around that ballpark. Around that ballpark, and right when the season ends around April 13, 14. So we have this. Yeah, April 1st is literally right on the date. April 1st is that Wednesday, and then we'll do it again. The season ends on the 12th, I think. We'll do it again on that Monday, the 13th, going into the playoffs. And then we'll just rank the 10 best teams pretty much for the most part going into the playoffs, who we believe will be the 10 best teams. No power ranking, no scratch, none of that. Just who we think the 10 best teams will be going into the playoffs. So we'll close it out with the Cavs and the Nuggets. It really don't matter, y'all. I ain't gonna lie.
The Nuggets have been so much of a disappointment.
The Nuggets, who got better wins? The Nuggets beat the Rockets and the Spurs, and the Lakers, and the Celtics. Okay, that's strong. I don't think the Cavs are strong as that. The Cavs also lost to the Celtics. Probably the Nuggets, Cavs. Knicks, Pistons. Yeah, Nuggets, Cavs. All right. Nuggets, Cavs. Guys, to close out the list. I think that is that for that. Reminder, for the games today, watch party. ESPN games. Cavs are 0-3 versus Celtics. 2 doubleheaders, Celtics, Warriors, Lakers, Rockets. Y'all heard my predictions for every single game. One more time. I got the Celtics winning today. OKC, the Blazers on the road, the Raptors on the road. I'm going to come back on the home side and pick the Wolves to beat Utah. I'm going to stay at home and have the Pelicans beating the Clippers. That line is probably close, to be honest. I'm going to have the Hawks traveling to Dallas and going against the front court of Flag, Najee, and PJ. They all hooping right now, but the Hawks are hooping too. I think the Hawks, who are the better team at the moment, will get this win tonight on the road. Will be a tough game, though. Dallas can win that. I like Denver. Well, I love Denver, obviously, over Memphis. And then this line is probably close too. I think the Lakers probably underdogs, actually, because they were the other day. So I'm pretty sure they'll beat it today again, especially with Sengun probably in the lineup. The Lakers get the win today again on the road against the Rockets. So should be a good game. Reminder,
Why do you
guys.
think they're gonna win that game?
What you say?
Why do you think they're gonna win that game? You just think the Rockets are?
I believe in Luka. Well, yeah. I said that. Hold on, I'm gonna front to you. I said that earlier, y'all. Oh, he refusing. But like I said earlier, we're not gonna see much of Giannis. They want to shut Giannis down, but Giannis has refused the team request and wants to play again. So this is, I guess, starting the fake beef that the team is going to probably have going into the offseason. And yeah, this is the start of it. Nigga, y'all want to shut me down? Well, I don't want to get shut down. Okay, bet I'm going in the off season. This is going to start the whole little
They
bullshit.
want me to play people. That's why.
If they would have said we don't want to shut them down, he would have said I want to get shut down. Like he was just gonna say
Exactly.
whatever the opposite.
So this is his excuse, to be honest. Giannis, I know the trick, nigga. I know what you're doing, brother. But having said, I'm believing in Luka and the level of play that he's at right now. Also, Byron, like I said, Byron said it last week, where when Braun was out, that Braun's a smart player, and he know Braun is looking at the situation saying, hey, how can I fit in? And it's probably best for me fitting at the third option. JJ even came out this week and said Braun is best utilized, or the offense, or even Braun and the offense and the team is best when LeBron is the third highest used player, which he has been over the last couple of games. So I'm just believing in what they have going on right now, man. With Marcus, Reeves, LeBron, Ayton, even down low from a rebounding perspective. I want more out of the bench. Like I want more out of Luke. I want more out of Rui. I want more out of Jake, to be honest. But I'm not gonna bet it probably.
They said he bought in now. They said he bought in now. Ayton.
Oh yeah, more so, 100%. I'm laughing at what he put in the chat. Yeah, Giannis is funny, but yeah, I believe in the Lakers, and I just believe in that team more than the Rockets team. Like I just do. Unless things change for the Rockets, or if Reed is playing 30 minutes a night and Reed is working in the pick and roll game, or Reed is getting downhill, we saw a couple of times in that game, or the pull up midi and things like that, or even the Thompson just developed a jump shot randomly. I just have to believe that Luka will be able to do enough to be able to get that team getting a victory again in Houston, alongside of Reeves and LeBron James. So that's where I'm at with tonight's game. And I think they'll make more shots. Like Jordan Woods and Byron said the other day, and even Ted, like they missed a lot of freaking shots. And I'm banking on the Lakers offense being way better, or probably better than tonight's game in comparison to the Rockets offense, even with Sengun there. Because even Sengun over the last majority of the games in 2026 been an inefficient big man. Majority guys, I'm not saying all, but he's been an inefficient big man. So yeah, I'm going with the Lakers again tonight for all those reasons.
All right.
Like Reeves was 5 for 18 and they won a freaking game. Over 8 from 3. Like that's crazy. And Luka's gonna be better tonight. So I think Brian had 18, like 7 for 13 or something like that. So I don't know, it's gonna be a good game. My God, I got a game at 9:23, I think it is.
So we Evan Mobley now, basically.
Everybody Where's that came through to the show today, y'all.
Oh man, Aaron Gordon, bro, chill.
Thank y'all so much for coming through to the show today. We did 4 hours and 18 minutes. I'll be right back here tomorrow at 11 a.m., but it would not be long. Again, it's going to shift to a watch party literally at 12:15 for that first game. Bruce Story, be on the lookout for him. Ohio State going against TCU. They got a couple of guys over there as well. And then we got another game coming at 12:40. So we have a watch party from about 12 to 4 o'clock. And then I have to shift
so excited.
To the TikTok app. And I'll still try to share my screen if I can. If it's
why you gotta shift to the TikTok app?
Because I am a partner on a platform where I have a scheduled game every day, which you be coming in the beginning of the game before I play.
Wait, you ain't spoke on the news on the GOAT though?
LeBron got news?
Well, not that GOAT.
LeBron, my GOAT.
The GOAT of social media. Hey, bro, stop playing me. The GOAT of social media, bro. Social media platform, bro. You ain't spoke on that? Or you don't? You too good for them now because you fuck with TikTok.
Y'all, my brain is tweaking. Who y'all
like
talking
playback?
Oh, that's not news. That's news.
Bro, that shit is
that is news. What you mean?
Nah,
that shit is not coming back.
The platform is not coming back. Like playback, the platform is not coming back.
No, they gonna work that shit into some ESPN shit.
Yeah, they're gonna tie it into that. Yeah, that's what.
It's not gonna be how it was. Trust me.
What is he talking about?
The playback tweet from yesterday.
The playback, what's calling? Yeah, the playback.
Yeah, that ain't no news.
I hope I'm wrong, though, Byron. I hope I'm wrong.
Nah, for real though.
Yeah, I haven't opened Twitter all day. I don't. They
tweeted it yesterday.
First thing to do all day. I don't know.
Facts, I don't. Nah. It'll probably be something like that. But yeah, this was they tweeted yesterday for the first time in months. The playback team has joined Disney Entertainment Plus ESPN. Will be part of the product and technology team building the future of interactive sports media for ESPN. We're really excited for what's ahead. In the meantime, if you are a former playback creator who might be interested in collaborating in the future, shoot us a DM. Thank you all that made playback a special place, and we hope you will join us for what comes next. Yeah, it's not going to be no watch parties or playback or nothing like that. That's just not going to be a thing.
Still in the mud, man. Still in the grade.
Great experience, man. I enjoyed the hell out of playback, bro. What was that? 2 years running? I enjoyed the hell out of playback, bro.
Me too. I'm not gonna lie. That was free. That was free games.
Yeah. Bro, I know one thing. If I'm in the car, if I'm driving, if I was to eat, I can always pull up my phone and go to playback, and niggas gonna be holding down the watch party, like and flicking games and clicking games, and that was the best thing about it, bro.
Nah, no doubt.
No matter what I was doing,
That's
like.
the line.
Like I'm not gonna lie, like I would just be like, no, oh no, playback open and this game on. Like I would just go in there and turn it on and watch the game.
Literally.
Talking about when Tween was a max player. That was great, bro.
Man, that was peak Tween.
While y'all over here, I think y'all would be over here like watching football or something. I don't want to watch that shit, but like I don't want to pay for to watch basketball either. I just go and playback. That shit was amazing.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, Discord, y'all like. If you really think about it, Discord, it is better though. In terms of like, you can have multiple people streaming at the same time. But it's like, bro, playback just it don't have that playback vibe, bro. Playback was like playback, yeah, having saying you didn't need nobody to stream. You just it was there already. Like you just open it and it's there.
Yeah, that shit was amazing. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. But that's why but to take it back, because that's why I be streaming on TikTok or go to TikTok, because I be having scheduled games, and like I gotta shoot around with the players when they jump. It's the whole 2K thing. I gotta shoot around when they jump shots and things like that. Or I'm gonna probably lose.
Have you won? Have you won yet, bro?
I got one. I've been losing, brother. One thing I can say.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I heard you been.
You always talk about you losing, gang. When you gonna get a win?
I've been getting. I've been losing.
That was crazy.
Yeah, I've been losing. So I got another game today, like 9:23 after the game. I'm gonna just come in and watch the Lakers game with y'all, and hopefully I get a win tonight.
Are you gonna watch the Lakers game with us, Jordan and Byron?
No.
I bought some shoes.
It was a good little watching here on Monday, though. I ain't gonna lie.
But Jordan's gonna be here, bro. Don't let him fool y'all, bro. He might not be here the whole game. Don't get me wrong, but he's gonna make an appearance. He's gonna make an appearance.
You can't beat me right now, so I didn't lose it. You can't literally beat me in 2K. On me, you can't. So how did I lose it?
Byron, you can't watch half of the game with us?
No. Oh, you said Byron?
Yeah.
He might got a quarter. He might get a quarter out of me. You got a solid quarter.
You don't even. You're like, oh, well. I feel like Jordan should be fine because Jordan's like, well, I'm okay if we lose.
Tell someone come outside.
Say what?
Bro, if I'm in here, I will be on defense.
Nah, Lily and Heaven Sam was getting a good little jokes out of me on Monday. Shout out to the ladies, man. Gotta love the ladies. Hopefully it's a good.
What happened?
I tell y'all was getting a good little jokes out of me on Monday.
Oh,
you forgot?
That was the weirdest conversation. Like that was just so weird. That was just weird.
Evan said, "I'll see you in Discord later, man."
They were talking about prenups last night and shit.
Wait, they was last night.
We were
talking about
prenups.
Nah, prenup.
Oh, damn, that's a convo I need to listen to.
Wait, why is that?
Y'all, people blessings and love. Y'all hit open talks. Y'all hit open talks. If not, I'll see y'all in 6-7 hours. Also, watch party tomorrow. College basketball, March Madness. Get your brackets in. Shaggy, you are not too good for a bracket. Anybody else, you are not too good for a bracket. We got 37 users in right now. We trying to get to 50. 100 would be a crazy dream. But we trying to get to 50, y'all. Make sure y'all join and put y'all bracket in, y'all. Thank y'all for all the support. Peace, blessings, and love. We right back here tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern Time. Make sure y'all join the Fact and Stats Discord. Discord is pinned on YouTube. The Discord is also pinned on Twitch, where we'll be having college basketball watch parties going forward. Peace, blessings, and love. Thank y'all for the support.